Switzerland, let's say France, Germany, Liechtenstein, Austria, Italy. Yes, so that works. Okay, yes, we can do Switzerland then for middle.
Because the US definitely
Yep.
starts with a vowel and hosted an Olympics, so we're gonna go for that. Bottom left.
Bottom left, USA is course correct.
So yeah, for top right, we'll go for Astana. Or for Kazakhstan.
Okay, we're going for Kazakhstan. Good save there.
Correct.
That is correct.
Japan with hosted an Olympics and is in Asia.
That's correct, of course. They hosted the 2020 COVID Olympics.
I feel more confident, honestly, about saying Budapest than Vienna has hosted one. Although they probably hosted a winner in Austria.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the Austrian one more, but I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know anything about
like,
it, but
yeah, there's like.
if you don't know either, then.
I think I'll go for Hungary because I know for a fact they've hosted this summer.
All right.
So yes, Hungary for middle bottom.
Okay, Hungary has not hosted an Olympics, actually. Yeah, unfortunately. So that's gonna be no square for you guys.
Landlocked country. It is tricky though. It is tricky though. I mean, I think Austria is a good shout. Might not be right, but
Are you locking in Austria as your answer for bottom middle?
we are.
I can say that Austria has hosted a Winter Olympics.
Yes.
So that's gonna be correct.
Sorry guys.
I
Yeah.
knew there was gonna be one. Sorry.
That was the only other possible option besides Switzerland as a landlocked country that's hosted the Olympics, unfortunately. So, win for the blue team there on our second tic-tac-toe board. The last game, last tic-tac-toe board, you're gonna be playing a killer tic-tac-toe. So if you have an answer, but it's one of the two answers that I have written down, then the other team actually gets the square that you're trying to go for.
Okay,
So
we don't know what you pick.
yeah, exactly. You don't know what I picked.
I think he goes for obscure one.
I think for this one, as for who's going first, red team is down. So I think we will let you guys go first for our third one.
Okay, so we'll go for middle again.
Yeah.
I was thinking something like Malawi. Like,
Yeah,
there's no way he picked Malawi.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, we'll go for Malawi.
All right, you're going for Malawi for middle. That is good. That is a good answer. It's not the killer answers. Our killers were Eswatini and Lesotho for that one.
Oh, makes sense.
I thought he might
So
have
chose two
chosen-
GeoGuessr countries, so maybe that's a little hint for the future. Who knows? Could also
okay.
not be. We'll kick it over to the blue team now.
Let's pick St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
All right, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That is, of course, a correct answer, and it's not the killer.
Yes.
So you do get the point there. Our killers were Sri Lanka and Singapore.
But Bahrain doesn't have coverage, so we chillin', right? Surely. So Bahrain for bottom right, yeah.
All right, Bahrain is the correct answer. Our killers were Qatar and Oman.
Ooh, close.
Two GeoGuessr countries there as well.
Okay, you choose St. Lucia or St. Kitts.
We'll do St. Kitts.
St. Kitts and Nevis for bottom left.
All right, we're going St. Kitts and Nevis. That is the correct answer. Not going to be the killer.
Boom.
As well, our killers were Samoa and Suriname.
Okay.
Suriname, no
Getting tricky.
Google Street View, but I don't know. So maybe a little psychological warfare from our host.
Okay.
We'll see. All right, red team, over to you.
They're gonna choose a killer now and we're gonna win, right?
Yeah.
What is okay?
I kind of like South Sudan.
I do too.
That's a good.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that then. Do South Sudan for
Middle left.
middle left.
All right, South Sudan for middle left. I can say that's a killer. Unfortunately.
Yes!
One of our two killers on the board. Serbia was our other
Serbia,
killer
wow.
there. Slovakia would have been good. San Marino would have been good as well.
Congratulations on making it this far. Now, your final challenge. Solve this kanji puzzle carefully, as the correct solution might be your only chance to destroy your opponents. Decode it quickly. This is your last push. All right.
For the final challenge, the teams will need to search deep in their memories to try recall the kanji signs from the prior challenges. To gather as many points as possible, they need to place the signs in the correct order as they seen it.
I believe this was the third one.
So at first I thought, okay, maybe I need to memorize these, but then I kind of gave up because I was like, ah.
But we're meant to decode it.
But these were the ones that were. So what was challenge one? We're gonna say this is Kendo. We're gonna say this is.
It's just like lots of lines.
This one's quite simple. That looks like sushi.
I could see that just on that level.
I want to say that this was the first one. I believe it should go 1, and then I don't know about these two.
With each correct answer rewarding 500 points, the red team needs to get at least 2 answers correct to tie the game, while the blue team needs to fail on all of them. Can the team perform a reverse sweep, or will this be GG's?
We've got them all wrong, but
Yeah, I don't think we're going to do any better. We're calling it at this.
If that's your analysis, then I'm happy as well. No, I don't know.
With 2 correct answers, the red team deals 1000 damage to the blue team, bringing them down to the same points. Now everything comes down to the blue team. Are they taking the game, or are we going to a decider round? In the very last seconds, the blue team decided to switch the order of the kimono and kendo sign. A good decision, as that leaves the blue team with 2 correct answers as well, landing the final blow to the red team and taking home the victory.
Ready? Wait, can we do one of these? Can we do one of these? We have received an envelope here from production, and we are possibly in the dojo?
I think so.
We're gonna find out. Let's read our message here. Welcome to the Kendo Sword Challenge. Your mission, learn the basics from the master, suit up in traditional armor, and step into the ring. Your goal, burst the balloon on the master's helmet using your sword. Good luck and fight well.
Now, let's hope the teams look closely at this letter, as each of these has a kanji sign written on it that they need to remember for the very last challenge.
Okay, じゃあバーウェンセレモニーね。バーウェン。Okay? Either take the left hand and at first how to sit and how to バーウェン。Okay? バーウェン。Okay, I heads up. Okay, I please stand up. Please take your bamboo sword. Watch me. Next. Don't move. Hitting, okay? At first, hitting head. Louder! Hey! Louder! Hey! Then! I hit you, man! Go! You go! Oh, nice! Oh, good. I got chance! No! Oh, go through, go through! Oh! There? Oh. Understand? Are you okay? Yes. Hey.
The Masters balloons are still intact, but the team survived for 52 seconds. Now, let's see if the blue team can beat that.
Come on, yeah! Go there! Hey! Go there! Go there! Go there!
What just happened? Did we win? Yo, give me some, bro.
Even though the red team fought their hardest and survived the longest, the blue team actually managed to pop the balloon on the master's head.
Our first game here is going to be called Map the Flip. You're going to get a silhouette of a country with its orientation flipped, and you're going to have to tell me which country it is. All right, so if everyone's ready to go, hands on the buzzers, and it's time for round 1. And let's see what it is. Okay, I heard red team first.
Colombia.
Colombia is correct. Very nice, red team. It's gonna be 1 point for you guys.
We gotta be quick.
Blue team in a deficit as we move into our second silhouette here. I heard blue team first.
Is it
Malta? Malta. No, it's not.
That is
It's
gonna
not.
be incorrect.
It's not.
Red team, 10 seconds for a steal.
It's like a Caribbean island thing.
Dude, I have no clue. I actually have no clue. What is that?
Grenada?
Also gonna be incorrect.
I think it's Antigua and Barbuda, right?
No, that's also incorrect.
Okay, what is
Looks
it?
like that's going to be no points for both teams. It's going to be St. Kitts and Nevis is actually going to be the correct
Yeah,
answer.
some Caribbean islands. I wasn't
So
sure.
a pretty tough one. Okay, let's move into round 3 here. All right, blue team.
Lesotho.
It is going to be Lesotho.
Wow.
Very nice, Lenley. Good job. We have a 1-1 score line now.
I was not getting.
1-1 score line. Okay,
He's the best.
very nice. Let's move into round 4 if we want to throw up that silhouette. All right, red team.
Madagascar.
Madagascar is correct, Radusi. So 2-1 here, moving into our final round. We might get a tie here. We'll see. We'll see how blue team reacts. Let's go into our 5th silhouette. Here we go. Ooh, blue team first.
Rwanda.
It is Rwanda.
Yes.
Very nice. Okay,
Very
so
good.
we have a 2-2 scoreline. Probably pretty anticlimactic for our first game here. Round 5 here, inverted flag. So for this final round, each round here is going to be worth 1,000 points. So if you buzz in first, you take 1,000 points off of the opponent if you get the question correct. And if not, same buzzer rules applies. 5 seconds for first team that buzzes, and then 10 seconds for a steal. You're gonna see a flag, a country flag, and the colors are gonna be flipped to the opposite. So you're gonna have to tell me which flag it is. And that's how we're gonna settle street smarts here. So without further ado, you guys have your hands on your buzzers.
I am buzzing with excitement.
Let's hop into round 1. Let's go. I heard blue team first, I believe.
What the f is that?
Black, blue, red, blue.
What is it? what
That's time. Red team, 10 seconds for a steal.
What?
I'm not sure.
Black triangle.
Is it-
It's like something in Africa. It's like Guinea something.
I don't know that flag.
That doesn't exist.
All right, that
No,
is
no
time.
idea,
That does not
What'd you say?
exist.
No idea.
All right, there's no answer for this
No,
one.
that doesn't exist. What is that?
It's
Oh,
my God.
Bahamas.
Oh.
Okay.
I was like, which flag has a
I'm
black,
still not
black thingy on the left? There's no
okay,
flag on
so
there.
that means that red team's still with 5,000 points. Blue team's still with 4,000 health there. And we'll move into round 2 here. Blue team first, I believe.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to
Yeah.
be. Bangladesh.
Bangladesh.
Bangladesh. That's incorrect.
Oh. Oh man, it's not Bangladesh. Like,
Yeah, dude, I thought the blue would be red.
um,
So what else would that be?
All right, that is time, guys, unfortunately. And the correct answer is actually Palau there. Palau.
oh.
Not Bangladesh. I mean, understandable answer, I'd say. But it is Palau. Okay, let's move into our 3rd flag here. 5,000 to 4,000 health
We're
still.
still trying. It won't work.
Here we go.
I have no
Okay,
idea.
blue team.
Okay.
Yellow.
There's yellow at the bottom.
All right, that is time.
Incorrect.
That is time. Red team, 10 seconds to steal.
Throw out a European country. No, it's not Europe. What does the yellow turn into?
Could it be a no? No, that would be no. I have no clue. What is this?
Germany. I don't know.
Germany is incorrect, unfortunately. The correct answer is Armenia.
Oh, Armenia. I
Armenia
think
there.
Germany was pretty
Like
close.
Which shows that our 4 players aren't too good at inverted flags, it appears.
it's the colors. Like.
Here's not. Okay, so that means our health still sitting 5,000 for the red team, 4,000 for the blue team. 2 left here. Let's hop into our 4th flag. Here we go. Okay, red team.
This one's easy. Come on, what?
Why have I seen this flag?
It's like UAE or
That's
something.
time.
UAE.
That is incorrect. UAE is not correct.
It's Kuwait.
You're answering Kuwait. Kuwait is the correct answer. Very nice. Blue
I
team.
mean, it's easy when you don't need to invert it in your head because that's the only flag that has that thingy. So yeah,
means- which
easy.
means-
Yeah.
It's 4,000 health each. Going into our last round here. So this last flag is going to determine a winner and a loser. All right? Here we go. Let's show that last flag. Okay, red team.
So it's black and white, and then
And
answer.
Yemen.
That is incorrect. Blue team, 10 seconds for a steal.
It's not Egypt either. Estonia. Surely it's Estonia.
Lenley has said Estonia. Estonia is the correct answer. Oh, and blue team takes the win there. What a win for blue team. Absolutely clutch from Lenley there, the GOAT. Moving into round 4 here, which is going to be our imposter round. So, if you guys are familiar with old Zigzag videos, he has 3 images of one country, and then one image that's meant to blend in, and is the imposter country for that one. So, let's hop into round 1 then.
C almost looks like Ukraine to me, but the other ones have C. Then A is not.
Right,
the
time's
imposter,
up.
right? Because A is so weird. Because said the main country is Romania, the imposter is Russia, and we put that as C.
Okay, and blue team will go over to you. What do you guys got?
I mean, we have the main country as Denmark. We switched from Bulgaria, interestingly enough, so we were very close to them, and then we went for Denmark because the forests look Danish.
There's no way C is.
And then we said the imposter is D and Russia. So same imposter country.
The correct country, the one with 3, is Slovakia. Our imposter country is the United States. That's going to be 0 points for both teams on round 1. And let's show round 2 here for our competitors.
But like, I mean, these are like, these pines definitely, you know, could just. Oh, could be Uruguay. Wait. I have to
It looks like a long plate.
but I can't. I don't know. Maybe.
All right, 20 seconds left, guys.
Okay, so don't judge us, but we went with Spain as the main country, and we think that C, based on the like cloudy vibes and maybe like a little bit of pine trees there, could be Uruguay.
Okay.
This is right. We're not as confident as the other team, but we ended up going for Albania because 3 of them kind of matched the Albanian vibe, and then we just went for France for D because that's the odd one out.
Can confirm round 2, once again, 0 points for both teams. Unfortunately, the correct country is Turkey, and the imposter country is Mexico. Okay, let's move into round 3 here.
I'm pretty sure D is.
I wish you might have something.
Okay.
Because I've never seen that.
But A could be that too.
No sense. Ace.
Gotta get to right in soon.
Weird.
Red team, you'll be revealing first. What do you guys got on your board?
All right, so we went with our main country being Vietnam. And we said our imposter is Bangladesh, and it's D, only because I just know like every Bangladesh like place. So yeah, I think I'm pretty confident it should be.
Maybe Bangladesh will be the main country and you don't get any points, but
That's true.
we went for Philippines as the main country, and we went with the imposter being D as well, and we said D is Panama.
No points, unfortunately.
That's insane.
It's pretty funny, actually. Lenley called it because the main country is Bangladesh. Our imposter country is Indonesia. He did
consider, like, we did consider saying Bangladesh as the main country, but I was like, none of these look to me that much like Bangladesh.
0-0. Will we have 0 points to end off the game? We'll see. Let's move into round 4 here.
This is tricky.
Here's round 4.
I don't know. What is C?
What the heck? Those trees are crazy. Those trees look like the Japanese trees, but like in the wrong place. But then this one's so weird.
Yeah, I don't think
It can't be imposter because it's so weird. No, this will not be imposter as well. This will
Okay,
be
start,
better
Brandon.
country.
All right, Lenley will be showing the board first. What do you guys got?
Here's a perfect answer for if you want to get 0 points, which is Mexico as the main country, Sri Lanka as the imposter being B.
Okay. And red team, what do you guys got?
Okay, we ended up going with US as our main country, and then Thailand being the imposter, which is A.
There is going to be points for this round, which is interesting. And we're going to get 1 point for the red team, who correctly identified which one was the imposter. They did not get the country right, but they did get it as the imposter.
They just guessed correctly.
So, 1 in 4 chance of getting that correct, I guess.
True.
The soil was too different.
It is Kenya.
That's
it is
crazy,
Kenya.
really.
D is Mombasa, and then C is in Aberdare National Park, I do believe. So that means that it's going to leave A as the imposter, and the imposter country is Nigeria for that one.
Mombasa,
Okay.
indeed.
That means the score right now, very low scoring, but it's 1-0 for red team. All right, let's move into our last imposter round here.
Yeah, I guess.
This looks Asian, like whatever this stuff is. Like, it looks like
It
Philly
is
or
crazy.
something.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
You say stop?
Yeah, stop. What is
A is the imposter.
I sort of like A though. A is the most orange out of them all.
Exactly, that's why it's the imposter.
So we went with Argentina as our main country, and we said our imposter is D, which is Indonesia. Or no, sorry, Philippines. We said Philippines. I don't know why I said
I saw
that.
Philippines written on the board.
Yeah,
and
no,
I
we
was
said
like,
Philippines. Never mind. I don't know why I said that.
All right.
You know what? That actually fills me with like a sliver of hope because like we have Argentina as our imposter. And our main country, we just put Colombia, which was totally random last second decision.
Okay. Well, I can reveal that there will be points for this round as well. And red team.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding these whole cities, adding roads, adding everything. And the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
This year's GeoGuessr Play-ins are proudly presented by Red Bull, Alienware, Waze, Mikola, and Opera GX.
Welcome in, everybody, to the GeoGuessr Play-ins Day 2, guys. This is our last chance qualifier for the World League players who made it just under direct qualification to the GeoGuessr World Championship in September and are fighting it out for these last slots. We got 12 players and 6 make it through to the World Championship, guys. I'm joined by some amazing, lovely friends here, Jake Lyons, Toby, and Jalotris. Happy to have you all with me here today. We had a great time yesterday. This time, as you can see, we do have Jake instead of Ziggy, so we're hyped to do it. Jake, first day on the play-ins. How you feeling?
I'm excited to be here. Missed you yesterday, but yeah, back in full force at 4 in the morning and very excited to get going.
Yeah, man, ready to go. Toby, Jello, how you feeling?
I'm good. I'm good. I thought I'd bringing a extra, no bias, obviously, today for the broadcast. I just figured I'd wear this shirt coincidentally on today. So yeah, no, just vibing, ready to see whoever region is gonna be better. I don't know who it is, but we'll see.
Yeah, sure. Well, we'll wait and see. Jello, how about you, man?
I am feeling amazing, Bloom. Thank you. After Toby put me on the spot yesterday, making me do the outro, hey, I was ready to do the intro today. I was like, maybe Bloom is gonna do the reverse on me. I'm happy you didn't. But I'm feeling great. Looking forward for the games today.
Yeah, don't worry, Jello. I have a certain slide coming up that has your name written all over it, so you'll just wait. But guys, before we do get into everything, gotta give a quick shout out to Waze, guys, one of our sponsors. If you want to win a 4-day ticket to the GeoGuessr World Championship with flight and hotel included, guys, make sure to check out geoguessr.com/Waze for a chance to win. And all you got to do, play GeoGuessr. It's a new game mode they have, 10-round no-move game where you must figure out where you are, but you also got to report what you see, just like reporting in Waze app, but in a gamified way, guys. Check that out if you'd like a chance to win. It should be pretty fun. I haven't checked it out yet. It just came out, but I'm definitely going to check it out later. I'm hyped, though, guys. We have a lot on the line here today. And based off how yesterday went, a lot is still in the air. Everything is still in the air. We're going to decide all 6 players today, so it'll be a good time. But again, one more thing before we do actually get into it. I also got to thank OperaGX, guys. OperaGX is the official browser of the 2026 GeoGuessr World Championship, and they've made a special GeoGuessr mod that allows you to follow along with all the action and very soon practice your GeoGuessr skills. And I'm going to have Kay talk to you guys about that.
Hey guys, thanks for letting me on. So you go to opera.com/gx/GeoGuessr and then you install the browser if you haven't done it already. Once you're there, you can install the GX GeoGym mod. It will look like this. I've already installed it. And then you go to the GX corner. In the GX corner, you will see all the cool things about GeoGuessr and the World Championship. For example, here's the countdown to Berlin. You will also see a timeline over all the upcoming events. And then here you can scroll through all the players and see their stats. You can also go into a specific region and see what they're doing. Below this, you will find a calendar of past events, but also upcoming events. You can scroll through all the way to the very finals. And then below this, very soon, we will launch the GeoGym mini games where you can practice to get better at GeoGuessr in a very fun way. Below that, we just listed some old, really cool, highlighted clips from big streamers and influencers around the world. And apart from this, there will be more to come. Thank you and download it today.
Shout out OperaGX, shout out Kay. That'll be a fun thing. Finally get a chance to learn. Maybe I should hit that up, get my skills a little up toward maybe someone like Jake's level, Might be able to use that to help myself out. But regardless, guys, it's time for the GeoGuessr play-ins. Let's get into this without further ado. We got to start at the top, though, as we always do. We're here to play GeoGuessr. What even is GeoGuessr and how does it work? And no better person to tell me than Gelotris.
Of course, it's me. How it works. Yeah, if you're here for the first time, never played GeoGuessr before, I got you covered. GeoGuessr is a game where you get spawned somewhere randomly on our beautiful planet where Google Street View exists. That's the only requirement. And after that, you will look around. I mean, both players will look around, take every clue they have, and make a guess. They put a pin down on the map where they think the location might be, and depending on how close you are or how much closer you are than your opponent, you will deal damage.
That's it. Pretty simple concept, as many of you do know, but if you're new here, that's all it takes, but there are game modes within that we can take a look at as well. Jake, talk to me about the game modes of GeoGuessr.
Sure. So in our matches, the players will start with a moving game where they are allowed to move down the road freely with no distractions. They can look around, look for any signage or any other clues that they're able to find in order to narrow down their location. Then they will move to a no moving game where they can only look around, they can pan, they can zoom, but they cannot go down the road. So anything in the distance is not going to be something they're going to be able to get to. And finally, if we get to a tiebreaker match in our best of threes or best of fives today, it will be played NMPZ, which is no moving, panning, or zooming, and they will just get one still image with which to guess.
One still image, that's it. Always fun if we get it. We only got it once yesterday in 12 games, so maybe we get it a couple more times today. But guys, this is how the plans are working. These are the groups. We've got 3 groups here, all of 4 players. They're played in best of 3 round robin format. The group winner qualifies directly to the World Championship. Second and third place will play in a last chance match that happens later today, as you can see looking at those kind of orangish yellow arrows heading over to that last chance section. It'll be second and third place in each group, cross group battling out in last chance, and then whoever gets last in the groups will be eliminated. Relatively simple. We're seeing it all play out. We got to see it yesterday, and now we're just going to keep going today. Here are the actual groups, Toby.
Yeah, looking pretty MEA. Not gonna lie.
Okay.
Okay, I'll stop. It's looking good. I mean, I think when we talked about it yesterday at the end of the show, and we can bring it up here again today, it is going to be super exciting because literally everything is still up for grabs with just 1 game per, well, 2 games, I should say, per group left. It's exactly how we want it to be. Could it be closer in some parts? Yeah, sure. I mean, Jamar be able to get the 2 wins. So did Noxy and Lenley. But if they come off with a weak start to the day, finish off in that last chance, then they too could be eliminated. So it's going to be quite an interesting endeavor to see how things are going to pan out here.
Yeah, definitely. I can't wait for today. And I actually kind of love that nothing got decided yesterday. At least for our side of things. I'm sure the players don't love that as much. But for our side of things, it just makes things so exciting. Today is going to be an absolute treat all the way through. A high intensity, super important games all day long. Cannot wait. Let's take a look at the schedule now so we can actually see what games are going to be happening and see how it's all going to play out. As you can see, we've got 6 more games left to go, 2 from each group, and then those last chance games. Jake, looking at this, how you feeling?
Feeling very excited. As you said, nothing yet has been decided, so there's so much left on the table. But especially in groups C and A, really just about anything can happen. So I love the look of these matches. We'll see if some of them are a little closer than the ones we saw yesterday. We saw so many 2-0s, and as you said, so few NMPZ games. But we'll see if that script flips today. We'll see who ends up in the last chance matches. Just so much left to be decided, and I can't wait.
Yeah, gonna be a great time, guys. Make sure you're strapped in for the day. Should be about a similar length to yesterday, so have some snacks nearby the computer, get ready, lock in. This has been a beautiful weekend of GeoGuessr so far, and it's only gonna keep on going and keep on delivering, guys. But what is the plans for? The plans is all leading up to the GeoGuessr World Championship in September in Berlin, and you guys can go get your tickets right now. You can either grab a 4-day ticket, it's going to be an entire 4-day event, or you can grab just 1 ticket for the final day, the most important day, where we crown our next GeoGuessr World Champion. Guys, the GeoGuessr World Championship is so fun every single year. It is the biggest collaboration of everybody in GeoGuessr. We all get to come together, hang out, meet each other, just watch some competitive GeoGuessr, have a good time. So we'd love to see you there if you'd like to join us. But with that said, guys, it is play-ins time. Play-ins time. And we're hyped. Jello, how you feeling? We're starting the day. I had a good opportunity to talk to Jake and Toby here leading up, but what about you?
Yeah, I mean, we are starting off with a bang, and when I speak of bang, you know, we have Kratzu, the desk slam, we saw it. A lot of emotions have been expressed in that game. There's a lot on the line. I mean, Jamabi could, if I'm not mistaken, qualify for the World Championship with this match.
Yes.
Did win 2 games yesterday, so, you know, he needs to lock in a little bit extra and secure that spot in Berlin.
Wait, did he? I see Toby looking confused.
I was just trying to math in my brain, but yeah, no, you're right. If it goes 3-0, GG's. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't math today. It's like 2 + 1 = and then yeah, it's because it's early morning for me. It's really like we're closing in on 2 p.m. You know, it's kind of rough over here in the MEA.
It's early morning for you, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You know, Well, I guess it could be for GeoGuessr players. It's only late night for me and Jake at 5 a.m. You know, most of us
I'm
haven't
sure you
gone
guys
to bed
haven't even
yet.
gone to bed yet since last broadcast. So yeah, exactly.
Surely not.
Yeah, surely not. But yeah, guys, first matchup already so much on the line. Going to be so exciting. Kratzu versus Jamabi. I mean, Kratzu shaky day yesterday, and then as we mentioned, Jamabi just went 2-0. I must say before we head into this one, like. The Jamabi we saw yesterday, of course, I mentioned this yesterday as well, but the Jamabi we got to see yesterday was, in my opinion, the best performance I have seen from him. And I was very impressed with how he was playing. If anyone on the desk here disagrees with that, you can let me know. But from what I was seeing, it was highest form Jamabi I've seen.
I mean, I would say he's a very humble player. Like, he doesn't really show it, you don't really notice it, but Jamabi is just someone who's like overly consistent. And yeah, he doesn't really pop off or like show some incredible guesses, just consistently good. And I think that's what's making Jamabi yeah, potential world championship player, in my opinion.
Yeah, it'll be him running it back if he can. He did make it last year through Open Major, which was super exciting to see his run in that one. So happy he's been involved in the season this year, and now he's up against Kratzu. Obviously, the moving is going to be the toughest one, right, Jake?
Yeah, I would think so. Kratzu, a very strong moving player, but just in terms, if anybody's curious about the specific scenario here, if Jamabi wants to advance to Berlin, he just needs to win one game. He doesn't even need to win the match. He played so well yesterday that one game will be enough for him. But if Kratzu takes this match 2-0, Kratzu does overtake Jamabi. Doesn't necessarily qualify because it depends on Eamon's result, but Kratzu can advance ahead of his opponent here. So, you know, it's in his hands to some extent. So we'll see if Jamabi can get that one game, get himself over the line, and get himself to Berlin.
Ooh, that makes it even more intense. Is that even more pressure for Jamabi? That's the question. Like, you just need one game. Does that make it harder? Does that make it easier? I mean, I could kind of see it going either way, but regardless, it's finally time for Kratzu versus Jamabi. We're going to hand it on over to Toby and Gelotris to take this one away. Have fun, guys.
Thank you so much, boys. And now I've been hitting hard on the EMEA copium for the start of this broadcast, and I guess I get to do it again because now it's EMEA versus EMEA here, Gelotris. And it's actually kind of fun because when we look at the way that yesterday's matches were structured, EMEA, it was pretty much the world against EMEA yesterday. And today, at least in terms of the group stage matches that we have remaining, it's all EMEA versus EMEA. So whereas to APAC and Americas will be facing off one another. So a little bit of a change in terms of regional rivalries here for the first couple of matches of the day, of course, setting up for what will undoubtedly be some great final matches of the play-ins.
Oh, 100%, Toby. And it's not only EMEA versus EMEA. We are talking about France versus Germany. Our beautiful neighbors. You know, we love each other. But on the battlefield in GeoGuessr, there's a high rivalry. And yeah, I mean, Kratzu, I would just assume that he wasn't happy with his performance yesterday. So I'm excited to see if we will see some changes in terms of his play style. I don't know if he will switch some things up. And you talked about it. I mean, it's some different type of pressure that Jamabi has now that he only needs to win one game.
True. It's definitely a case of, I mean, yes, Jamabi just need to win one game, but Kratzu also just needed to do 77 damage to Eamon in the moving game yesterday. You know, okay, can you see what I'm hinting at here? I feel like we're in a space now where, because yesterday there were so many cases of not being able to close out games, and of course it's GeoGuessr. Every new round is kind of a reset because you never know what you're getting yourself into. But when you have a 4.8k to sub 100 health lead, you almost just kind of assume that the guy that far ahead is somehow going to make it happen. But we saw it, 3 times yesterday that the person brought down real low early on was actually able to strike back, and you just cannot afford that, especially not today, and especially not if you're Kratzu here. You need, if you get any advantage versus Jamabi, you need to hit home on it. And as you're saying, I mean, it's very hard to predict what games we're going to be seeing out of Kratzu, but for his sake, I hope for him that he'll be able to bring it home.
I would fully agree with that. I mean, especially if you look at the scoreboard of yesterday, a lot of 2-0 results makes you think that the players just dominated their opponents, but that was not the case at all. A lot of close calls we had, especially in Kratzu's games. I mean, Jamabi also had it rough one time. But we are here now in the moving game next to a very high bridge.
I was gonna say, normally you can... No, go, sorry.
Okay, I think we should be in Asia, in Taiwan. We see that beautiful pole with the black and yellow striped bottom.
Packer pole.
Exactly. And Taiwan, if you look at it on the map, it looks like a country that might be hard to, pinpoint, but there's actually a lot of information giving all over the place. Doesn't look like it in this case though, so the players will just plunk it off. Jamabi is a bit further north, Kratzu putting it central. Not a big country, not big points, but this time around, Kratzu with the first damage and the first multi on his side.
Yeah, decent start for him. What I was alluding to earlier was, you know how oftentimes when you see a highway bridge over, you can kind of jump up there if you find if you put your cursor right. I feel like that bridge was so tall that it was actually impossible. I think that's what they were looking at initially. And like, yeah, no, we're just gonna go down the dirt road because there's no way we're jumping up there. So a little tricky location to start things off. Of course, Thailand only so big, but here we are into round 2 as we go coastal. Very beautiful location here.
Yeah, it is very beautiful, looking like Australia to me. We are driving on the left side of the road. We had a yellow signpost there on the screen for a second, which is a very good clue to identify Western Australia. And in Western Australia, you don't have that many cities, especially if we are in a big city and coastal, you would consider Perth. It might be still a bit tricky.
In case you don't know how to remember, just think yellow ends with a W, and there's a W in West, so there you go. That's how I remember it. It's a very illogical way of remembering things, but that's how my brain works.
It does. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of weird wiring the GeoGuessr players have in their head to remember things. But once again, Kratzu with a 5. No, it was Jamabi. It was Jamabi with the 5K.
Exactly.
This time around.
It's the 2 p.m. early morning. I respect it.
It was.
They went for
some reason, I saw the pin on the left on the map, and I thought it was Kratzu, which doesn't make sense at all. But yeah, that was.
Speaking of how brains are wired, as we go into round 3, back-to-back Australia rounds. Okay, we didn't get a whole lot of Australia yesterday, I feel like, but here we are. I think Kratzu already has the city found. He's got something that looks like a train crossing, and yep, he's found it. They're very different locations, though, and Jamabi. Oh, the way that he leaned back in his chair initially, I think he thought it was good. But no, not quite. Yeah. Kratzu with the 5K.
No, Jamabi also didn't let the time run out. He sent it and looked confident. I don't know if he got tricked or baited by something written on the sign. I don't really know what he used. That's unfortunate for Jamabi, losing half his HP on that one.
Yep.
Next up, we are in Poland. Pretty urban location. Might make you think that we will have enough clues to pinpoint this one as well. Kratzu got it locked in. A somewhat smaller city, southwest of Wrocław, and Jamabi didn't really get to anything here, plonking it off the good old wood hedge.
Wow.
Well, keep him alive, but Kratzu got a big lead here now.
We're asking which Kratzu we're going to see today. I feel like he's answering that question already. Of course, can still be turned around. Jamabi has had some strong comeback victories in the past, but as Jake was saying on the desk, I mean, it's going to be the moving game that's going to be the tricky one. And right now, Kratzu is doing an incredible job maintaining the lead here.
Yeah, most definitely one of the best moving players out there. Kratzu showing that in this match, what he got. We are in Vietnam now. Pretty high up in the mountains. Once again, even though you are high up in the mountains in the middle of nowhere, you will usually still get an address written somewhere in Vietnam. I would not be surprised if they get enough in this occasion. There's an address on this billboard. Kratzu found another billboard as well. Out in Vietnam, I didn't really see a province name on that one. At least not one I'm familiar with.
Jamabi doesn't seem too pleased with this. You guys see him shrugging his shoulders, going, well, I don't have anything to work with. What am I supposed to do here? So find some of those big valleys up north. That's where he's going to look. And didn't see how far north Kratzo opted to go. Okay, they're both up there. And around the same valleys. And Kratzo again on point with it. Just, I mean, not flawless in-game terminology, but really, I mean, a pretty flawless game considering the fact that he's lost 1 round and taken 9 damage. And that was with a Jamabi 5k.
Yeah, I don't really see any worth mentioning mistakes from Kratzo, so I agree. You can call that a flawless as well. Really on point all the time. Jamabi playing from behind now. I mean, Kratzo saw this yesterday, where his opponent was almost dead, but made a turn around. So I think he's still locked in and ready for anything. Locked in first as well. In Turku, Finland. Not close by. He should survive with this, no matter where the location ends up being.
Yeah, right around the corner. Actually able to win the round again as well, so no multipliers earned for Jamabi. I was a little worried because Kratzo insta-locked on the northwest side of the city, seeing the city sign, but I was like, there was no distance at all on that sign, so a little scary maybe, but no, it was just outside. And from back-to-back Australia, we go... Well, I mean, I guess not Finland, it's Sweden. So never mind, back-to-back Nordics. Yeah, good save, good save.
I'm actually not sure. We had a bus stop. I couldn't really get a good look on that. If I'm not mistaken, it was the Mora bus stop with the... Is it a horse on it?
2 Mora locations yesterday.
We had a sign to Mora from Norway as well.
You know what? When I was a kid, every winter in week 7, we'd go skiing in Sweden. We always stopped in the morning because we'd drive overnight. We always stopped in Mora at their hotel and had breakfast. So, there you go.
Nice. Seems like a lovely place in the middle of nowhere.
You know what? That's a pretty good description, I think. That is a pretty good description. Yep.
Nearby. Once again, Jamabi going to the map a little bit later, just plunking it down. Will he stay alive?
Wow. I mean, this is just a Kratzo masterclass. 7 rounds played. He's won 6 of them. Again, the one that he didn't, he was 1 beach over in the same city in Perth. So really just overall an incredible game so far by Kratzo. But he has to keep it up. He literally ended up throwing away a lead similar to this, if not even bigger, yesterday against Eamon. So gotta bring it home here.
Yeah, the difference here is that Jamabi wasn't really able to build up the multis.
True.
And with that, even if you get into big countries, if a Russia shows up in a rural location, or if you are in the US or anything where you can just plunk it off, India, for example, there's still a good chance Kratzo will survive with full HP and no multis on Jamabi's side. So I think he's in a very good spot. And now we are in Colombia. He got a kilometer marker.
Does he actually have the... Yeah, does he actually have the 5k here? They both have. Kratzo is like, you've got...
No.
Yeah. Wait, no, it's just Kratzo. That's gonna be... Again, I mean, it's those small rounds that you were alluding to. It's those small rounds where Eamon yesterday was able to get them. So even though he fell behind big time, he was still able to keep up in multis. And even the small ones here, Jamabi just cannot win a single one.
Yeah, not at all. And at a location like this, I mean, you can easily lose in Ghana if you're Jamabi. So I would say Kratzo's right play here would be to play it quick and hope to close out the game here before things get a bit more dangerous later into the game with more multis. As soon as he has something, I would just plunk it down if I was Kratzo.
Well, quick is gone already. 30 seconds off the timer. As we close down towards the end in Kratzo here. I think this is also, I mean, in what we saw and what he will definitely remember from yesterday is he doesn't want to throw it. He doesn't want to, you know, go for a quick guess because he feels like something is good, but then be off. He's taking extra time just to be certain, rather that your opponent is then close as well, than you making a big blunder.
Yeah, I mean, both approaches work, especially with the...
This is just the less scary one.
Yeah.
So who gets it? It's going to be Kratzo again by a little bit, but it's going to be enough.
Close out the game here.
What an insane moving game from Kratzo. It was a 9-rounder. He won 8 of them. Or maybe it actually wasn't a 10-round. I think it was. Wins everyone but 1. That was practically a flawless win from Kratzo.
Yeah, no, great performance from Kratzo. This is the Kratzo we know, especially on moving. Very consistent. I mean, whenever he got to something, he could make great usage of that and be very precise. I feel like Jamabi, what were the rounds? I mean, first off in Australia, I feel like that was a crucial round he shouldn't have lost.
I mean, he had a lot of rounds close.
Yeah,
but just exactly surpassed by Kratzo every single time. But of course, not over till over. And here we are, scoreboard fully reset, 5k health apiece as Jamabi tries to see if he can bring this into an NPC.
Yeah, and we are in Russia to start things off in this no-move match. Very important one for Jamabi here. He needs to win this in order to qualify for the World Championship. If he gives this one away, I mean, he's still got a chance, but it won't happen here. But Kratzo starting off very strong.
Yeah, that's not exactly the motivation boost that you want if you're, or momentum boost if you're Jamabi. That is not the way you want it to start off that first game here. Where in the world? I'm saying Denmark, calling it.
Really?
I don't know. What are you thinking?
Well, it is Europe. I was thinking
we don't have
like
those wires
Czechia,
on France.
Maybe I could see.
Wait, was it a wire in the trees? I don't know why that screams France to me. You see the wire there on Jamabi's screen.
Yeah,
we would never have that in Denmark, I feel like.
Yeah, that's... No, you're right with that. Usually you don't. Well, a forest. It looks kind of cool. I mean, France is always a possibility, but the road doesn't really look French to me.
No, I see what you're saying. Eastern
I'm
European?
more in Eastern Europe. Yeah, I'm like a Czech or something.
Look at Jamabi. He's just going Belgium, France, Poland. They're jumping
all
around
valid.
like flies.
All valid. I don't think you
go
can
Germany
like,
here just for the Europe hedge? Like a Europe hedge, Germany, Czech? Yeah. I think that's what they're doing. Poland, plonk. Germany, plonk. And we're Romania, okay.
That was not on my list at all.
No,
I mean, I was considering Slovakia, Czechia, Poland, Germany, Belgium, France, all valid, but wow, getting Romania there is very, very rough, I think.
Definitely a tricky one, and from a hard one into, hopefully for the players here, a more scannable one.
Hopefully.
What do you have,
I mean,
what do you have to work with, though?
What do we have? Indo, Malay is my first vibe here.
I'm just seeing yoga influencers on Instagram, you know, like that vibe. I go to Indonesia.
I don't think that building strike me as over there.
It seems newly built.
Based on your vibes, hey, that's a valid guess. It's a valid guess.
Yeah. I don't really do yoga, so I don't know why I get them recommended on my Instagram feed. But here we are, Sumatra, same country, I guess. We'll see if they're gonna be right on it. And they are. What a great guess
West
from
Sumatra. Yeah.
both of them here.
Yeah, both getting West Sumatra there. Very, very strong. I mean, you could maybe rule out Java because that building didn't have a tile roof.
True.
Maybe it was a bit too hilly or didn't strike you as the average Kalimantan.
That's again another round where, I mean, had it been against anyone else than Kratzo on his A game right now, that would have been Jamabi winning that round. Because that was a really good guess by him. Kratzo is just, again, perfect right now.
100%. Except Mexico, we got signed in the distance. I couldn't really read what was written on there, but just by the posture of Kratzo leaning back with his arms behind his head, it feels like he's confident.
He's praying. Like maybe it's 50-50 for him. I'm not sure. We'll see.
I guess he's just hoping that Jamabi won't get it.
And he gets it. Wow.
Kratzo playing very, very strong today. I mean, there's nothing Jamabi can do against that. Yep.
What do you do against it?
He's making it really, really rough. And now we are in Kenya, it appears. With tea fields? Looks like tea, possibly.
Yeah.
Which they do grow a lot in the west. I mean, the red soil also checks out for it being in the west. Rolling hills, everything fits. So they will both end up in the west. It turns out to be in between them, but Jamabi just slightly closer.
I mean, think about this. In an entire BO3 series right now, Jamabi has won 3 rounds total. One of them being a 5k versus a 49991. The other one being the 3 damage he just did.
Yeah.
He's only had one big hit where they were both pretty far away. That was the Romania one where he was in Poland.
Correct.
This is an insane performance from Kratzo.
It's also not that Jamabi plays bad, it's just Kratzo playing an A game right now.
Oh, for sure. 100%. Where do you go here? Are the trees tall enough?
Hard. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. The trees are tall, so I wouldn't consider far north, but still a long stretch that's possible. And Kratzo is celebrating himself there, which would make you think that he will close out the game. He's happy about that one. Staying in the play-ins. Still a chance for him. Still a chance for Jamabi.
I don't think Kratzo is just still in it. I think he... Wait, I always hate calling things out, but if we're mathing the math here...
Let's math it.
It's so scary to math. No, I'm not gonna math. I'm not gonna do any math. But I think with the hit-to-hit, this could be actually Kratzo getting to celebrate for a whole other reason than just winning this one game. I'm gonna. We have an analyst.
Maybe our studio.
Geologists, we have a host and an analyst right over here. They're the ones mathing the math. Come on, analysts. Did Kratzo have a good reason to cheer extra loud there?
Absolutely, yes. Unless, okay, so it depends on the results of the next match. If Eamon wins 2-0, then things get very complicated. However, if anything other than Eamon winning 2-0 happens, then Kratzo has overtaken Jamabi and Kratzo wins the group. If Eamon wins 2-0, then there is a 3-way tie, and I believe it comes down to health.
Yeah. So basically, it's going to be quite intense. Jake and I were just talking about that when it looked like Kratzo was about to take the win. And he did. He did impressively, I must add. It was dominant to watch. I mean, not the Jamabi we saw yesterday, or maybe it was, and Kratzo was just at a whole nother level. That was so fun to watch. What a day. What a day starter. You know, like, just, you can't really ask for anything better. I guess not if you're a Jamabi fan. But Jamabi's not out of it yet. He's not out of it yet. He's not out of it yet. Anyways, guys, let's take a look at the wager of the match. What was our fastest guess? 5.1? The Kenya. The Kenya. Makes sense, Jello.
It does make sense, yeah. I was talking about it. Was a pretty straightforward round. Had very Western vibes, so not a big surprise that both players plonked that one quick.
Yeah, nothing too surprising there on that. Made sense. That was the T round, yes?
Yeah.
There was a bunch of T everywhere?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Jake called the 5K in our call, so, you know, that's my analyst right there. That's my analyst. Anyways. What about a moment of a match? I think there's a couple could be picked for sure. I'll go to Toby first. Did you have a moment?
Only because of I couldn't really read Kratzo's expressions on it, but the Mexico one that he did in 5K, but I mean, let's be real, it was practically a 5K, and also the combination of him getting the guess down, sitting, praying. Whenever he reacts like that, it tells me that it's him gambling hard on something being right, because he knows that if he's wrong, it's going to be way off. And seeing how far away Jamabi was in the guess, I think it's either going to be in this specific location, or I'm going to be like 700 kilometers out, and he was right. So for me, that was a good one.
Yeah, I like that. I think also part of his praying was he was seeing that spectator mode and really hoping that Jamabi was getting it wrong as well, you know. So a lot on the line there. I agree. That was a great moment for me. Anyone have any other shouts? Shello, Jake?
Yeah, well,
go ahead.
I was about to mention that one as well, Mexico, but since Toby got that one out, another good moment was the Romania round. I don't know who's getting Romania there. That was quite an interesting moment for me as well.
Yeah, that's a great shout. I don't know either. Jake, you were gonna say something?
I was gonna say the same thing as Toby, but I want to quickly add on. I do believe that Kratzo actually had information in that round. There was a green sign. The distance was hard for us to read, but I think he was able to see the town name there, and he knew that was very, very hard to see and hard to find. So I think he found that. It was like, I mean, he was so dominant in that moving game, of course, using that information more efficiently. So it was really, in the no-move game, the biggest round for him. The biggest difference was the one where he was able to use information, just like he did in the moving game, and that's what got him over the line.
Yeah, good wrap up there. I mean, that was really it. Just info god, honestly, in that game. Just using info so well. But guys, that's just the first match of the day. Many more to come. We can take a look up at the schedule here, see what's coming up next. Jake, I'll stick with you to talk about this next one. Eamon and Jim Timmy.
Well, yeah, once again, there is a ton on the line here. I mentioned if Eamon wins this 2-0, then we end up with a 3-way tie at the top and things get very complicated. But it's not over for the Gymtimidator, even though he lost both of his matches 2-0 yesterday. If the Gymtimidator beats Eamon 2-0, then he overtakes him and Eamon actually ends up 4th. So I think Eamon has a chance to end up 1st, and he can also end up 4th just based off of the result of this game. So once again, there is a ton on the line.
Yeah, unreal. This one's going to be so exciting, and who knows how it's going to go. We talked about it yesterday. Gymtimi really not performing to the level that we saw him perform in the World League. Maybe it was nerves. Maybe it was a little too early in the morning. There's lots of options, and this time it's early again, so who knows the Gymtimi we're going to see, but it wasn't that consistency that we saw from him in the World League week to week, so we're just going to have to wait and see what happens. Eamon, on the other hand, was able to do some good, some bad. I see Toby really wants to say something.
I have a question for our analyst, because I'm looking at the numbers, and I'm not mathing today, so I'm just throwing that over to Jake. If Gymtimi wins, but he wins 2-1, does he then still go because of the head-to-head?
I think he's still 4th because it's based off of the game difference, I think. And currently, Eamon's game difference is at 0 and Gymtimidator's is at -4.
Yeah.
So Gymtimidator would need to win 2-0 in order to overtake him. But if he does, then he has the head-to-head advantage, so he would, in fact, go ahead of him.
So he has the 2-0.
Yeah.
Has to 2-0, and that's a tall task with Eamon on the other end of that matchup. I mean, Eamon is such a strong player. I guess had a little bit more of the shaky run in the APAC World League, not getting that auto qualification, but now here to battle it out. It's time for Eamon Gymtimidator. This one's another intense one, another fun one, and I'm passing it over to Toby and Jalo. Just take it away.
Good times ahead here, exciting ones at that. These boys are gonna be playing one of the most, potentially at least, important games of their careers right now, because while I'm not gonna go out and say what can happen for whoever wins it, all I can say for sure is whoever loses is most likely out. Eamon playing with a bit of an upper hand, coming in with a better score here, but it ain't gonna be easy because Gymtimi, while he had a tough time yesterday, there were definitely individual rounds, I feel like, Gelotris, where if he can, like, you know, structure some of them together, he's looking to be pretty darn scary.
Oh, 100%. I mean, we had Ziggy and Bloom full routing biased towards Gymtimi, which makes you think that was the reason why it made you think or feel that he was underperforming, but no, he was actually. I mean, we saw the numbers, a 60% win rate. That's not really the Gymtimi we know. So I would say he definitely underperformed yesterday. I'm keen to see if things will switch up today. It's a new day.
Definitely. Starting things off in the nice fields. A little bit of overcast, but we don't mind it whatsoever. It's a very, very, very chill start and plenty of road to go down to try and get info here.
Yeah, I think we should be in Estonia here. We had those round bollards. A couple bus stops that also indicated that we are in the Baltics and out of the Baltics with round bollards like that. We should be in Estonia. Got a couple town names given as well. I wasn't familiar with those. Fairly small country, always scannable. Hey, whenever you have a town name, it makes you feel like you would find it with how small Estonia is, but doesn't seem like either of those players did succeed with that. Both plonking it down pretty much in the same place. Ending up central, a little bit West Asia, and it turns out to be in the south. And that's the first multi on Gymtimidator's side.
Definitely able to get himself off to a strong start. I was just reading up on the rulebook just to make sure that I had everything right, and it is in fact the game differential that is going to be the decider, and then followed by that is going to be individual match and head-to-head with them. So Gymtimi needs to 2-0 this one. Good for him that he's off by a 70-point lead to begin things here, but of course that's practically nothing in GeoGuessr language.
That is correct, and we have a very distinct architecture on this round. Those are West Sulawesi, yeah, both ending up near the right city, but Eamon a bit closer, striking back, and now also getting his first multi.
Also, you know what I mean? We have the 4th tiebreaker being health combined remaining in the group stage games. I wish it's not gonna be a thing, but this is just me, you know, putting out into the ether to be a thing in the future. If we ever have it come down to that, I need a graphic where you have both of their cams. You have the health bar start at 0 and then tick up, and then at some point one of them ends and the other one continues and they win. You know what I mean?
That would be a
Like
great
to go
effect.
to the
Yeah, I
number.
know what
That
you
would
mean.
have been the most
Like,
way to figure out who
one
wins.
player's health bar stops at some point and the other player's just continues rising.
And then you see
I know what you
fireworks
mean.
and everything, and they made it because of it. Exactly.
That would be great.
That would be.
It's total health. It's total health. That makes it very interesting.
Yeah, that is scary. Goes to show that it's not always just enough to win. It's by how much you win. Should you go all the way down to a 4th tiebreaker, of course. Let's hope we don't get there, just for the sake of sanity, as we stay in this one another tricky round here. As Timmy setting up west of Moscow. They're both in and around the same area, just a bit further over towards the border. But a good guess from them, regardless, with a little to work with.
Yeah. The good clue here was the antenna, actually. It was tilted a little bit towards the right, which happens in that area. Not only there, but if you combine it with the looks, it will give you a rough, good estimate of where it could be. So both players ended up with that default guess in the northwest in Russia, south of St. Petersburg, and now we are in what appears to be Eastern Europe. We have those arrow town signs, which happen in Czechia a lot. Jevičko is the next biggest city, which players are looking for right now. Eamon staying a bit longer on the map, whereas Jim Timmy is trying to find another sign for the good, because he has another town given as well. I can't really read it, but it seems like it's further away, which makes you think that it might be findable quicker on the map. It's a scanning fest. It's a scanning fest. Both players trying to find those towns given. It's only 5 seconds left for that one, though. Both have their pins somewhere around the Czechia label. End up staying there. And it's way further east. Multi on aim inside, though.
Literally 2 kilometers away from one another. With all the time running down, they end up in the exact same spots. Good job on both. Or, well, equally good job, I should say, on both, as we push forward into round 5.
Round 5 it is, and it seems like we are in Mexico. We have Tepic on the sign. Pretty big city in the west, in Nayarit. Eamon zooming into it. Oh, Jim Timmy is also in the map already. Didn't even catch that. Both quick with it. Now it's about pinpointing it. Yeah, we have the highway right next to us on the bridge, which will definitely help with pinpointing.
Yep.
As you can see on Jim Timmy's side, it is very clear. It's very clear to see that towards his west on the map, there is the bridge leading over it.
So you find
help
location with it. I think they both will. And there you have it.
Yeah.
The Red Bull 10K coming your way, as they had all they needed in terms of information to get that one down. And I think for Jim Timmy again here, who needs to 2-0 Eamon, you do not want to allow Eamon to get multis up, because we saw it yesterday as well, where even when he fell behind against Grazzo, because he was able to keep up in the multis, it didn't take him more than a couple of rounds to strike back big on a single error made from Grazzo. So Jim Timmy needs to stay locked in if he wants to win this one.
He does, and it seems like we are in Germany. We got Rostock and Lübeck on the sign, both big cities up in the north. Got the highway 20 as well, which goes along there. The next cities you are looking for here are Rückkamp, probably, to get the point down. Zuhof is the town we spawned in, and Eamon is in there already. Jim Timmy got that information as well, is still scanning for it.
It's a bit further west than where he currently is.
I feel like he's zoomed out a little bit too much to find the town as well. It's pretty small. Eamon playing very well, locking it in, even though it doesn't matter. Always good to have it satisfying sound and get another 5K on the board.
Definitely. Eamon doing a great job here, keeping up those multis. He's still playing from behind, but again, I won't say it doesn't matter, because obviously you want to be ahead, but look at the multi difference. Now he's regained the lead.
100%. It looks like we are in South Africa now. We are driving on the left Saw the antenna indicating that we are on the left there. Got a sign up in the distance for Eamon. Jim Timmy stays for a bit longer on another sign that will give it a municipality. I cannot make out the town, but at least he knows where we are. I would say Eamon has a better sign to work with, especially with the road number given. But he decides to move further and look for more than that. Jim Timmy later also getting to something. Peter Maritzburg, very big city. That will definitely help him. And he had the municipality earlier, so he could scan around that town to find it. Eamon getting to another good sign, which will also give you the N3.
They're both going to be in the same area now. Eamon, last second readjustment. Game under review. I'm not sure if Jim Timmy's lock in didn't work or what it was. Looking at his eyes right now, he seems a bit perplexed with the whole situation.
It looks like they just played it out as they should. On this one, the time did run out, and until the very last second, you still saw some adjustments on their
I am
pins,
being told that it is due to the fact that one of the screen shares stopped for one of the players. So they of course have to keep that up for the whole thing, just for safety precautions. It's always rather safe than sorry as we wait this one out.
Absolutely.
And you can see they're just typing the admin right now.
Always valid to take a couple extra seconds to make sure things are running smoothly.
There we are. Round will be played through to the end. It was just further north than Nottingham. We saw Nottingham Sports Bar or something on the sign there. It's easy to see when you see on the map where it is. For them, quite the case.
True. After you find out where it is,
it's almost it's funny how hindsight knowledge in GeoGuessr could win you every tournament, huh? Probably won't even win anyway.
That's something the players should practice.
Yes, practice your hindsight. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We move on into round 8. Everything back up and running, I say, but Jim Timmy is not moving and not looking at the map either. So something tells me that we might be in for a restarted round because we're 30 seconds out and Eamon is, and for good reason, playing it to his heart's content here. So
yeah. Regardless of that, I mean, I'm still happy to talk about the round. Let's see until they are got it fixed. I mean, we see it on Eamon very clear. We have a lot of wineries here. We're in Argentina. And in Argentina with wineries, you should usually be around the Mendoza region. You get the most wineries.
I mean, Jim is playing it. It looked like Jim Timmy got into the game with 7 seconds left. If he actually ends up winning this, that'd be kind of insane. He doesn't, but I'm not sure if we're...
He went with the default guess there, going Mendoza, but I think he needed those extra seconds to figure out that we are actually a bit further north. So, let's see.
Yes, it looks to me like Jim Timmy is talking to the admin team right now. So, I mean, you can't really fault Eamon for just continuously playing, because he doesn't know what's going on the other side of the... of the competition here, but you'd have to imagine that we're gonna pause for a second.
It feels bad seeing that Eamon is fully locked in, using all his brain power to figure out these rounds. But obviously he has no clue that Jim Timmy is having some technical difficulties right now. And for the round, I mean, I don't think I have to say too much. We have Brussels written on the sign. We are in Belgium. A lot of brick buildings, always a good indicator that we are probably in Belgium. Got a slight red tint on the license plates as well. Good indicator for Belgium or Austria, actually.
Jim Timmy is, we're waiting this one out. He put his pin on, I don't know if that was the Easter Island or what it was. He's way out in the Pacific Ocean.
Okay.
I think Eamon is realizing that because of it as well.
I respect the guess.
Fair. I mean, maybe they have brick buildings there as well. I'm not too certain. But nevertheless, we are at least, I think, going to replay this round. But I'm not sure if the other one is going to be rolled back as well. Of course, we're going to be waiting to hear from the admin team just to make sure that everything is on point. I think they're going to be rolling back all the way to round 7 as well. So not just this one, but the previous one as well. There you have it. And one thing that's worth mentioning here as we go into round 9 now, or round 8, sorry, make it. Look at the health that these two both have left. We've played 7 rounds, and what if they lost? Like, a combined 500 health in 7 rounds.
Anything.
That is insane.
Worth mentioning that we pretty much always had a good sign at spawn. That will definitely help, but still impressive stuff. I'm not happy about that one. He guessed fairly quick. I would assume that he had maybe a regional clue of where he guessed, but I was reading through some India documents, attempting to learn something about it. And whenever I read through it, there was like always, this is 98%, this is 97%, this is 95%. There's nothing 100% in India.
Yeah,
I can tell you that much. So always, be a bit cautious when using those clues, like polls, for example.
Definitely.
They can always appear somewhere else randomly.
Definitely. What's the next one? The Philippines.
Yep, correct. Got the Philippines. Didn't spot a province name yet, but Eamon is in Santa Cruz up north. And Jim Timmy driving a bit further towards the main road, where he is also, blessed with a signage overload, but will they help?
10 seconds left. Timmy yet to even open up the map, down to 3 seconds now. Zooms in last moment, just plonks at Manila. Not really a whole lot more you can do. Eamon up the stick further south, and it's gonna be rewarded. It was closer to Manila than what we thought, but actually no, it's gonna be in the end, Timmy closer.
That's interesting. I mean, looking at the map,
it looked at me like it was the other way around.
Like that, but
I think Timmy, Eamon is confused by that one as well.
Saskatchewan, having it written big on the building. I think it also said the town name underneath, but I mean, just looking at the town, it doesn't look like they're living more than 10 inhabitants. So is it really worth scanning for this? I'm not too sure. Usually you want to hit a main road. And as soon as you enter the main road, you will get better signage. But Jim Timmy is lining it up.
Straight south to north with us.
Yeah, always fun to line stuff up in the US or Canada.
Yeah.
With the grid system. But it's a habit. It's a habit.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Well,
to do that.
Eamon is like, nah, my car doesn't work anyway. I might as well just stay here, look around, see if I can get anything, but nothing really to look at. 2 seconds left to work with. It's gonna go west of Moose Jaw, and now this one under review as well.
Looked like they both ended up in the same rough region there. Once again, shouldn't do much to the score, but we'll see how this will be continued.
It's Jim Timmy's internet. It's too early in the morning. Like NA internet is sleeping at 5 a.m. So
didn't boot up yet.
Also, this is just me memeing. I have no clue what's happening or what's causing things. Of course, that is for the admin team and the referees to look into. We're just here trying to keep it entertaining while not knowing if things are working. Eamon is gonna lose it again. This time around 6 kilometers out. So the previous one was 1 kilometer closer. Now 6 kilometers closer, and it's these small ones that Eamon don't want to be losing, because it means Jim Timmy will extend his multi-lead.
F region, really? I don't think that's F, right?
I couldn't tell.
Or was it an A? That would be more likely, because it looks very deserty. I wouldn't assume that this is F region. I would assume it's like A or B. But yeah, those letters, they help in Chile. They will go from north to south in an alphabetical order. Makes you help to region guess, or know, or it will help to know where you have to scan for those town names given on Eamon's screen right now. I'm not too sure if Jim Timidator got to that sign.
Me neither. He assumed surprisingly fine. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say.
I think he's way further south though, right? I don't think Eamon was around Iquique. I think Eamon was further up north. I am not sure about that though.
They're both in and around the 5.
South of it, yeah.
It's just going to be south there of Eamon, able to get himself into a really good position, just 12 kilometers out with limited info to work with, able to find the smaller cities, always helpful, as he remains ahead here coming into round 12. Taken just 410 damage so far as we go into the woods. Nice little train tracks there to work with for a lineup down the line, but will they even get to that point?
Yeah. Let's see where this ends up being. I mean, I didn't see any pole signs whatsoever. I mean, it's definitely Europe, and I would say it looks like Slovakia. We don't have the arrows on the side of this town sign, so that will help to rule out Czechia and consider Slovakia more so.
Oh, it's a scan fest. You have 2 cities each in the train tracks.
We are looking at the bridge number here for Eamon, though. That will give you the road number, actually. The 22112. They are somewhat ordered. It's definitely something you can scan for. And we got the 18 as well. So not that much time left, but good info. He found the 12, goes a bit further, got the 18. He got there in the end. And almost 5k that one in a clutch way last second.
Yeah, there was 2 cities on that southern side of the water there, and he hadn't found the city sign that Jim Timmy had found earlier, so he didn't know which of the 2 cities he was in. Still, really, really good guess. When you get info that late, being able to find it as well, that's a good job.
Yeah, definitely strong. Now we are in the desert in UAE. Jim Timmy doesn't care, plonks it down. I mean, what's the play here anyway? I don't think he will get
going Oman.
Ooh. But I didn't we?
That was way south, Oman. 2,500 damage off of that.
I think it was, I mean, the camera was a little bit washed out. We had like a foggy camera, but I thought I saw a UAE flag as well. At a distance. Couldn't really make it out, but I mean, it's also easy to mix them up, I guess.
Definitely. And now Jim Timmy in a tough position here. I mean, if we've been mathing our math right, he needs to 2-0 this in order to beat Eamon. And right now, Pack is almost as hard up against the wall as possible. Not only does he have low health, but Eamon has barely taken any damage, so he needs to strike back. Luckily for him, he does have multis working his way, so one big slip up from Eamon could easily turn the tide here.
Definitely looking very lush green. I was thinking, well, it's Peru. I was thinking like maybe Central North or Central South, which is, you know, a pretty big distance in Peru, and we have seen a lot of games being decided on Peru. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's happening here as well. We have a Cusco harbor from Intimidator.
The same area.
They are not too far from each other. Being on Jim Timmy's side, which makes him stay alive. I mean, if this was reverted pins, could have been game.
Keep in mind, yesterday, one of the biggest comebacks, actually I think the biggest comeback we had was Jamabi doing it to Eamon. Right after Eamon had a comeback win against Kratzo just earlier. So Eamon too had one slip out of his hands yesterday, so really wants to lock this one down now as Jim Timmy goes very south India here. I think Eamon is looking to follow suit.
Yeah, I think he just wants to somehow turn this game around with a quick send, catching Eamon off guard, but he ends up also being in the southeast. Intimidator closer though, not only staying alive, but also dealing significant damage there.
100 kilometers closer, so much damage done, and now it's anyone's game. Round 16.
Round 16, it is in Colombia. What do you do in Colombia? We'll probably hunt for a department name on this one. I mean, this bridge is probably easy to find as soon as you have the region down. It's like a big body of water we have, which would show up early into the map. Even a bit too far from the sign. This looks better on Jim Timmy's side. I mean, whenever you see San Jose in any Latin American city, I just ignore that. There are just too many of them.
Yep.
Guess you have to find something else. And it makes sense that they don't move much. I mean, you would assume that they have everything they need just close by.
Wait, did Jim Timmy get that off of the truck? He's got a bridge that, yeah, kind of lines up, not fully, but he might be right with it. He won't be, but the area is correct, and there you have it, able to win the moving game. In round 16, down 600 health to 4,600. That is not something Eamon wanted to have happen.
No, not at all. I mean, as you already said, the bridge didn't really fully line up. It looked a bit wrong. I mean, the city was south of us. So I also thought that's going to be wrong. But hey, he got the right river there. And with the multis ramping up like that, even in a somewhat small country like Colombia, that can just switch things up.
Definitely. Definitely. So what do you do here, Eamon? Needs to make this happen, needs to bring it into an NPC in order to stay in it. Start, no move.
No move it is. Can be treated like a moving game though. We got a very good sign of the start.
Oh, he's found Dalen already. I was just gonna say Dalen literally just means the valley. And how many valleys do we have in Norway?
I don't think there are that many, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Scannable. Just scan for Dalen.
Good thing it's a city name as well. And they both found that city.
Safe. Yeah. Of scanning along the 38. I mean, obviously, you know that you are on the 38 for sure. Got this off-road that goes to the north, which looks very clear and significant. So I would assume that this is findable quick. And where Eamon is right now looks very beautiful. Got the water in the distance, the off-road that leads to the north. Got the dividing of the road as well mapped. So everything confirms that there. Gentimi also getting there a bit later. Got that extra 15 seconds. Budget up and the 10k. Not a big surprise on a location like this.
Oh, definitely. Sometimes you don't need that much info. One street sign and a nice little valley to follow. All that you needed, and they get themselves a good start. No damage done. As we get into round 2. I wonder what the record is for most rounds played with nobody taking any damage.
I can't even think of one. I don't think that happens too often.
I think I've seen it once or twice where they both 5k or where we get like a 10k in the
I guess in a moving
rounds.
in a moving game.
Exactly.
Yeah, in a moving game that does happen.
We'll see. Maybe this is going to be the case. Is this a scannable city? I say no.
I highly doubt it. I don't think there's like usually you can scan for a city when there's a significant mountain next to it. If you get a ridge next to it and got the region down, I mean it looks like both are in West Bengal right now. Just makes sense with the hole. Timmy a bit further up north in that pocket towards Sikkim.
It's gonna be up there. What?
Excuse me.
Fine.
Wow.
My oh my.
Great guess from Jim Timmy there. Wow. Very impressive.
He's just been there before.
He has.
Simple as that.
He must have.
Yeah.
He must have.
What do we got here? Poland confirmed.
Do I need to explain how I got Poland here? Hopefully
I thought we were in Malta or Indonesia or you know.
Could be.
Learn your flags, kids. It's a good way to start.
There's a big body of water. Could be. But yeah, is this scannable? In theory, yes. Within a minute. A hard task. A hard task, but obviously you will try. And that's what the players do. They are looking for a body of water. Looks like a dam almost. I'm not sure if it is one. Yeah.
Can you even, I mean, with how many bodies of water?
You can have a lucky find. I mean, you have a lucky find.
I mean, sure, but...
Especially if it's a dam. If it's not... if it's only a lake, it's making things a little bit harder. But a dam looks usually very recognizable on the map as soon as you spot it.
Definitely. Sometimes you go sender. Come up victorious forward. Eamon able to win himself that round. Again, he needs to bring it into an NPC and win it in order to not be eliminated. Or just, well, need to bring it into an NPC. Let's see here. We can do it. This is another case of I wish we were 100 meters further down this road. Would have made life a lot easier. Say that though, but Eamon already found it.
Yeah. We're going on the border to Italy. Which means if Jim Timmy just ends up plonking the middle, even for Slovenia standards, could be a good damage. But he's also, yeah, more towards the west, not fully west, but that will be, as I said, I mean, picking up 432 damage in a tiny country feels good.
Yep, definitely. Move forward into round 5. As we go out into the fields. You have your poles to work with. You have nice white flowers, Estonia confirmed.
Yep. White car. Well, with that car, you can pretty much rule out Russia. That only happens in some places where you get the white car, mostly in the east, but this doesn't look like there. So you would consider the Baltics, especially with the Soviet poles, the concrete square poles, which you can get in Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia. Out of those, I'm actually not quite sure.
Look
I
at
had
the
an
amount of
Estonia
white
vibe here. Well, you know what?
You want it to be Estonia, but you don't want it to be Estonia for the reason that I'm giving. I like that.
It just doesn't. You know what? We go with the wildflowers. Let's just go with the odds here.
This is me just throwing fake meta at people and people being upset when they try to use it. Let's see. Are the white flowers right? They're both in Lithuania, and for good reason, because that's where we are.
For a very good reason.
No Estonia rounds. Even though we had an excessive amount of white flowers on the side of the road, it still was not an Estonia round.
Yep. Doesn't mean a thing. It does. Nope. A little bit, maybe a bit more likely, but not to an extent where you should always just send Estonia. Unless you don't have anything else to work with. Hey, that
is this what we would classify as an urban Namibia round?
I would classify this as urban, yes. For Namibia standards, this is urban.
I found the city as well. Oh, did they? Eamon? Not too interested in the end. I thought they were committing to the same city. Not quite.
Yep. Don't really see the car here. Usually, in Namibia, you want to see the car. There's a lot of information giving on the Google car itself. Didn't have that here, so you have to go with your vibes. And Jim Timmy got a little bit close on this one. Fairly even game. I mean, looking at the health, looking at the multis, nothing decided at all yet. As we go on to the next round. With a stubby antenna, I would think that we are in Colombia. Slight possibility of Ecuador as well, but by default, I think it looks like the classic Pasto Hills. Very lush green rolling mountains.
You have New Zealand looking hills in Colombia. You're in Pasto. Is that what it is?
Yeah. Hey, that's. I think you could explain it like
meta.
that to someone who has seen New Zealand before. If it's someone who hasn't, he
if
just.
you feel like you're in the
asked.
Shire, but people are not from New Zealand, then you're in Pasto, Ecuador. And well, no, actually, are we in?
Is it
Ecuador?
I think it looks on. Yeah,
I
think it looks like it's on the Ecuador side.
Yeah, just barely.
I would say yeah.
Almost. Anyway, we continue forth, and now we are literally tied. 3-6, 2-6 is going to be the new 6-7. That's where both these players are. That's very rare, actually. And we have them both tied in scores coming into round 8.
Yep, very interesting to see. Hey, that damage prediction there. Eamon with a 4.7 in Chile. No move. Not bad, not bad. Would expect to see something from Eamon here. Intimidate a bit further south, I think. Didn't really catch. He started scanning. Okay, he's also south of Timuku. Yeah, Eamon is actually way further up north than Jim Intimidator on this round. If he ends up staying there.
Uh-oh. What's that reaction, Eamon?
Let's be even further south. Eamon not happy about that one, giving up the tie over to Jim Timmy with the lead now.
But now we know what's going to happen.
Well,
Jim Timmy is going to take 2,100 some damage, and then they're going to be tied again.
It could be. And we are back in Namibia once again. For a second time, Jim Intimidator going for the pocket. North
I love
of
that.
Botswana, scanning for the rows, looking for anything that lines up over there. Very committed guess because Eamon does not consider that he's way further west, also up north in the country.
Definitely. Big around here. Also love the fact that we saw chat react so much to the tie, because they did tie earlier at 3,850 as well. So the double tie coming in. Let's see if Eamon can get this one right and make it a third time tie for the two guys here.
That would be wild. That would be wild. I would be surprised if that happens on this one, with how the guesses end up being. Actually, Jimmy also adjusted more towards central north.
For doing so.
Eamon. Closer.
It's not exactly 2,000 damage, Eamon. I thought we had a script being written here, but you know, well, it's fair. We'll have it wait one more round. It's okay.
What a shame. What a shame.
Find each other eventually.
No, I don't think it will happen here, but we are in Buryatia. Very distinct coverage and landscape. In Russia, should be southeast of the Baikal somewhere. Jim Timmy disagrees. He goes to the Western Valley. I didn't really think it's a significant valley. I don't think these mountains are big enough to consider that valley, but it's possible.
I was wondering whether you even consider them mountains or just hills. That's coming from a Danish person.
Yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah. I would classify those as hills as well. I mean, I don't think it's there. I think the mountains are just way bigger.
We'll see.
Unless we are like in a big valley.
Just a couple of seconds left to work with. He's all the way up there. There's some distance in between him as Eamon. 1 second left. Gets his pin down, and it was up there. Way up there, and that's Eamon realizing, come on, man, I knew this. I had this. I think, I mean, I would love to hear from him, but I think that's Eamon wanting to go there for the longest time and probably seeing something that sent him there, but then not wanting to go with his gut feeling because it felt like too much of a gamble.
Yeah, well, I don't know. South of Yakutsk is usually only the main road that leads all the way up there with a couple off-roads. I don't know if it was actually just one of those little off-roads we had, or if we were actually close enough to get to the dense coverage. But usually you have this hazy coverage in Yakutsk with the forest fire stuff, so always hard to commit for that one if you don't have it.
Definitely. Well, 30 seconds already off the clock here in round 11 as timer is continuously dwindling down. Jim Timmy very quickly zoomed in towards Mallorca, it looked like, but now looking to go all the way towards the coastal Portugal here.
It looks very warm. Don't really see any eucalyptus trees, which you usually see a little bit more in Portugal, but still,
he's looking north
I think the
to southern
vegetation
France as
does
well.
fit.
This is going to be
very
game.
possible. Eamon ends up in France, switching up. Not happy about that one. And Jim Timmy, not only in the right country, but also just 18 kilometers off the location, securing the win here, going out with a 2-0.
Jim Timmy needed to win it, and not just that, he needed to get the 2-0 in order to stay in the competition. And my, oh my, did he just do that? A 17-rounder in moving into this tricky no-move game as well. You gotta give it to him, and he did everything he possibly could. But up against Jim Timmy, it just was not enough.
It wasn't enough, and I mean, you can't be too sad if you're aiming here. I mean, those locations and those rounds where Jim Timmy striked, especially talking about this last one, what are you gonna do about that one? We had the Russia round where someone could have decided this as well, but then again, can you really commit for that if you're at this stage? Very, very hard test, if you ask me.
Yeah, what a game. What a game, what a match. I mean, I have very mixed emotions right now watching that. It was all over the place, backs and forths. I will say, I think we finally did see the Jim Timmy that we saw in the World League in that match, just pulling out some crazy good guesses. Definitely not what we saw yesterday. So on that front, happy to see that there. Sad for Eamon, because if I'm not mistaken, I believe that puts Eamon in 4th place now. And Jim Timmy now, where is he at? Somewhere. We're 2nd or 3rd, I believe. 3rd, probably. Jake.
3rd, yeah.
Thanks, Jake.
I got you.
Yeah, appreciate you. But yeah, wow, what a match. I mean, Really some impressive guesses. I'm sure there's going to be a lot to talk about in a moment of the match, but first let's talk about GeoGuessr of the match. Let's see what our fastest guess was. 7 point for India. Which one was that, Jello? I'm trying to remember.
Game 1, round 15.
Tamil Nadu.
Yeah. Was it the Tamil? Okay.
Oh, it was the Tamil Nadu, yeah. Up in
Was
the
the
south.
southeast one?
Yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that was a quick one. 7.4. Pretty speedy, but they both seem to be players that were taking their time, as I would say to be expected with both of them for sure. But of course, guys, we have a moment of the match, and I personally feel like I could pick like maybe 8 things. So I want one from each of you, and let's make them all different, and then I think I have a good one to end with. But let's go down the line the opposite ways. Go Jello, Toby, Jake.
All right. For me, it was probably the Russia round. Like, I could somehow in my head rule out that they are wrong down there because the mountain switch is not significant enough to be in that valley down south of the Baikal, but putting that into Yakutsk is just something you can't do in hindsight. You know, we know, oh, it made sense, but still, it was a good moment. It was a good moment.
It was. Actually, we'll say Jake called out Yakutsk first thing in that game. I just gotta keep hyping Jake up, but he loves it. He goes, this is just Yakutsk. Anyways. But, Toby, what about you?
It's annoying because there are so many good rounds in that game, but whenever you have such a wide margin in the guessing kind of span, it's always the one that brings you. And the fact that was the decider here, I'm going to play the boring card and just go with that. Because not only was it a tricky one where both of them were kind of jumping all over the place, you saw Jim Timmy considering Southern France, then ends up locking in. Like, there's so many things going through their minds with just a couple of seconds left in the round. And then to not only commit south of Porto, but actually being so close to it as well, I feel like that was definitely for me the biggest one.
Yeah, insane moment. Just what a guess. What a guess. I know deciders aren't always the best thing to pick, but that was a good round. That was a great round. Jake, you got anything else?
Yeah, I'll pick a moment from the moving game. I think there was that round in, I believe it was Oman in the end, where Jim Timidator sent the UAE very, very quickly. And he almost lost the match on that round. If Eamon's guess had been a little more accurate in Oman, he would have lost the match on that round. But he could have let that get to him. It took him down to about 600 health, and he knew if he lost that game, he was out of the tournament as a whole. But he didn't let it get to him. He kept his head level, and then very shortly after, he got that round in Colombia. He made an amazingly accurate guess and managed to win that game, and then win the no-moving game after that. So really just his ability to keep his composure after that blunder in the moving game was admirable, and yeah, that's what got him over the line.
Yeah, love it. Love it. I'll quickly mention one more too that I think you guys missed in the cast, but there were 2 moments in the no-move game where the 2 competitors had the exact same health. Happened twice. I think it was 3850 and 3626 health. I just found that so funny, so wanted to throw that in as well. But yeah, great moments all around. What a match. I mean, there's just even more that can be talked about. It was just absolutely incredible. But speaking on the Waze train really quick, I want to do another quick shout out. If you'd like to win a 4-day ticket to the World Championship in Berlin with flight and hotel included in that trip, check out the new GeoGuessr game. You just head over to geoguessr.com/Waze. Guys, it's a fun 10-round no-move game where you must figure out where you are, but you also got to report on what you see, just like reporting in the Waze app, but in a gamified way this time. So go check it out if you'd like to just play the game and, go in for a chance to win a trip. We'd love to see you there, so it'll be fun. But anyways, guys, what a game. What a game, what a game, what a game, what a game. That blew my mind. I mean, that was so fun to watch. I know there are a lot of Jim Timmy fans who are surely having themselves a good time, and Eamon fans a bit disappointed now. But anyways, guys, let's take a look at the schedule, see what's going on. What's still to come? Where are we at? Jake, talk to me.
Well, yeah, we're heading into the final 2 matches for Group B. Stefan versus Noxy, Repler versus Gingy. These should also be very, very fun ones. Once again, plenty on the line in these matches, plenty to look forward to. But yeah, such a fun day so far. I mean, so much has already been decided, so much yet to come. So yeah, do not go anywhere.
Yeah, guys, switch up the groups. It's going to be a very good time. If those first 2 games were any indicator of what we're getting for the rest of the day, you're not going to want to go anywhere. We'll get into the specifics of Strafon versus Noxy in a little bit, but in the meantime, a short little break. We'll see you in a sec.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding these whole cities, adding roads, adding everything. And the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Welcome back, everybody, to the GeoGuessr Play-ins weekend. And as of now, Group C has officially finished. We do have the last chance games, of course, but we'll take a look here at how that's played out. As you can see now, with the results that have happened so far with the 2 games today, we know that Kratsu has directly qualified to the GeoGuessr World Championship in September, topping the group. Big ups. I know there's a lot of Kratsu lovers out there, so big congrats to him. Jamabi and Jim Timmy are going to be battling it out in last chance matches at the end of the day, and Eamon is sadly out. We do have to say goodbye to him there. That's where we're at. Exciting. And now we're heading over to another group. We're heading over to Group B. Going to be switching things up with Noxie and Strafon up next. Jake, how you feeling? Talk to me about this.
Yeah, so we've got Noxie and Strafon, as you said. The situation in this group is a little bit more straightforward than in Group C, because Noxie is playing Strafon. Winner of that will qualify directly, loser will end up in second, and then of course Junji against Repler, the loser will be out, and the winner will end up in third, and also end up in a last chance match. So not as many permutations to think through, but still just as much on the line in these 2 matches coming up.
Yeah, a bit more straightforward this time around, but yeah, as you said, still so much on the line and a lot to play for. Jello, how you feeling about Strafon and Noxie? Obviously, both players from EMEA. You got to watch them play over and over. How you feeling about this match? How do you think it'll go?
Yeah, kind of a hard game to predict, I would say. I mean, Strafon and Noxie, both very, very great players. I mean, both names where I wouldn't have been surprised if they made a direct qualifier to the World Championship, to be honest. Both ending up here in the play-ins and playing against each other is going to be exciting to see and really hard to predict, I feel like.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's tough. You're looking at Strafon, 3rd place in the last World Championship, and now he's battling it out in play-ins. I mean, he's in a very different situation here, at least in terms of qualifying to even get to the World Championship. So, bit tough. He's up against the young gun Noxie. A lot of love for him, too. Obviously, we know the French community big in Geo, so gonna be exciting. Strafon, Noxie, I think it'll go the distance. Toby, what do you think about this one?
I think it's going to be, I mean, as Gelojo said, it's going to be hard to predict, but having said that, I think Noxie brings in, like, his moving capabilities, I think, surpass what we've seen from Strafon so far, and given the fact that that first match is always such a big thing in terms of momentum going your way, and knowing that Strafon, having a couple of games go against him, can mess with his mental, if Noxie comes out swinging in moving, I think Strafon's going to have a hard time resetting.
Okay. Really quick before we head it on over, Jake, quick, just numbers. Give me a prediction.
Oh, prediction. Oh, my goodness. Well, it's hard to predict 2-1 because we just haven't seen any 2-1s. I think I'll say 2-0 to Noxy. I like Toby's analysis.
Okay, 2-0 to Noxy from Jake. We'll see if that's actually how it goes down. Toby and Jello, enjoy the game. We'll be watching.
Thank you, thank you. And yeah, you know what, since... Oh, this is nice. Now we get the double host segment, because that means that Bloom didn't ask me for a prediction. That means I'm now the host, kind of. That means I don't have to predict, so I can just ask you, Delotris, what's your prediction?
I knew this was gonna come, but hey, I'm happy to make a prediction. I mean, obviously I said it is hard to predict, but it would be nice to see 2-0 for Stefan simply because I want to see a finger point. I want to
That's
point
what it
at
is.
me.
You need the... Yeah,
I
exactly.
need to see that.
You're the deity, and you can feel it every time somebody sends a prayer to you. I respect it. Well, what in the world kind of...
That's what's happening.
Blair Witch
Spawning in a tunnel.
Project thing are we looking at here?
Spawning
Please
in a tunnel.
go the other way. Is this Gen -1 cam? I'm not sure.
It is Gen 2. We have a white round blur around us. But to be honest, in a tunnel, every generation looks the same. I think the coverage ends to the other side, and they can't continue.
Just insta commit.
He probably only used what he saw for the slight second outside of the tunnel.
Be frustrating. We're plunging at Bilbao versus Crete. Who's gonna be on it? It's gonna be in Greece. Oh,
very unfortunate start. It is very
damage
unfortunate
start. And I mean, I didn't intend to curse Stefan in any way, shape, or form with what I said coming into it, but of course this is going to be absurdly frustrating. But one of those things where it's not a game technical issue or so. There's not really anything you can blame outside of just unlucky spawn. So for Stefan right now, you just gotta find a way to shake that one off.
Yeah, it is very unfortunate. I mean, tunnel coverage, you could argue it shouldn't exist, but at the same time, sometimes you have to pass through a tunnel to continue. So you can't just get rid of it.
But you said it so many times. One of the most dangerous things in GeoGuessr is getting tunnel visioned, you know?
True. That's
I have buttons that I can press for weird sounds. I don't know if I can do that because they might be copyright strike, but I have really bad joke sounds that I can use. I'm not gonna do it. I'll figure out in the break which ones they are and we'll start implementing them. But yeah, no, for Stefan, this is
I think we are better off. I think we are better off if we leave them out. If you ask me. But hey, let's talk about the route. Very mountainous, lush green. Vietnam had those holy balls.
Wait.
And the game is under
review.
Are we
maybe? I mean, I'm not sure. I don't have any intel as to why we're under review here, but is there a world where they're replaying that previous one?
I'm actually not sure what the rule is with getting locations that are not supposed to be like that. There's a good chance that maybe there was coverage on a road above the tunnel or on the side of the tunnel, and the panel just moved. It does happen sometimes. Or sometimes coverage gets deleted. That happens as well. There isn't always new coverage coming in. Sometimes coverage gets deleted for whatever reason. I don't know why. I don't think anyone knows why.
I am being told by production that we are in fact rolling back the start. So everyone in chat being frustrated about a bad start, you know what? We are resetting.
Yeah, I don't think a tunnel round should be played.
No, I agree. The only issue now is for Stefan. I mean, just look at, obviously that feeling is still going to sit in him. He just got wrecked for half his health in one round that he, let's be fair, really couldn't do anything about. Yes, now you kind of used your lifeline, but does the feeling still sit in you? Are you coming into this new reset game now with the same mental that you had when you were starting the game just a few minutes ago?
Yeah, I think that shouldn't be an issue for Stefan, I don't think. Even though he likes to show his emotions and has a lot of emotions while playing, I think he can shake them off immediately with a restart. I think he can reset his mental.
W's in the chat for the good ruling
here. how the rulebook is written, because there are so many scenarios. Like you can have unofficial coverage, tunnel coverage, isolated coverage where you can't move from the spot even though it's a moving game. Those things happen, and it's just right to not play them out, because we want a fair game. We want these players to actually move on moving games. So yeah, we're gonna restart that one.
So
And
here we are.
this looks like a round that is more fun to play out. We see both players zooming down this road in Senegal.
We only had, I think, a single Senegal round yesterday, which also didn't really provide the players with a whole lot of any information. It ended up being kind of just a kind of central plonk west of these. So we'll see if that's going to be the same case here, because it doesn't seem like any of them has found any proper information. No, it's just going to be kind of North Toba. Playing it safe, and it is once again. You know, this is like a replay of yesterday, because it was a border location that we had in that round too. That is so interesting.
It does happen. Always hard to commit, because there's no coverage in between, really. There's a cluster in the west, and then you have the main roads to the east, and then a little bit of coverage in the east. It's always hard to hedge for that one. But yeah, up next in Chile, we have fairly south, I would say, with the mountain range, the lush greenness. A little bit overcast, does happen a lot. Compared to Eisen, sent from Noxy fairly quick, and Strafan also ends up in the same town. Is it a 0? Is it a multi for someone? Wing! It is 0.
It's a multi for both.
It is a multi for both, true.
Yep. I complain about that. Get those potential multi-merging rounds up and running for you early on, as we go back into the mountains, but go far away from where we just were.
Yeah, we are in Norway. We got the long dashed lines and the mountains. Combining that, you could technically be in France with only the 2 clues I just mentioned, but yeah, with the looks, with the vegetation, with how the road is built, it should be Norway. Got a main road on the side, so these players will probably try to get there, given the fact that usually on main road... Is it a main... It's a train track. Okay, never mind.
I'm calling Trondheim on this one.
It looked like an elevated main road, but it's actually a train track, so the players will probably stick to this road, and don't think they will get to anything that could help them.
I mean, not with this... What does the sign say up there? Did he get there?
Oh!
That is very late.
Got a sign. I don't think there was anything helpful on that. It's probably helpful, but nothing he will know. Yeah.
Further north towards Bordeaux. Tricky
Good
round
send
here.
from Stefan.
Oh, definitely.
Good send. I mean, he fairly committed towards the center of the country.
Yeah.
Even though we didn't really have anything to work with.
Good start for him for sure. Able to get himself off to a decent sized lead to start things off here. We go into round 2, and would you look at that, Gilo Triss?
I'm looking and I'm listening.
Would you look at that? We're on Bornholm. If you are in Denmark and you see anything that even remotely looks like a cliff, there is quite literally only one place you can be.
Cliff.
There's well, I mean, just anything rock coming out of the ground. It can literally only be on Bornholm. So there you are. They both get. And he got Elling. He got the city as well, or just further north. But a good guess nevertheless. But that's your call. If you see Danish signage and whatnot, and you see anything that looks like any sort of rock coming out of the ground that isn't a rock on a beach, you can literally only be on that island.
Yep, and good pickup from Noxy there. That was dangerous for a second. Really, the only scenario where you can lose a lot of points in Denmark is if it turns out to be Bornholm and you are somewhere on the mainland.
Did we once have a Kratzo? I think it was like in World Championship in 24, where he won a round against MK. On he won the, I think it was the no move game against MK on Bornholm, which is
yeah, I do remember a Bornholm
not
round
something
where
you
one
see
player
too
was
often.
there. Yeah,
that's funny.
Yeah, usually you have good clues.
Definitely.
But yeah,
any sort of
Thailand
elevation.
Up next.
Yeah.
What do we have? There's a mountain ridge, a lot of palm trees. Makes you think that we potentially could be what's stuff, but I think it's too dry, not tropical enough. We got a kilometer mark for Strafan. 2275 given on that.
How does it make you feel seeing another Thailand round, Lotus?
I would prefer to lock in my opinion
Turkey
on that.
rounds. For those of you guys who don't know, we had a debate yesterday because Lotus's logic was Turkey is bigger than Thailand, therefore we should have more Turkey rounds than Thailand rounds, and we were all getting
Significantly bigger. 300,000 square meters bigger.
Oh,
and it appears once every year. In Thailand, you have every 5 rounds. Okay, I said I'm not gonna say anything, and I still said something, but you know, up to the map makers how they decide to distribute the maps.
He feels left out, guys. Can we get some Turkey love in the chat for Geoguessr? He feels unappreciated.
Listen, I can't have an opinion because, you know, they're gonna say, yeah, of course Geoguessr wants more Turkey rounds. Anyway, US in the Midwest, I think, very flat.
I mean, you have
Didn't
Survivor,
see any
Mississippi.
mountains at all.
Yeah, a bit further
Yeah,
towards
could
the
see this
south. What do we have here?
being
Welcome
towards the
home.
south.
Was that some sort of college sign or coloring?
Both in Mississippi, actually. I mean,
LSU
could
is
I make it
LSU
out.
purple. I think they are. I don't remember my college sports. We'll see if it's correct or not. Was in the area. Yeah, solid.
Yeah.
Now I have to Google LSU.
Discount.
They are yellow and purple, and it kind of matched the color of that thing. I have no clue if that what the signage was, but that's what got me there.
It's one way to get there.
Yeah.
And we are back in Senegal. This time around, let's hope it's not in the east. Doesn't look like it. Goye Imara. They both got, yeah. So, I mean, it's just one over. That's also a thing with Senegal where you have always like the biggest city written and it turns out to be just in a village a couple of kilometers off. Let's go on to the next round. Immediate vibe here is Uruguay. Even though it's very hilly. I mean, with that significant hill in the distance, we could be in the southeast, where you have the biggest mountains in Uruguay. That's my vibe on this one. Good indicator is obviously the black Google car. We had white signposts. Like white painted signposts do help to indicate it as well. And something else you want to see is probably a trident pole, which I haven't yet, but the vibes just scream Uruguay, especially with the hazy coverage.
A lot of science available too, but not really getting a whole lot of info off of it. At least not info that these guys seem to be too interested in.
Let's see. I mean, the mountains go along the border between two departments in the southeast, and we are right on the border.
I feel like where most times you'll see players, whenever you plonk a country, you kind of go central in the country. I feel like in Uruguay in particular, they almost always, like the default plunk is way further south than central compared to other cities or other countries.
Yeah,
I mean.
you're not wrong. Definitely also just more coverage in the south, so you probably cover more coverage. It's hard to use that logic because, I mean, the distribution isn't based on coverage only. But once again, Kiel.
Yeah.
It's the third time we see Kiel, right? I think
They
we had
really
two
want to
Kiel
be in
rounds.
Denmark.
One
but they
yesterday,
can't
one
do so much
today,
Denmark
and now
rounds.
another. True.
Yeah.
Let's
so
wait for a
close.
round where we have a Kiel sign from Denmark.
Kiel, Puttgarden, all up there. They get there too. Round for both. A lot of info garnered early on, and Stefan off of a reset first round has now been able to not only get a lead, but actually a pretty decent size one of that, over 2,000 health ahead coming into round 10.
Round 10 it is, and we get an immediate zoom on the antenna. Stefan is counting up the wires on the antenna, which will give you the info on if it's long antenna, mega long antenna, or just a standard antenna. Yep, that's how Russia works. But it is very urban environment, so I would assume that you find something here regardless.
Probably.
Wouldn't be surprised. I mean, those players still have a good 20 seconds now to make out where they are. I couldn't catch anything. Noxy for now is just south of Novosibirsk, going
Does he have it? I think he found the city. Yeah, it's on the side.
Malinsk. Malinsk. Strefan also got the right area. Didn't find a town yet.
Oh, just off by a bit, but that is a huge round. 4,000 damage done. And just like that, I talk about a lead for Strefan. It's gone in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, I mean, considering the fact that Strefan was in the right rough region within Russia, that was a good chunk of damage from Noxy. Putting Strefan down to his knees, fighting from only 558 health left, which isn't ideal. We got Sur, which is, yeah, a fairly big city in the east. Quite ironic how Sur is in the east. But that will definitely help those players to get a good rough region guess, and from then on they have to pinpoint this. Got a roundabout in the distance. Should be findable fairly quick.
The bridge
That's
over
also
straight
true.
into a roundabout.
Definitely a country where you get a lot of roundabouts.
Very similar layouts being used all over, and it was like right in between him, and it's a big one for Strefan. It's not going to be much damage, but he needs those multis working in his favor with how far behind he's currently sat. Now, into round 12 we go. He's fighting from behind, but he does have the multi advantage.
He does, but how much does it help in a country like Vietnam? I think this can be anyone's game here. If someone gets to the right stuff quick enough. Strefan got it. Tan Hoa. Given on the sign, Tinkia is the town then probably. Don't really see it on his side. Noxy also in the map now. Both in the same rough region. Strefan locking in first. Doesn't allow Noxy to get even more precise in order to stay alive. Probably hoping that Noxy didn't get to anything, but Noxy has just the same sign that Strefan used to put his guess down. Nothing happening.
Another great guess come through from both of them.
Actually, a multi on Strefan's side. I take that back.
Solid guess come through. Strefan able to win that one once again. Able to get the multi going his way once more. Needs that big swing in order to not just regain the lead, but hopefully win himself the round here. But as you can see on the averages, based on the guesses they've had in this country, Noxy is playing from a better starting point. We'll see if this round will prove true as well.
If I'm behind, I tried to play it quick, and Strefan does play quick. Noxy didn't really get as much of a good sign as Strefan did, or at least I didn't see it. 3, 2, 1. Ending up in Assam as well. Strefan committed a bit further towards the east.
Wow.
And he's right on it.
Wow.
And that will turn the game around for Strefan. Very important win.
I don't want to say that I had the script of that round, but I feel like I did. Every time I said he needs to do this or he should do that, then something big happened, and it does here once again. Strefan, despite taking a huge 4,000 health blow, able to do the same in return and nets himself the moving game. One that at least I thought Noxy was, I don't want to say destined to win necessarily, but at least had the upper hand in, and seemed like he did for quite a bit portion of it. So now it's on Noxy to get the full mental reset again. There's no elimination in this matchup between the two right now. The loser will go and play in the last chance finals, but if you win here, you are straight through to the World Championship.
Yeah, and it's a similar situation as Jamabi had, where he only needed to win one game, and that's what Noxy needs here as well in order to qualify. Needs to take off one game off Strefan after he won 2 games yesterday. But if he doesn't make it here, it's gonna look rough.
I'm mathing. Where is Jake when you need him? I'm pretty sure that he needs to win this one. I'm pretty sure that just winning one isn't gonna be enough. I think he needs to win the whole thing.
The whole thing. Okay.
Really, because they
At
both
least
have 2 wins.
Stay in if he wins.
They both have 2 wins.
Oh, Stefan also had 2 wins.
Yeah.
Okay, we would need to look at the other place in the.
I'm pretty sure he needs to win the whole thing.
In the group as well.
Nevertheless, we'll continue forth here as Stefan is maintaining his flawless through round 2, having done a whooping total of 38 damage.
Good stuff. Good stuff. And back in India, we are fairly dry coverage. Does this qualify as a trident pole? I don't think so. Definitely looks a little bit more western to me with how dry it is. See, all the way in the south, southeast. I mean, there are a couple big valleys down there as well that can look this dry. Usually I associate that area with a couple more mountains left and right. But it appears that both only consider the south.
Yeah, they are.
So you would think that we will end up there.
I mean, you say that, but Noxy starting to look further north now.
I mean, he's very far south with his pin. He's trying to, you see him zooming and you might think, what is he scanning for? But he's trying to figure out the alignment of the mountains up there.
Stefan does not look too happy about his position either. And it's Noxy on point way down south. What a commit. What a great guess.
That's an insane guess from Noxy. Having the guts to commit it that far south in India.
Yeah.
Very, very strong thing to do and gets him a good lead. Very well deserved. Up next we are in Indonesia. Players are looking for Kabupaten on this sign. So Kabupaten to shoot Java. We have Kedin on the sign and it will not take too long for both players to just plunk it down. There's no point in trying to find the right grid or the 5k here. Just go next.
The wager of the match brought to you by Stefan and Noxy. That was definitely fast to go back to Indonesia once again.
Back in Indonesia.
No turkey rounds today, I'm just saying.
A lot of coconut palms. Fairly sandy. There's like no clear indicator of on which island we are. I don't see any pole that's regional. I don't see any specific architecture given, which makes this one a very hard round. But with the flatness, hardly hover from Stefan.
I don't see any yoga.
I mean, it is very flat. I was in Sulawesi or Kalimantan.
Where are the tourists on the scooters here? They weren't there because we were way further north, and it's gonna be game just like that. What in the world? Noxy brings it home, and we are going to NMPC. Wow.
What a game. I mean, there's nothing Stefan can do against those two guesses from Noxy in India and here in Indonesia.
That's huge.
On point.
Absolutely
on point.
huge.
Really very little stuff to work with, but he nails it down. It's insane what he's putting on that new move game.
Impressive for sure. As we now go NMPC again, the winner of this NMPC will be going straight through to the World Championship Finals. The loser will have to play later today in the last chance qualifiers. So no one's eliminated off of this game. Let's see what we got going here. This is very specific for Noxy. What does he know? What does he know?
Very Canadian. I think there's a body of water in the distance. You can see it through the trees.
You went city specific,
long bar,
though.
So it shouldn't.
When
Well, they're both
specific,
towards
they're
the east.
both out there, yeah, but he went way further north and
Got the right
reason.
coastline. I think the bar of the pole was too long to be, for example, Newfoundland or Nova Scotia. The bar is usually a bit shorter, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe he used that to rule that one out and scan along that coastline.
Could very well be. So...
And we are back, it appears. I would assume. pole looks a little bit more Canadian. I don't know if we have alternating insulators. I don't know if in the distance the insulators are on the left side. It kind of looks like it to me. I mean, the pole in general looks like Saskatchewan. It's also fairly flat, a lot of birch trees in the distance. Can't really make out the license plates. So I like the Saskatchewan guess from both of these players. Noxy hovering far east for a good reason. He was considering Manitoba, I assume.
I mean, the last, 5 rounds, outside of losing 1 to Stefan, he has done somewhere along the lines of 6,000 damage. Noxy is hitting on all cylinders right now. He just needed to warm up, I guess.
Probably, yeah. I would for sure say he's warm right now with the guesses we have seen from Noxy. And the last couple rounds. Up next, we have a round concrete pole with a very tropical landscape and white lines, which would indicate Malaysia. I have no idea where we are. I mean, there's no sticker on the pole, so you would think that we are maybe on Borneo. Both players end up in Borneo. It is Sarawak, and Noxy gets closer, and he has a very, very good lead now. He could have closed it out there with a closer guess on the road. Stefan stays alive, but he really needs to lock in now.
Absolutely insane performance here from Noxy. If he actually flawlesses this one, that would be insane.
And if you're Stefan, you want to have rounds where it's not clear which country it is in order to turn things around. You have to get the right country and your opponent has to miss the country. In this instance, we are in Bangladesh. Both players will know it. It just screams Bangladesh. And it comes down to a random plonk-off, I feel like. Actually, both players in the northwest. And it is.
Finally.
It's like there was a clear indicator of where we are. But you don't want to get this game into region guessing if you are Stefan. You want to have a location that's too hard to identify which country we are in.
Exactly.
And this is a instance where it could happen, because I am not sure what I'm looking at, and we have a split. We have a split, Toby.
Definitely do. Imagine the turnaround here.
Things around easily if Stefan is on it. Hey, if it turns out to be there.
I mean, it's not far enough to be game for Stefan, but it's...
I mean, he would need to 5k and... Noxy is far south in Vietnam. I was
going to say, even with that, it's probably not going to be enough, but a good amount of damage done regardless. Noxy opts to go a bit further north. If Stefan has hit something here, this could be GG, and we are in...
It could have been GG. It is South Mexico, probably Oaxaca, if I'm not mistaken.
And that's one of those where Stefan knows, had I somehow found that would have been my turnaround, but not quite to be.
Now we got a very flat, sandy... Yeah. I mean, this landscape should only really happen up in the north, in Peru, where you don't have any mountains. Actually, there's one in the distance to the east, east-northeast. There's a slight mountain, but yeah, that can happen over there if you don't have anything else, and it's a very sandy landscape, almost looking like Botswana. Which we have seen toss-ups. We have seen players guessing North Peru and Botswana. It did happen.
True.
And yeah, in this case, it should be Peru though.
See, that's right next to one another. It's gonna be North. Noxy wins the round, and it's not gonna be enough.
Made it on that one. That would have been so frustrating for Stefan.
Oh yeah, but that's the issue. He has 1 round victory in this one so far in 6 rounds. He needs more. He doesn't have the multis working his way either. And now we go to what could be a tricky rush around that. It will either win Noxy the game or maybe allow for Stefan to claw back in it.
It should be Russia. I agree. We have... I mean, especially those big concrete slapped sidewalks there, the Baltic Pines. Scream Russia. Is there any other possibility? I'm actually not sure. But by default, it should be Russia, I guess. Region guessing this one, hard task. Very hard task. You don't have the car to use, it's an NPC. You don't see the landscape really, you're on the forest. This can end up in so many places in Russia.
Is there like a world where it's a really niche, really far away from what the obvious takes in between like central and western Russia? Could this be a far eastern one?
I don't think
a big
so.
damage
Not with
one?
those pines we have. Like the red
You're in the same area
pines are
too.
usually more western.
Stefan was looking towards the west.
Oh.
Noxie's already out of his chair, and there you have it. It's going to be game. Noxie qualifies through to the World Championship. And Stefan, of course, frustrated with losing that one, but get your head out of your hands, mate. You still have one more chance to qualify through.
Yeah, Stefan still has a chance, and I don't think you can be too frustrated. I mean, against those guesses from Noxie, I think it's only fair to say that he very well deserved that win.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Noxie played incredible. And he has now secured his ticket for the first time. The young gun will, I was going to say, undoubtedly be the youngest player at the World Championship, but I'm not sure about that. I never state facts in broadcast, sometimes I just don't know.
It's Bulgarian Joy, if I'm not mistaken for now.
Yeah, that's why I don't say stuff like that. Welcome back, boys.
Hey, it's good to just bring it out and have me trying to correct you, and maybe I'm also wrong. Who knows?
Hey, at the end of the day, at least we're going to get the information somehow, you know? Have a conversation going about it. But yeah, we're back. Jake and I back to join you guys after... I honestly don't have the words for that match. I don't know what to say. Noxie pulled out some of the greatest guesses I've ever seen. I think some people in chat were thinking possibly that Sulawesi could have been a repeat, but like I don't think it was. He just seemed to know it. He just had like such a good guess, 4994. And I'm getting so ahead of myself. That game was just unbelievable. What a match. What a match. I'm so happy we went to NMPC as well. Let's take a look at the ways of the match. I think we all know what it's going to be. You guys kind of called it, I think. We knew ahead of time. No, it's the Chile.
No, okay.
Actually, interesting, Toby.
Yeah, I was 100% sure it was the Indo round, but
yeah,
Chile round it was.
Okay, yeah, the Puerto Aysen. Okay, that makes sense. They were pretty quick on that one too. It's a pretty recognizable town. Got a very distinct look. One of those towns down there in the mountains that have coverage, so makes sense. Not too surprising there on that front. Well, it's time, guys. You know what's next. After Wazer of the match, it's of course Wade's moment of the match. And I'm just going to go ahead and pre-fire and say the Sulawesi, because that was just absolutely unbelievable. I mean, you had Sirfan in Bali. I was actually, after that happened, I then retroactively tuned into the Diono co-stream. Shout out to him. And they were all calling crazy stuff. Nobody called where Noxie went, and then he was the only one who had it. So that's it. Gotta be it for me. Jake, you have anything else?
I mean, that's definitely the obvious choice. There were plenty of good moments in that match. Noxie was absolutely incredibly locked in. Maybe I'll shout out the first round of the NMPZ game, which was in Quebec. Another really amazing guess from Noxie. Really just set the tone for that final game. You know, he showed us what he had at the end of that no-moving game, and yeah, after that Quebec guess, I was like, okay, he's not looking back. He's on a mission. He wants to qualify directly for the World Championship, and he did just that.
Yeah, Toby, Jello, any other shots?
I'm gonna take the one that Gelotus is gonna pick. I'm sure the Hard India Southern Commit I thought was a pretty good one too. I mean, go off of what you're saying, Jake, and how like the start of the NMPC really kind of pushed him ahead. I feel like this was what got the ball rolling to begin with, because this led literally led straight into the Sulawesi, that then led into the Quebec guess. So I feel like that was the start of what was just like a triple punch to the throat on Jake. Oh, sorry, on Jake. On Stefan. Sorry, Jake. Nothing personal.
Catching strays.
I'm okay.
Yeah, that was an amazing one too. And me and Jake were talking about that. We were going, that's a pretty specific commit. If he's right, that'll be insane. And then he was, and you could see the energy shift in Noxie after he got that India correct. So really love that shout, Toby. Really love that shout. A lot of great moments. Many moments of the match in that one. I feel like these games have been so exciting that they're deserving of multiple moments of the match. But anyways, with that one done, Noxie does make it directly to the World Championship. So big congrats to him. Let's take a look at the schedule though, see what's already gone down today and what is still yet to come. One more game of Group B deciding who is out and who will still have a chance at the last chance game later on today. It's going to be Repler versus Genji next up. Jake, talk to me about that one.
Yeah, a lot on the line here as well. The winner of this match will end up in third place and will play Jamabi in the last chance playoff, and the loser will be out. And of course, Strafan, after that loss, is still in it. He'll end up in the last chance match against the third place finisher in Group A, which is yet to be determined. But yeah, Repler and Gigi should be another great one. Really, it's just win or go home here. So everything on the line for these two players should be another very close and very entertaining match.
Will be a fun one. And guys, I want to make another shout out to the fact that this is all leading up to the GeoGuessr World Championship. As we saw, Noxy just qualified, Kratzu qualified earlier today. That makes 2 more Frenchmen alongside Blinky you see right there on the screen going to be competing in the GeoGuessr World Championship. If you would like to get tickets, go grab some. Scan that QR code or head over to GeoGuessr and get over to the World Championship section. The tickets are right there at the top. Get your tickets button. You can get some tickets. You can get a 4-day ticket. You can get a 1-day ticket for just the final day. Whatever you'd like. We'd love to see you there. You can grab your tickets now. They are available. Anyways, back to the play-ins, and we're going to see who still has another chance. Who is going to be in that 3rd place in Group B to battle it out in a last chance game. And it's Gingy next. It's Gingy next, guys. Anytime Gingy plays, you just have no idea what's going to happen whatsoever. So I'm quite excited for this one. Jello, how are you feeling going into this one, Repler versus Gingy?
Yeah, always great to also see games that I didn't cast throughout the World League. You know, I was only in the EMEA, unfortunately. Obviously, you also want to see the other great players play, especially Repler, who I haven't seen in previous seasons. So yeah, got a little bit of that yesterday, and also looking forward to see how Repler is going to perform today. I mean, with Gingy, we never know what's happening. We've talked about it briefly yesterday. It's just a surprise box, really.
Yeah, it's anything. You just do not know what's going to happen when Gingy's up to bat, up against Repler. Shake your performance yesterday as well as Gingy, so this one's going to be tough. Very tough to predict. I won't ask for specific numbers, but it looks like the game's just about ready, so we'll just send it straight on over. Toby and Gelotris, take it away.
Thank you so much. And yeah, I mean, Repler, obviously, us coming from EMEA, haven't had the chance of casting him. He played through the World League, did decently there, but I will say this. And I'm basing all my my factor on the games that he played yesterday, just because that's the most recent data that we have. I didn't see anything from Repler that makes me think he's gonna beat Gingy. Now, having said that, I also think Gingy could potentially lose the game to Gingy, if you know what I mean. Because I think
you've said that
paper,
very well, Toby.
I think on paper, Gingy is the better player of the two. But I've also seen Gingy, and I know you guys are memeing in a bit, but I have to agree. I've also seen Gingy do some very strange things, where, and if even I can see that they're strange, that goes to show. Where I'm like, if that's what somehow comes into this match today of the different Gingys we see sometimes, then there might be a world where Repler actually pulls it off. But we'll see. We'll see which Gingy will be met with today as we start things off in what appears to be Norway. I was thinking Denmark for a very brief moment, then I saw a mountain. I was like, oh, rude.
Yep, that mountain you wish you would have in Denmark.
Yeah.
There's a Danish girl movie where it ends in violet and there's a mountain and everyone complained about it because there's no mountains in Denmark. But then the director was like, we wanted a mountain. Yeah. That was that.
Yeah, that's something you learn with playing GeoGuessr, spotting fake movies.
Well, we're not south of Bergen this time. I know that's the whole meme. We're actually just a bit north of Bergen. So there you have it. Any Norwegian South of Bergen memers. There's one for you.
Yeah, good guess from Repler there as well.
Definitely.
Getting fairly close, which very given on that round. So we move on to the next round in Russia. Fairly hilly, which I think that we could be maybe a bit close towards the Urals or the south. Are those fruit trees? I mean, that would indicate that we are a bit further south. Something like Orenburg is also possible, but with the amount of hills, I think we are closer to Ufa, towards the Urals. Ends up being there. Slight just a plonk off, but Repler still keeping himself at full HP.
Yeah. Start here.
On to the next round. Fairly flat Colombia here, which you usually see up in the north, the coastal sides, and east of the Andes. Usually the north and northwest is a little bit more sandy. We got the 05 given as the road number. Both east of the Andes, one Yopa, I guess, one. It ends up. You love to see that, don't you? Me mentioning it could be north, northwest, east of Andes, and it turns out to be all the way southeast.
Sometimes.
But once again, hey, if the players also agree with my thoughts, I can't complain. So
you're
we
trained
just
in the
jump
same
into the next
school
one.
of thought. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe. South Korea here might just be a plunk off. It's very rarely that players actually look for something, especially in a location like this. If you are downtown, you could look for an area code. That's something you could do in South Korea, but other than that, the signs are usually not the greatest source of information, because they will usually only give the small towns. Up next, sometimes also just wrong numbers, which are given wrong on the Google map. They usually use their own source of data in South Korea rather than Google Maps. That causes to do that. And we're on Ukraine now.
Where though?
Got some Cyrillic. I would assume that there is an address in the bottom right. It kind of looked like an address.
A lot of signage here.
Zooming.
Pretty big town square. Probably assume that it's a bigger city. We find ourselves.
Yeah,
in.
we have Jinji putting his plunk down in Ternopil. Which is one of the bigger cities up in the west, but he does switch towards Kiev. He found an area code which is currently covered by his map. But in Ukraine, as a rule of thumb, the area codes go from east to west. Nope, from west to east, that's what I mean. In an increasing number. Rappler using the antenna. Can also do it in Ukraine. Different type of Google cars being used, and it ends up being all the way northeast, and that's a very good commit from Jinji there.
Definitely.
Considering the fact that there's not that much coverage up there in the northeast,
yeah.
It's definitely something I would call a commit.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Let's we go back to southern Chile once more. We've been here quite a few times today already, down in and around Valdivia, but Jinji seems like he's playing over the playbook of yesterday, of just swiftly making his way through these moving games. Oh, for a second I thought Rippler was going Argentina, but ends up going west as well.
Yeah, both in the somewhat same rough region. Ends up being southeast of Temuco. Rappler being a little bit closer here. Turning it into a very even game.
Does Rippler have shark bed sheets?
Shark bed sheets? I did not catch that.
He moved out of frame for a second, and I think his bed sheet said something with sharks, which is cool, I guess.
I
just thought it was cool to have shark bed sheets. I'll ask my wife if maybe she'll accept it. I don't think she will, but
I could see you taking some naps in a bed themed around sharks.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'll do that. I'll do that. Again, probably needs some convincing, but definitely give it a go. LA, not Los Angeles.
92.
Yeah.
Nope, not Los Angeles. It is Louisiana. Jinji being from the US, you would think that he might also has a knowledge advantage in his own country.
Maybe.
Possibly. Rappler also going Louisiana, definitely a bit further south.
Oh, wow.
And with bit further south, I mean a good margin further south. In Louisiana, pick up 1.4k on that route.
Yeah, with how late he came into that one. Good on him. Being able to get the win of the round. Some of the bigger cities down there towards the south. As we now go into round 8.
Round 8 in what looks like Brazil in first glance. Yeah, we have the letter poles on the side. Architecture also screams Brazil. Landscape, maybe a bit further north. It looks fairly tropical, flat rolling hills. With these bushes. I mean, the architecture itself also looks a bit more like that region. We got the 74, which is in Bahia. Don't know which side the 74 is. I don't remember. But we have both Jinji and Rappler ending up in Bahia. But once again, Rappler just better at region guessing.
It's
a very close game for Gingy now.
Definitely. I mean, despite the fact that Gingy is trying to put pressure on in some of these rounds, Repler just does not seem to really waver at all. So good on him, being able to stay kind of poised through all of it.
Ghana up next, a lot of palm trees. A fairly big city, makes you think that we could be... Oh, we have Takoradi branch. Takoradi is the last big city towards the west in the coastline of Ghana.
Is he there as well? Is this going to be game?
Nope. He's way further east. In a way that he will lose on this one.
What a great moving game from Repler here again. Gingy really trying to put pressure on, but Repler just won't have any of it. Of course, for those of you guys who don't know, this is an elimination game. So if Gingy does not win here, he is out of the tournament. And of course, whoever ends up winning this one will be facing Strefan in the... Oh, no, not facing Strefan, but he'll be facing third. I don't remember exactly what the splits are between who's playing who. But not facing Strefan, but he'll be facing third in the group.
Yeah, and Gingy in this game did put... I mean, we have Jake and Bloom working hard right now. I'm sure they are working hard right now, doing all the math, going through all the sheets.
In the background. They've set their alarm to when they expect the game to be done.
True. Oil pumps. A lot of oil pumps here. Makes me think Malaysia. There is a chance it could be right around Medan or on Sumatra in general. But overall, on a location like this, you would consider Malaysia first, I think. But yeah, very valid zoom from Repler to consider both. And that's also something you very commonly see to guess somewhere along the west. Not only because it's flat along the west coast, but also because you can...
Gingy, why are you trolling, mate?
I think he doesn't see the location. That's where you usually guess Eiffel Tower.
Ah, okay. I was scared for a second. He doesn't see it. Great, thank you. You had me worried for a brief moment there.
Like, guessing Eiffel Tower means, like, indicating towards your opponent that you had some difficulties with the round.
I know that the Antarctica thing is a thing, but I did not know that. But yeah, we are getting confirmed that Gingy did in fact have blank screen for that entire round. So we are just gonna have that under review. I'm just curious as to how far Repler was from the actual location, but I guess we'll never know.
Well, soon to be...
Nope.
No, we will not find out. Both are on 5,000
We
health.
go next and start over.
And we are in Germany. This time around, Freiburg. Way further south. This time, not in Kiel, but we are on the opposite side of the country. Freiburg, a fairly big city in the southwest. Got the... Which highway number is it? It's 81, right?
It looks like it, yeah.
I mean... Okay, Gingy, north of Munich. Longfurt. I thought Freiburg is famous. Maybe it's because I'm German.
I was gonna say, maybe because you're in the country. I can say that a lot about a lot of Danish cities
I mean,
as well.
I live pretty far from Freiburg, but...
I think he lives further away. It's all the way down there to the south, and now they know.
Now they know.
Maybe.
Maybe. They saw it. I mean, it could be confusing that it's not just Freiburg on the map. It's
I suppose.
Freiburg im Breisgau. But like usually people only say Freiburg and on the signs you will also just see Freiburg.
We have one back
Quick guess from Gingy.
and then we go straight back.
I must say, before the technical difficulties appeared, I was about to say that Gingy is sticking to his fast-paced playstyle, which didn't really go that well. I mean, Repler usually made better usage of having those extra seconds.
True.
And he continues to do so.
True. Yeah, Gingy is... I mean, it's obviously also early for him, but not that I'm leaving that as an excuse, because obviously these guys, they have been well aware of what they're doing this weekend, so they've hopefully prepared their sleep schedules accordingly. But Gingy again here, trying to keep up the pace, but so far it just has not worked. Does it this time though? Repler doesn't seem too certain. I say that, but now
trying to line something up.
Yeah.
Always feels nicer to click on somewhere where it makes sense, but...
Yeah, true.
Initially, he was up way further east, so...
Flawless
good
through
instinct. It was with Repla, right? Where he was, yesterday he was always doubting his instincts.
Yeah, he definitely second-guessed himself a lot. But then he never committed to the change-up.
Mm-hmm.
What do you have on the insulators there that sends Jinji Siramang?
Well, we are on Java with the tile roofs. Something that's commonly found in central Java is symmetrical insulators. So you know how like sometimes you have two insulators on one side of the bar and one insulator on the other side. If it's evenly spread, like you have one insulator in the middle and two on the sides, that's a good indicator to be in central Java if you're on Java. I don't see that here though. I can't make anything out of that ball. I don't see the insulators on top, which you would need to use that. So fairly big distance here. A reason for Lampung for Repla is maybe the dark tiled roofs. That's something you see a lot in Lampung, especially because one roof also wasn't tiled. So yeah, Lampung is a very strong guess and very deserved 2.7k damage.
And here we were, saying that Repla probably didn't stand a chance against Jinji, and here he is, proving us all wrong. Flawless so far through round 4, within striking distance of eliminating the former America's champion Jinji here.
Yeah, Repla playing a very good game right now, and we are in Serbia now. Very hilly, puts you more towards the south. Serbia, a country where it can be super flat up north and very mountainous in the south. Does offer both. I don't know how far south we are. You could use the pixel, those who know. It's like a pixel on the image down south, usually on the panels in Serbia, which is sometimes a little bit harder to spot. But both ending up in the southeast, ends up to be even more east, but Repla once again keeping the flawless.
It's really an impressive game so far, and every single time when they've been close to one another, it's always been Repla out victorious, looking to do it here again as we go. Iceland?
Another country like I've talked about with you.
Iceland in 2 days.
Yeah, but better don't put any Turkey locations, because why would you? Anyway, just another valley guessing, I suppose. I mean, with the alignment of the valley here, with it going north-south, you usually consider the central northern Iceland. That's where you usually are in a valley that goes north-south. That's
well, let's see if they're going to be right with it. They are just over on the other side. And again, every single time they're close, Repla is just that much closer.
Yep, very good pickup from Repla, getting the right valley. Definitely a couple considerations you can have up there in the central north in Iceland. And India now. I mean, Jinji wasn't able to build up any multis, so generally said I would say that it's good for Jinji if a rural India shows up to maybe switch things around. But without any multis on his side and 4x on Repla, I would be scared if I was Jinji here.
Definitely. We'll see if
plonking it down.
He can claw back in it, or if this will be the final round of this matchup. Jinji has been hovering just on the eastern side of New Delhi for quite a long time now. It seems like he is going to commit a micro readjustment. Last second is all we are going to get from him. And finally, round 1 from Jinji. And I'm sure what he hopes to be one of many to come as he's looking to get back into this.
First little bit of damage done, and the first 0.5 multi on his side. Good for the mental, but still looking very scary for Jinji in this match. We have Hindi language in India. One of the languages that don't really rule out a lot of areas. Still a lot of considerations you would have with that one. I don't see any tile roofs. Usually that happens more towards the east, so I would consider more towards the west. But also really not much else to work with here, I must say. You have a Chhattisgarh. I wanted to say Chhattisgarh usually has more tile roofs, so maybe it's not Chhattisgarh, and Repla plunks down in the middle of Chhattisgarh.
He's gonna be right with it or not. I'm trying to read off of their facial expressions here, but there doesn't seem to be too much going on from either of them right now. See, is he gonna get it? There's some distance in between their guesses, but not too much. It's Gingy again. Back-to-back rounds won. This time around 1,000 damage done. Multi's earned as well. He's trying to claw back in it, trying to bring it to an NPC.
Yeah, I wonder what made the commit. And finally,
I wasn't gonna say it.
Turkey.
Talk to me, Delotus. Give us that 5k.
I mean, we have central vegetation. It could be the new fall coverage in Kaya City. I didn't see the car. Is it small cam? Oh, we have small cam. Did you pick that one up?
Guys, can you all hear that Delotus is smiling right now? You can tell on his voice.
Red soil, Table Mountains, bushes, usually Kai City area.
Let's see if you're gonna be
Somewhere
right.
you also have fall coverage is Malatya, but we have tile roof, so it shouldn't be Malatya. So yeah, I think we are just in central west. Yeah, I like Gingy's guess actually a lot.
Some distance in between the two here. It's gonna be right in the middle, like literally right in the middle, less than a kilometer from the target each.
Yep.
Was it good? Did it make you feel better?
I was useful.
Yeah.
I was right. That makes me even more happy. You know.
Nice. I like to see it.
Like imagine I would have gotten that one wrong.
True.
And there's like no other turkey round anymore.
No, you're right.
And I would have been 100% wrong. You know.
So talk to me. Is this a if you know type famous road?
It looks eastern. I mean, we have big mountains, but I don't know if we are towards the.
Rebel locked in hard east. Gingy isn't convinced yet. This could be pretty huge if Gingy actually wins this round.
I mean, Rebel seems very confident.
He does, but look at the distance between the two, and it's way further west. And just like that,
switch
after being down 5,000 to 900, Gingy brings it back in Russia.
I did not see that one coming at all, Toby.
Wow.
Rebel was playing an amazing game. He was playing flawless until the very last couple of rounds.
Such a big commit with it as well.
Just needs one round. I mean, he has to commit there. There's really nothing in between that's mountainous, that makes sense. You can't really hedge. So yeah, that was definitely a type of round where you are left with the choice that you have to commit.
So now we're going in NPC. Who has the upper hand here?
That's hard to say.
Wait, does Rippler have black screen, or do we have black screen on Rippler's screen?
It's probably
it looks
just
like he's
on our
playing.
end.
It definitely looks like he's playing.
I don't think he's looking left and right on the black
Which
screen.
Which kind of black screen is this? Yeah, no.
Maybe trying to spot a copyright on that black screen to at least make something out of it. But yeah, they both see the location. Does it really help that much more? I guess it does. But once again, around we're just surrounded by trees and buildings, so you can't really make a usage of the landscape. At least there's a pole. I don't really see the constellation of the pole at the top, so I am pretty much useless here in terms of guessing.
Is the game wanting Gingy back? We're just spamming non-stop India rounds back to back to back to try and get him back in the match. We'll see if the GeoGuessr gods have somehow made that happen, or if we're getting more turkey rounds for Chilotis to be happy as well. Could very well be the case, and we are in fact in India, but this time around closer to Rebel and good amount of damage done with no multi as well.
Yeah, this was to be expected with how the location was given, just surrounded by buildings. That's just really nothing where you can make an educational guess, I feel like.
North America
so
round.
Kind of have to go with your vibes.
Bolivian
that is correct.
polls.
I would say the poll looks like Saskatchewan poll again.
You don't like my Bolivian
look
poll
wiggly,
call?
But it is not wiggly. I think it's just a stitching of. I think.
Probably.
I would be surprised.
Here I am dropping mids on everyone, and then it's for memes. That's how it is.
What if it? What if it?
What
is
if this
Bolivia?
is in Bolivia? Yeah, I mean that would be pretty insane. Not gonna lie, that would be pretty insane. Well, let's see.
Yeah, once again, I guess you just plunk down middle Saskatchewan.
They're close to each other here. I say that's still 150 kilometer distance, so some damage done to try and tie things up further. And Gingy able to do some damage with the multi, now earned as well. Back to the US again.
US it is, and the pines look a little bit. Yeah, I would think it's more south in the country than the north. I don't think you get those pines, especially one on the left up north. With that being said, I do still consider a couple states. I could see it being from, maybe not really North Carolina, but like from Mississippi all the way to Georgia is something I would consider.
They both sit on each their side of Atlanta, but it was all the way over Virginia. Yeah, okay.
Wow, very unusual, Virginia. I guess the closer you get to the coast, the more, weird and uncommon, unusual the vegetation gets. That's a thing for sure, but
now what
I don't know how to get that.
What do we have here? Gingy is on the Russian-Ukrainian border.
We would, just looking at how wide this road is, you would assume that it should be Russia.
Oh, Airplane's in the US, East Coast. Unless if my camera is trolling. He's in Pennsylvania.
Actually,
they're both there now. But he's going back to Europe. Wait, this is...
There's
Jeff,
a pylon sticking out on the right. I don't think that looks like a US pylon. Maybe
you have a teeny tiny bit of the or like
it's
of the
sticking out
of the electricity pole on the far right side of the screen. Nothing to go by. We have Virginia versus Germany hover. He locks in East Coast US. What are you going with, Gingy? Where is your pin?
Wait, now
is he going Europe? No, he's staying East Coast as well. And it was, in fact, in the US.
Good.
Okay, you know what?
The good.
Getting to do 2,000 damage there is mad.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think still the best outcome. You just want to survive around like that.
That would have been
like,
game
so,
otherwise. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. What a round, and Repler now in the lead. Trying to take out Gingy here again. Whoever loses this NPC is eliminated from the tournament.
I'm trying to figure out if that's a mountain on the left or a building. Like all the way like in the left of the building.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Is that a mountain?
I think it's mountain.
That's a mountain. I do consider the east because it does look northeast. I mean, do we have
it stretches all the way back on the left side of the tree as
well.
well. You can see it on Gingy's screen now. I think it's a mountain.
Yeah. That's unfair. The players is it?
We'll see. Just a couple of seconds.
Looks like a roof on top.
Do we have a mountain to the east? Yes, we do, because we were just a bit further towards the south. We did have a mountain.
Yeah, I guess southern Piaui can have a couple mountains.
Yeah. Well, here we are. We're continuing the excitement here. As we go down the shorelines of Chile, it would seem.
Yeah, and I would say we are close to a big city with how tall the buildings are in the distance.
Yeah.
I don't think you would get that in a smaller city, really. So it's about scanning the southern parts of each big city. Actually, are we south of the city? It could just be like some residential area north of the city.
I mean, yeah, true. There could be a couple of blocks here and there.
Yeah.
You don't really see a big city.
I don't see anything else. Yeah.
But it's also foggy.
So I would assume. That's also true.
Or like misty, I suppose you'd call it when it's on the coast.
It is. So yeah, it's a matter of lining up things. The road goes a little bit towards the east, northeast. More towards the north, though. I don't think it's Arica. I think we're definitely a little bit further south. Maybe Kiki, maybe Antofagasta. That's the two cities I do consider here. And it turns out to be Antofagasta, and Repler is being right with that one, and he will close out the NPC game.
Gingy is eliminated off of a round like that. Gingy started in that city as well, but then slowly crept further and further north, never went back down south, and just like that, your former America's champion has been eliminated.
What a game. What a game. It was a bad for. I mean, Repler made it look easy and secured in the no-move game until the very, very last first round. Until then, I was doubting that Gingy could even bring it to NPC. I must say, I have to be honest with that one. I didn't think he had a chance, but put the effort, not enough in the NPC match though.
Yeah, Good wrap up there. I mean, that was pretty much it. I totally agree with you on that point. Really seemed like Repler was going to take that 2-0. Gingy just had to do Gingy things, I guess, and take us to NMVZ. It's just he somehow manages to do it. He makes the craziest guesses. He looks at a valley, he starts lining up the valley, and then he guesses on the top of the mountain instead of in the valley, like he did in the Iceland.
Oh, the
like
Iceland round.
Yeah,
I saw that.
he's something else. He's something else. I hope we get to see him in the future, but that is a goodbye for now. But we'll talk about groups and everything in a second. Let's first talk about the wager of the match. What was our fastest guess? Let's take a look. What was it, Jake?
It was a moving round from Gingy in Chile. Not too much of a surprise. It seems like that was his strategy throughout most of the moving game, to just send the rounds in quickly and hope that Repler didn't find information, hope that his vibe guess was a little bit better. But yeah, that was kind of his strategy throughout, so no real surprises there.
Yeah, makes sense. Just the classic Gingy thing. I think that's our fastest of the day so far, though. 4.9. We'll see if we get any faster. I don't think we will, so maybe that'll be our fastest of the day. What about Away's moment of the match, though? I want to give it to Toby and Gelotris on this one. Did either of you have a standout?
I don't know. I mean, the obvious one again. I mean, the Russia win, but I don't really feel like that was that great of a round. I want the one prior that ended up being North Carolina on a dirt road with a bit of like electricity on the on the right side of the screen. I think that was a fun one. Just because, again, always fun to see pros perplexed. Keeps them humble, keeps them more, mortal from us plebs, trying to be cool as well. I think that was a fun one because it was a bit out of the ordinary.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it was not the Kayseri round. I have to go with something else. That wasn't too interesting. But for me, it was also the other US round where it was just in the middle of a forest on a dirty road. We really had nothing to work with besides a pylon on the side, where it wasn't even clear on which continent we are. So I guess that was also a good moment of the match.
Yeah, I like that one a lot because it honestly, even to the last moment, seemed like Gingy might have still had his pin in EU, and then nope, yeah, y'all actually did have it in the US as well. So very fun one. I like it. Yeah, what a match. I mean, and the Russia one too. I mean, nobody even getting it right. That was just crazy to me. And like, wow. Yeah, that lot could be said about that one, but I'm sure everybody at home has their thoughts because the Russia was a crazy one. Anyways, guys, let's take a look at the groups. Now the Group B is officially done. We can take a look at all the standings, see where we're at, see who has now qualified. As we mentioned earlier, we saw that Noxie already made it through. He has done it, and now we know who got third. That match was deciding third place, and it turns out to be Repler, Jake.
Yep, Repler did just enough to outlast Gingy there, so now he will face Jamabi in one of the 3 last chance matches. That should be another very fun one. It's going to be best of 5 this time, so you will not want to miss that. But yeah, like you said, unfortunate to see Gingy bow out here, but a solid win for Repler, clutched up in the NMPZ, and we'll see if he can make it happen and punch his ticket to Berlin.
Yeah, we'll take a look on that later today, but before then, we can look at the schedule to see what's going to happen before we even get to Last Chance. We still have 3 more matches left to go. And next up, 2 more matches left to go, my apologies. We're going to be heading toward Group A now. It's going to be Spaghetti versus Orlando, Gelotris.
Yeah, Spaghetti versus Orlando. Tough one to talk about. I mean, Spaghetti really had a shaky start yesterday. I don't feel like he played too bad. Obviously, there was also the game against Ralius where, I mean, what are you going to do against that? I think that was a rough one for Spaghetti. Besides that, I think he played well, but just got outplayed by the opponents.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see how that ends up going. We've talked about Orlando. Sometimes bringing it, sometimes not. Can be a little bit of a hit or miss. Not nearly as much as Gingy. Again, I mentioned all this yesterday, but should be an interesting one. We're gonna have a break before we get there, though. So if you'd like to get some snacks, use the restroom, whatever you need to do, take some time, but you do not want to miss it when we come back. So see you all in just a little bit.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything. And the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
What's your best tip for Asia?
Hokkaido snow arrows and cabbages. I was gonna say snow cabbages. One more time.
Hokkaido. The snow arrows and the cabbage in Hokkaido, so northern Japan.
If you see a Jollibee, go the Philippines. Kind of.
It's the Kabupaten names in Indonesia. So if it starts with Chi, CI, that's usually West Java.
The currency, of course, that is rupees.
Rupiah.
My bad.
If you see poles with black stickers, that means you're in Malaysia. But if you see poles with thin white stripes, then you're gonna be on the Malaysian part of the island of Borneo.
In Japan, the phone codes go from 1 in the north to 9 in the south.
As we move into our game 2, which is gonna be our tic-tac-toe board, and we're gonna have 3 tic-tac-toe boards to show. And the third one might have a little special twist, which I'll explain before we hop into that third one there. So, if we want to show our first tic-tac-toe board here. For this one, we will let Lenley and Lero go first, and then in our second board, we're going to let the red team go first. But the blue team will start this one.
What would be your strategy, Lero? For tic-tac-toe, usually the middle square is quite good.
Right, yeah.
So maybe we pick the middle square because I think Vietnam fits, right?
Yeah.
Should be 5-pointed and should have a big population. So I think we're going for...
Yeah, I'm happy with the middle square, yeah.
Yeah, middle square Vietnam.
All right, middle square Vietnam. That is a correct answer. So you can fill in the middle square. And we'll kick it over to you guys now, the red team. Where do you guys want to go?
We need some corner, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Is the corner better? I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, you take the corner. Just edge.
Let's do the top left then, maybe. Yeah,
let's do that.
So yeah, for the top left one, we're gonna say Central African Republic.
All right, very nice. That is a correct answer. So you can mark in your little square there, top left.
Then let's pick the Comoros for the island nation with C.
Okay. One away from a little tic-tac-toe.
We'll do Madagascar for bottom left.
All right, so they're now one away from a tic-tac-toe.
So, Ghana?
Yeah, then we'll just say Singapore.
All right, so Singapore does have stars on its flag, and it does have 1 5-pointed star, I believe, on the flag.
Yeah, we'll go with Greece. We'll try it. If it's under 10 million, then I am very disappointed in you, Greeks.
All right, so I will say Greece very close to towing the line. Very, very close to 10 million, I believe, when I looked it up. But it is slightly over 10 million,
okay.
So you do get that square.
Good.
Over to the red team now.
Surely like Colombia works?
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
Okay, let's do Colombia then.
Yeah. All right, Colombia is a correct answer, so you can mark that down.
All right.
And it looks like we do have a tie here, I do believe. Nobody can win. But blue team, if you want to fill in that last square. All right, it's a Polynesian country.
Okay.
Samoa.
It is, yeah, you guys got it at the same time. That will fill it in. So we do have a tie for our first board. So a bit more of a harder board here, a little bit more thinking. But red team?
Yeah, so I think we gotta go for middle.
We gotta go for middle. What about like Switzerland?
Switzerland, let's say France, Germany, Liechtenstein, Austria, Italy. Yes, so that works. Okay, yes, we can do Switzerland then for middle.
Because the US definitely
yeah.
starts with a vowel and hosted in Olympics, so we're gonna go for that. Bottom left.
Bottom left, USA is of course correct.
So yeah, for top right, we'll go for Astana. Or for Kazakhstan.
Okay, we're going for Kazakhstan. Good save there.
Correct.
That is correct.
Japan was hosted in Olympics and is in Asia.
That's correct, of course. They hosted the 2020 COVID Olympics.
I feel more confident, honestly, about saying Budapest than Vienna has hosted one. Although they probably hosted a winner in Austria.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the Austrian one more, but I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know anything about
it,
but
there's like.
If you don't know either, then.
I think I'll go for Hungary because I know for a fact they've hosted summer.
All right.
So yes, Hungary for middle bottom.
Okay, Hungary has not hosted an Olympics, actually. Yeah, unfortunately. So that's gonna be no square for you guys.
Landlocked country. It is tricky though. It is tricky though. I mean, I think Austria is a good shout. Might not be right, but...
Are you locking in Austria as your answer for bottom middle?
We are.
I can say that Austria has hosted a Winter Olympics.
Yes.
So that's going to be correct.
Sorry, guys.
I knew there was going to be one. Sorry.
That was the only other possible option besides Switzerland as a landlocked country that's hosted the Olympics, unfortunately. So, win for the blue team there on our second tic-tac-toe board. The last game, last tic-tac-toe board, you're going to be playing a killer tic-tac-toe. So if you have an answer, but it's one of the two answers that I have written down, then the other team actually gets the square that you're trying to go for.
Okay,
so
we don't know what you pick.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know what I picked.
I think he goes for obscure one.
I think for this one, as for who's...
Welcome back, everyone, to the last day of the play-ins here, where our guys will be trying to punch their tickets through to the World Championship in Berlin later this year. We've already sent 2 players through, but we still have Group A left to be concluded. And yeah, we're just moments away from hopping into Spaghetti versus Orlando. We took a bit of a longer break here, so we won't yap too much coming into it. But because we are giving it over to Bloom and Jake in just a few, Dilotris, talk to me about this matchup that you just talked about before the break. Now you could say the same things over again.
Hey, I would love to. I mean, I talked more about Spaghetti rather than Orlando. But yeah, I mean, Bloom briefly mentioned it. Orlando is like the light version of GNG, where it depends a lot on the day performance. But for Orlando, I feel like it's more a phase over more weeks. Like sometimes he has like a couple good weeks, and then it's just in swings. And I feel like right now he's in a fairly good spot, I would say.
Well, I'm hearing the music change, and we know what that means. Dilotris, no facts, no nothing, just numbers. Go.
Hard one.
Not
I would
hearing
have
any
to
numbers.
give 2-1 to Spaghetti.
2-1 Spaghetti, Bloom.
2-1.
2-1 Orlando.
2-1 Orlando. Lastly, Jake.
Oh boy. Well, it's a tough one. I'll say 2-0 to Spaghetti. I'll say that he gets himself out.
2-0 Spaghetti. You don't get to explain. That's the whole thing. You don't get to explain. Only numbers. And you know what? With that, now you get to explain, because now you guys are going to be casting it. So have fun with this one, boys. Spaghetti versus Orlando.
Thank you. Yeah, I was just gonna say, doesn't get it to explain it to you, but I am gonna ask, what makes you want to go 2-0 here?
Well, it's almost just because I want there to be as much chaos as possible. We had that in Group A as well, where we said, Jim Timmy has to win 2-0 if he wants to survive, and Jamabi only has to just win one game if he wants to make the World Championship, and then Jamabi didn't win a game, and Jim Timmy did win both, so it was about as crazy as it could have been. So, yeah, I mean, if Spaghetti wins this, he does overtake Orlando if he wins it 2-0, but he has to win it 2-0. If he loses one game, Spaghetti is already out.
Okay. The stakes are on the table. Jake, the denizen of chaos, wants it to be as crazy as possible, but it's all up to the players. We're going to have to wait and see how it ends up actually shaping up. We have a sign here right off the bat here. What is that?
City of Henderson, Yates Park. The only Henderson I know is in Nevada, and I'm pretty sure we're not there, so...
Yeah, it doesn't look totally like Nevada.
We do have some wide lines here, which could help players narrow down the state. But no great info just yet. There we go. We've got the, looks like Illinois 64 and US 79. Or wait, does it say Illinois? Oh, I thought it said, okay, it's Texas. Never mind. Couldn't tell. It was one of the square shields, and it had the state name above it, but I thought it... Oh, it's his
Spaghetti
business.
has Henderson,
that's
by the
what
way.
it is. Yeah, he does. Yeah, Spaghetti is on it right now, so
and
it's going to be a great start for
right
him.
there. Yates Park right there on his screen. Wow, gets the 4988. Could not get the 5K, but that is certainly a start there for Spaghetti. Lando not too far away, just could not find Henderson.
Yeah, very nicely done by Spaghetti. That's what he needs to do. Again, we said he cannot afford to lose a single game. He must win this match 2-0. But if he does, he will overtake Orlando in the standings. So he is in good shape. is in his hands here. He's got a sign. I don't know if there's a Kabupaten. There might be. It says Nusa Tenggara Timur, which is eastern. Oh, there we go. That's Orlando zoomed a little more in. I don't see a Kabupaten here. Or no, there.
Oh,
Kabupaten
Sumba Timur.
Kupang. It says Kupang.
Wait, but it also says Kabupaten Sumba Timur.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
A little
Interesting.
further down.
Well, yeah. I mean, Kupang is on Timor, so he's on. It is Sumba Timor. Wow,
It is Sumba Timor. Interesting.
Why did it say Kupang?
Orlando,
That's a crazy one. Yeah.
You can see Orlando looking confused there. They had 2 Kabupaten on there, which is yeah, definitely gonna throw him for a loop. Spaghetti figuring out the more accurate one and getting that in there. As we go on to round 3, looking like an Ontario.
Yeah.
In Canada. A couple signs here right off the bat, but is that just for a river? I didn't see exactly what that said, or what did that say?
Just a road, probably. A small
yeah.
off-road. I don't imagine it's much. Maybe that's I don't know what that one says, but yeah, I don't think it's very helpful. Caribou Forest. Resolute. No, that's a town in the far north of Canada. There's no way that we're there. So players will just move along, see if they can get anything else. Just 30 seconds left. They do have the classic clues for Ontario with the green and white diamond signs as well as the guardrails, but not very easy to narrow down. I mean, they have signs for a lake, but there are so many lakes, so that's probably not going to help too much either. Oh, Savant Lake. Wait, it actually was on Spaghetti's screen.
Was it? And then he moved off of it.
And he moved off of it. I think it is further west.
Well, they do have quite similar guesses right now, but
oh, he's got it. He found it last second.
Savant Lake, what a find! The 4997 comes through, and that's 3,600 points of damage. Orlando on 1 point less than 500 health already.
Well, Orlando has had trouble historically in moving games. It's definitely his weakest mode, and it is showing here so far. Once again, Spaghetti knows what he needs to do, and he's doing it so far.
Yeah,
Orlando
looking
knows
very
that
good.
if he loses this match, he is in deep trouble, so he needs to try and figure this out. Steady himself, even if not in this moving game. He needs to lock in the next one. But it's not over yet. Looks like we've got a Poland here, I think.
Yeah, Jake, we've seen crazier comebacks than a 4-9-9 comeback. It's doable for Orlando, but as you said, does absolutely need to lock in. I do believe we're in Poland on this one.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of anything as far as info goes. Doesn't look like there's anything there. Maybe something on Spaghetti sign, but I cannot read it.
Both players in the south of Poland right now.
Yeah, we've got, looks like some elevation to the south, which
Yep.
makes sense for that area, but Orlando needs to be accurate, and he is.
Ooh, that's what he needed. A good guess there. It's not a lot of points, but finally he gets a multiplier on the board.
Yeah, if you want to even give yourself a chance of winning, you have to build up that multiplier just a little bit, so a good start for Orlando. Just has to keep going in that direction.
Okay,
The
round
urban
5.
round here. It's like a yellow plate there, so we may be in Colombia. I also thought it could be Mexico. We have some water here as
Water
well.
straight south?
Yeah,
That's
south
interesting.
is odd, actually.
Yeah.
Well, I'm wondering, does it have to be Colombia? There was a yellow plate. I haven't seen anything that's like a dead giveaway just yet. Ooh.
Oh.
Surely there's a sign there for Spaghetti. Oh, but it's gone. Coverage changed.
It disappeared. But Orlando had a sign himself, Alcadia Municipal, I think. So some sort of municipal district. And Spaghetti's in Mexico.
This is it. I mean, either way, this is it. Whoever's right.
Orlando
has
committing.
He's found a town with
He's
coast
found
south. Does it
something.
work?
Spaghetti's
It
not
is.
happy. It is Colombia.
It's not over.
Game. It's not game. 249 health for Spaghetti, 499 health for Orlando, and we're going into only round 6.
I thought it was over for sure, even with 1.5, but it wasn't. Orlando not close enough, and now is this Santa Cruz in Bolivia? I don't imagine the game will end here, although it could be one of the neighboring towns, so you never know. With health this low, it could still end. Oh
Yeah,
my goodness, what a turn of
could.
events.
It looks like Santa Cruz, Bolivia here. We have classic Bolivian poles. It's the green area. It's very flat. Spaghetti zooming in the map. This could be something you could line up for sure. It seemed like we have a small river of some sorts. Maybe like a little man-made river, if anything. I'm not sure if that would be mapped, but could be. There were a couple roundabouts as well. Spaghetti trying to find it if he can. Orlando's still just moving. 20 seconds left to go on the clock.
I mean, the default guess here will be Santa Cruz, but there are other towns that look similar. You just wonder if somebody's able to find a town name. Could it possibly be one of the other ones? But for now, it looks like both players will stick with Santa Cruz.
Yeah, sticking with it. We shouldn't see the game on this one. But who's going to get a multiplier at least? It's going to be Orlando. How much damage is that? Just 16. Not much. 233 health now.
The multipliers now are the same. The health is effectively the same. It really just comes down to who is able to find the better info. Possibly in this round. Could it be the decider? Looking like Switzerland, I think.
Yeah, I think so. And we have a bunch of signs, but those are probably quite small. Probably going to be hard to find. Looks like Spaghetti and Orlando are both going to opt to at least attempt to scan for them.
Yeah. Langnau and Signau, maybe, or some town names on that bike sign there, but I don't think they're going to be very large. Spaghetti opting to continue moving. Orlando opting to continue scanning. We'll see if he's able to find anything.
It looks like Orlando has a very specific region guess, has now opted to give up and go back to spawn, get a better vibe of the surroundings, the landscape, I guess, then goes back to signs.
Big mountain south could help a little bit, put you a little closer to the Alps. But, I mean, yeah, all we have here is the German language. Not a lot else to go off of for the players, but with health this low, this could decide it.
It probably will. Is that enough? It's not. 138. Multi not high enough on that one. But it really just evens it out even further, and we're still sitting at basically the same situation where any round could just decide it in the blink of an eye, even if both guesses are pretty good. Multi's high enough on both sides, and it looks like we're in Norway. I would think we're quite far north on this one. Ooh, signs here for Spaghetti.
Oldefjord and Havøysund. We have the 889. Definitely going to be a findable road here. But they're not always easy to scan for. A lot of area you have to look in northern Norway. But he does find the 889. But Orlando has the same sign. Can he get there in time?
That's going to be the question. Spaghetti searching for the pinpoint, searching for the 5K. He's had more time with the sign. Orlando still needs to find the road, so it should look pretty good for Spaghetti. That lineup looks decent.
Could that be the one? He's not sure. He's looking for like Savvika, I think was maybe the name of the town. Havøysund is up there. I mean, he's definitely in the right area, but you have to be very precise when your health is this low.
Orlando's right there with him now as well on the 889. Thinks he has something that lines up nicely. I believe they're in different. Yeah, they're in different spots, and it's a 5K from Spaghetti. Is it enough damage? It's a 1-1-1. I didn't think it would be that far north. Not that big of a difference. But look at the health now, Jake. What are we watching?
And almost all of Orlando's health gain was due to that Colombia-Mexico mix-up.
Yeah.
So close. Spaghetti needs to win to survive.
Orlando did come across the sign here. Spaghetti has not yet. So we do see Orlando already getting in on the map in Serbia.
Does he have info here? What's he scanning for?
He had a town name, something with a B, B-O-G, I think. I didn't read the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But both opting to move now, going northwest. Looks like Spaghetti maybe has a bit of a head start. But Orlando now just going to try and line this up here. 15 seconds left. I think they're... Oh, I think he found it. Orlando found the town. That's huge unless Spaghetti is right on it. Which I didn't quite see where the spot was. I don't know how close Spaghetti is here, but he needs to be so close if he wants to survive.
Orlando has this. Orlando has to have it. Spaghetti leaning back in disappointment as the 4.995 comes out from Orlando, taking the game. What an intense game.
Wow. Well, Orlando not showing a lot of emotion there, but he knows how much that meant. He knows now that Spaghetti cannot catch him. Orlando is guaranteed at least a spot in the last chance matches, and that is going to be it for Spaghetti. So unfortunate, especially after that Colombia-Mexico blunder. Maybe didn't see the yellow plates that Orlando had, tunnel visioned on Mexico, and one small mistake like that, well, I say small mistake, one big mistake like that can definitely cost you a match. So unfortunate for Spaghetti, but see if he can bounce back here, get a game win on the board, even if it's just for pride. But well played from Orlando.
Well played. Well played. Wow. I am absolutely riding the high of that first game. That was such a way to start our first games of casting, Jake. Wow.
Yeah, for real. What an intro.
Are both players Sula SC on this one? It's actually going to be over in Southeast Sula. And Orlando with a nice start.
Picking up where he left off. Not quite as accurate as the Noxie guess we saw earlier in Southeast Sulawesi, but
yeah,
it's going to be hard to top that one.
Yeah, I don't know if we will today, to be honest. Maybe. Let's hold out hope. Round 2 here, looking like Argentina. Orlando with a very specific guess already on this one. Spaghetti's also very specific, but very different.
Yeah, Commodore Rivadavia is interesting. I mean, you do get a lot of hills around that city. Definitely wasn't my first thought, but I see the vision. Just looking for a road that lines... I mean, that doesn't look that bad, to be fair. He does like... I mean, we saw him, I remember earlier in the season, he had an unbelievable guess in Argentina.
Yeah.
So, honestly, I kind of like his guess here, but we'll see. Spaghetti is, as you mentioned, a good deal further west here.
I think I like Orlando. Let's actually see how it plays out. Yeah,
Insane.
It's actually the 5K from Orlando. That is unbelievable, and Spaghetti is on 1,300 health already.
Well, I mean, we were wondering what version of Orlando we would get, and I think maybe we have our answer now after that. What a guess.
That was unreal. Wow. Wow. Massive props. I mean, Orlando had a slow start at the beginning of the moving game and then just seemed to have absolutely locked in.
Is he in Komi? I thought Murmansk here personally, but I'm not positive. I thought Murmansk, and that's where Spaghetti is. I mean, Orlando zoomed in on a road in Komi Republic. Spaghetti's in Murmansk. I don't know. Murmansk it is. And
wow.
Orlando's going to be... Orlando's going to be happy that there were no multipliers on that one, because a little bit of a misidentification. Obviously not easy in northern Russia, very similar pockets of coverage that you get there, but nice guess from Spaghetti.
Yeah, it's tough. They can both have the fire read, which we saw on the side of the road. But I believe it was purple in that one, which I think is more common in Komi. It's usually like later season red up in Murmansk, but maybe that leans him that direction.
Yeah, that might have been it. Looks like we're back in Argentina this time. The guesses look pretty similar up here in the northwest. These striking red cliffs are pretty common in that area, so it would make sense, but even in the Andes area, figuring out where you are north to south is never easy.
Yeah, no, it's not. I mean, maybe it is for Orlando, because that guy, we saw the 5K just a couple rounds ago in Argentina. See what happens here. La Rioja for Spaghetti?
Yeah, I think Orlando's a bit further north right now, although he did just move his pin. But yeah, he's in Catamarca, so... Oh no, it looks like Spaghetti's now too.
Up there.
Whoa!
I mean, if any guess ever deserved a wave, Jake, I know they don't have it here anymore, but if any guess deserved a wave emoji, it would be that.
I mean, apparently it's always Chubut. That's 2 crazy Chubut rounds that we've had now. That was... that is hard to send down there on a round like that.
Definitely. Well, see if they can recover a bit here on round 5.
Yeah, I do think New Zealand is correct here. Default guess here is probably North Island with just the more sort of rolling landscape, but not that easy to tell when you're just surrounded by trees. But that is what they both go for.
Okay, and it's further down south on the North Island. Spaghetti does put another round on the board there, so he's getting that multiplier up. But Orlando, you know, just for peace of mind, wants to close this out, get that 2-0, and move on.
Indonesia with as North Sumatra, we've got a church. And churches are fairly common in North Sumatra. There's a pretty large Christian minority there, and I think especially around Lake Toba is where you get the most Christianity. And that is exactly where Orlando is right now, so I definitely like his guess. And the architecture as well certainly fits for the Toba area. So, I mean, they've got the North Sumatra pole. I imagine Spaghetti will also know the province, and yeah, they're going to converge on the same thing here. I expect both will be very close with their guesses here. But again, multiplyer's always a consideration, so even if you're only a little bit closer, you still want to try and get closer, so we'll see who can.
Yeah. I'm kind of liking this guess from Spaghetti on the island there.
Yeah, I kind of like the Samasur guess. I think it's a pretty good hedge for this area, and yeah, I would guess that he'd be closer, but we'll see.
He is. Works out nicely, chips away even more damage, and just like that, the game's actually getting pretty close. Orlando on 26-7 health on the date of 6-7.
True.
Round 7 now.
Into Chile we go. Very specific zoom from Orlando here. Trying to line up a road with the lake or fjord or whatever it is we have here. Just found a decent curve, to be fair. Spaghetti trying to do the same.
Orlando locks it in first, actually.
I think Spaghetti's a good deal further south right now with his pin. We'll see if he decides to change. But I think this is a pretty big spread. This could decide the game here.
Timer's up here on this one now. That's a pretty big spread, and it's Orlando with an amazing guess. And with that, he even closes out the game. A 2-0 for Orlando.
Wow. I mean, proving me wrong, my goodness. I predicted a 2-0 for Spaghetti, and it went exactly the opposite way.
Wow.
Once again, we were saying we don't know what Orlando we're going to see. We've seen him have some poor performances, but also some absolutely amazing ones, and looks like today he came to play.
He sure did. Wow, we saw the Orlando that we were seeing kind of more toward the end of the World League. That peak level Orlando that we weren't seeing at the beginning. He brought it into the plans day 2, and he got the nice 2-0.
Sure did. He wins himself a 2-0 victory, but not in as straightforward a fashion as I'm sure he would have hoped. I mean, guys, that one went, especially the moving game. I don't think I've ever seen two players be sub 500 health for that long before. They were just constantly chipping away at one another. I mean, Jake, talk me through a bit of what that finish to the moving game was like.
I mean, that was absolutely crazy. I mean, we had that blunder that we mentioned from Spaghetti going Mexico and Colombia, but he just about survived, and then it was just back and forth. And of course, Spaghetti knew that he had to win that moving game to survive, so it was so intense, edge of their seats for both of the players, and so fun for us to watch and to cast. But yeah, Orlando just about made it happen in the end.
Exactly. So many good rounds, but one mistake made it hard for him. Let's see what the wager of the match was. Overall, it was a very slow, methodic game of GeoGuessr. We had one just under 10 seconds in Indonesia. The one that Orlando ended up winning the first round of no move, able to net himself a win there. But, I mean, we had the pleasure of sitting back and watching this one, Gilo. Just what were some of your biggest takeaways from this matchup?
Yeah, I mean, definitely that there was a lot of open room for either of these players in both modes to turn things around. I mean, I'm thinking back of rounds like, for example, the Argentina one where it ended up being in Chubut and both players went up north. That was just one of many rounds where it could have been a swap for either of those. But yeah, happy for Orlando, or Orlando was probably happy that Spaghetti just joined him there.
Definitely. Definitely. And as far as I'm able to math, we now know that yeah, I mean, of course, Orlando will be moving forward, and he will be going up against who? He's going to be going up against now we're analysts, Gilotris, and we need Jake to do this for us.
Do we know yet?
I'm looking at my other monitor because he's gonna be finishing. Well, we could also just wait for the graphic to be up. It's so much easier.
Yeah, I think it's still up in the air a tiny bit.
Oh, it depends on the rallies.
I think it's
now, of course.
He needs to play. Okay.
I'm not an
That's why we
analyst.
didn't know.
That's why I'm just the yapper on this broadcast. We still have one more match left to decide whether that's going to be the case or not. But before we get to that, of course, the Wazer moment of the match. And I think there were quite a few to pick and choose from. But I'm going to go to you, Ferg Bloom. Which did you like the most?
I gotta go Orlando, no move, 5K Argentina. I mean, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
It was so impressive. And I also found it funny that in the lead into that round, we were talking about, it'll probably be hard to top what Noxy did earlier on Sulawesi. And I wouldn't say that necessarily topped it, but it was just another super impressive thing to happen directly after saying that. And just like, I think it was very indicative of the Orlando we were seeing today. So
Any objections on your end, Jake? Any other rounds that stood out to you in particular?
No objections. That would have been my choice as well. I would say the final round was also a very good one. Extremely impressive no-move guess in Chile from Orlando, getting basically the correct road, the correct fjord on that last round. Also amazing. So, yeah, I mean, he really showed his South America skills for sure here. And, yeah, a great guess to close it out.
Delotrius, anything you want to add or just nod and approve?
Yeah, I mean, those were the moments for sure. I gotta speak out and give Spaghetti a little bit of credit as well. I think the Ontario game, the Ontario round, the Savant Lake round, that was a pretty good find. Very impressive round played from him. Also worth mention, I would say.
Definitely. And a tough game for Spaghetti. I feel like he's oftentimes on the receiving end of playing a really good game, but he just goes up against his opponents on their best day of play and ends up falling short because of just that here once again. So a tough loss for him, but of course this is not going to be the end of round A. We do have one more match left to come in just a few as we take a look at the leaderboard here. I'm sure a lot of you guys have been waiting for it. It is going to be Lendley trying to qualify straight through against Rallius. Not going to be an easy endeavor at all, especially if Rallius comes in and plays the way that he did in his first game yesterday, because Bloom, I mean, that game one for Rallius yesterday was completely insane.
Yeah, it was an unbelievable game. I mean, the big question right now that everyone should be asking themselves at home, are we seeing game 1 Rallius from yesterday, or are we seeing game 2 Rallius from yesterday? Because the difference was huge. The Rallius that he was playing at in match 1 of the day for him yesterday, unbelievable. One of the best matches we've seen in 2026. And then after, he got 2-0'd. So what are we getting? And he has to go up against Lendley, who's also been in very top form, performed very well yesterday. So I'm very excited for this one. It's going to be good.
Definitely. Jill, just any additions to that? What are you expecting out of this matchup?
Yeah, pretty much. I would say the same. It depends heavily on the form. Based on their skill set, I think we have a very similar matchup here. Lendley and Bradius pretty much share somewhat of the same strengths. Both more no-move players than moving players, but both can also do well on moving. So, yeah, I guess it depends on the form of today.
It does. Well, with that, we are about to head on into our next game. So before we get to that, as per usual, Jake, we're starting with you because we finished with you last time. Prediction, numbers only. No yapping, no explaining, just numbers.
Can't be worse than last time, can it? I'll say 2-1 for Lendley.
2-1 Lendley. Okay, we're going NPC again. Bloom, what about you?
It might be a little boring, might be a little lame, but I'm also going 2-1 Lendley.
Also 2-1 Lendley. Gelotris, any changes? Or are you just going to follow the gang?
I have to follow. I think that's a pretty valid prediction, and that I had it in my head before they said it, so I will stick to it.
Of course you did. Of course you did. But yeah, I mean, that's our calls. Let us know in chat what you think is going to be the outcome. I'm sure there's going to be quite a few Lendley fans sat out there watching. So maybe you're thinking 2-1 as well. Maybe you're thinking 2-0. We'll have to wait and see. One thing is for certain, it's going to be a hell of a match. It's going to be the last group stage match before we're going into the next portion. The winner of this one can punch their ticket straight through to the finals, potentially. Lendley looking real poised to do exactly that. So without further ado, let's hop on in. So Lendley versus Rallius.
Lendley versus Rallius. So much on the line. And different things could go different ways if Rallius manages to 2-0. I mean, Jake, if you really want to be the denizen of chaos, you would be hoping for a Rallius 2-0, because that would just absolutely shake things up.
It would.
But Lendley stands in the way.
Lenley needs to win one game. If he does, he is going to Berlin for sure. If Rallius wins 2-0, as you say, things get a lot more interesting because we have another three-way tie situation that I think would have to be broken by total health, and I don't know what the numbers are for that. So somebody would go through on the tiebreaker, but yeah, Lenley knows what he has to do. Just win a game. See if he can do it.
One game. Lenley, who's been here since the beginning, the first ever GeoGuessr World Championship, made it to the quarterfinals at the very first and has stuck around, stuck at the top level, is fighting to get back to the World Championship in his home country, in Berlin. But the young gun Rallius stands in his way. He needs one game. Let's see if he can do it.
54 road number, I imagine. So Slovakia, I believe, is the country with the font that we have on those signs, and I think 54 should be a findable road. So, oh, he's going Czechia. I thought it was Slovakia, but maybe it's new signage. I'm not sure. He's found the 54 in Czechia. I'm just not convinced that it's the right country.
Interesting.
But he seems confident, so we shall see here.
Now, where did Rallius zoom in on?
I think he's in Slovakia.
He is?
Yeah, right now. Lenley looks a little confused, and maybe it's because he's trying to scan for this and not finding it, but again, I think it's not Czechia. So, it's only round one, so even if he makes this mistake, it's not going to hurt him too badly, but, well, if he wants to win the game, he doesn't want to start like this.
No, he does not. This is not the start he's looking for whatsoever. Timer runs out. And there's no way. No, there's no way.
Well, we said Eamon was gone, but he
lives
back
on
in
in
spirit.
our hearts. He lives on in our hearts. There's no way we start out a match this intense with an Eamon. Lenley closer in the wrong country.
Amazing. Okay, well, we have Philippines, couple of town names, or at least barangay names there. And it looks like city of... Okay, Lenley's found it immediately.
Oh, it says
like
Negros.
City of Negros Oriental, and then like Bayawan. Yeah, it looks like they're both on it there. But a little extra time maybe for Rallius to line this up and maybe get his multiplier up if he can find the 5K.
Of course, the pinpointing is much more important this season than last. You're going to get that individual multiplier. But Rallius tried and failed. Lenley is closer. Gets 2 rounds in a row to start off.
Yeah, unfortunately, he figured it was a yellow road, but he picked the wrong one there. So, 2 round wins for Lenley. Shaky round wins, it must be said, but round wins nonetheless.
Yep, yeah.
We are on the Trans-Canada Highway, which is quite long, so you need a little more information than that.
Looks like we're coming across some town names here for both players, but oh, actually, they're moving right on from it.
Well, do they know their organic veggies? There we go, yeah. Got some
246-19
road numbers. Are these Prince Edward Island road numbers? I think they are, yeah. 19 is there on the south coast for Rallius there.
248, he's the 249, right?
Yeah, it looks like Lenley hasn't found
or what was it?
Either yet. 246 is it? It might be 246 because it looks like he's honing in on it.
Yeah, he is, right there.
Looks like the 5K for Rallius, so it'll be a nice bounce back. Lenley is on Prince Edward Island, but he hasn't found the roads yet.
Yeah, this should be Rallius finally putting something on the board. It's a 5K at that. As to be expected, a beautiful pinpoint we got to witness. Lenley looking confused, going, okay. But Rallius used that information well. I don't think we even saw Lenley come across those signs with the road numbers on that, so fair play to Rallius for the finds and locking that in.
Why did that one town name look really... Oh, it's Corsican. Yeah, it was like that looks Italian, so it's got to be something strange. And yeah, surely with Italian-sounding town names, it's going to be Corsica. I think he's by the Pyrenees. He's in France, but he's not in the right place. He's thinking maybe it's Basque language, but it's Corsican for sure. The language isn't right for Basque country, so this is major damage for Rallius.
This is going to be big damage. 1.5x2 at that, and a 5K coming through once again from Rallius. 3,300 points of damage puts Lenley on 1,500 health.
Wow, I mean, you got to say, Lenley with a couple shaky round wins at the start and 2 very not shaky round wins for Rallius. Impressive pinpoints. and he has looked like the better of the two players in this moving game.
Yeah, so far, 4 rounds in, Rallius is going to be the one to beat. Looks like we're seeing a little bit more of the Rallius we saw in his first match of the day yesterday. Unbelievable level of play we saw from him. Seems like he's going to keep it up. Quick send here in Nagano.
Nagano is correct. We've got the Chubu plates combined with the horizontal plates that we see on the poles. I believe that is pretty much exclusive to Nagano. So I think Rallius is correct here. I wonder if he could win. I don't think he will, but it'll be close.
Oh,
I'm wrong. Wow.
It's not.
It's Gifu.
Wow, so Lenly takes the round 5 there after some confusing information in the round. Put Rallius in the wrong place as it happens.
Interesting. I don't remember ever seeing that outside of Nagano, so fair enough. Is there Keshimatan? Yeah, Lombok Utara. Okay, yeah, so that's North Lombok, which both players do see. So another quick send from Rallius, but I think Lenly's going to be close by here. Oh, did he see that it was Utara? He's going central Lombok, but yeah, you want to be north here.
He's considering it.
Ah, there's the switch, and he found Tanjung, actually, so yeah, he's in the right place in the end.
Good last-second switch saves him from what could have been a lot more damage dealt there, but Rallius still getting the multiplier increase.
I have to say, this is really fun watching players from EMEA, because we just haven't seen them.
Yeah.
We've been so used to seeing everyone from the Americas, but it is fun to have a change of pace.
Definitely. Agreed 100%. I'm loving it. We go on to round 7 in Mexico.
Yep. Both players moving north.
Ooh, Colima, send, and ooh, we have a sign there for Rallius, but probably a pretty small town.
Yeah, probably not much. I think Lenly maybe just making a region guess, because I don't think he had a sign. Oh, Colima, it does say Colima there. Or does it say...
it?
I think it says Colima on that sign, but... Yeah.
Wow. I guess it's not even in Colima.
No, it's not. Jalisco,
next door in Jalisco, but Colima would have been a better guess there. Lenly finally bouncing back, fighting back, throwing a punch. Rallius' way puts him under 3k health. Round 8, here we come. Looking like Germany. Looking like Germany. Lenly in Germany.
I think the Kreis is there, but I don't see it. Kreis Bernkastel wirklich. Yeah, so this is Rallius is in the right place. Oh, does Lenly not know them? Bernkastel wirklich it's in Rheinland-Pfalz, which is Western Germany.
Was?
Oh my gosh.
Was?
No way does he lose on this, right?
No, there's no way. He's in Carl.
Is he going to remember? Now he's in the right place. Oh, he found it. Okay. Maybe he was just baiting us a little bit, but he got there in the end. I mean, Rallius has the town, like you said, so he's going to be more precise here, but at least Lenly has found the district, because that could have been catastrophic for him.
See how much damage it ends up being. Shouldn't be too much, but that is another 5k for Rallius, his 3rd so far. Multi-increase for Rallius once again. Round number 9. Rallius looking really hard to beat right now, Jake. Very hard to beat.
He's been the more precise of the two for sure, but with the multis this high, it could go either way. All depends on what we get. First thought here was, wait, I feel like I've seen this town before. I think it's in Tasmania. This looks super familiar to me.
Whoa.
I don't remember what town it is, but like it looks so familiar, and I think Lenly recognized it as well, or maybe saw the town name, but he knows he's right. The question is, can Rallius follow? Does he know it's Tasmania? 3 seconds. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be
celebrating already. He can see Rallius is going New South Wales. That's gonna be wrong. And with 3x multiplier, Lenly manages to take it.
And you can see what it means to him. Lenly becomes the first German to qualify for the Germany World Championship. Look at him.
Wow.
He's so happy. He knows he's done it. He knows he doesn't have to win anymore. That is all he needed to do. He takes the moving game. It's his weakest mode, but he still managed to pull it off. Wow. Awesome to see for him. He had his chance against Malfunction in that match at TwitchCon, but wasn't able to get it done then, but he knew he had another chance, and he took advantage.
He did it, Jake. Wow, and it's just beautiful to watch him. Look how happy he looks there. He's qualified. He still has a game on his hands. He'd sure like to still win, but wow, he's done it. And I'm sure the massive, massive number of GeoGuessr, of German GeoGuessr fans, I should say, are just absolutely celebrating right now.
Yep, no doubt. Still, the rest of the match left to be played, though. And let me quickly check on the... Oh my gosh, that's quite further east. I'll check on the tiebreaker situation. Of course, Rallius cannot be fourth because Spaghetti is guaranteed fourth in the group, and I'm just wondering if there's any possibility that he can catch Orlando. I don't think that he can, because Orlando won 2-0, so yeah, even if Rallius wins this match 2-1, he would finish below Orlando. So Rallius will end up third in the group.
Okay.
But still some pride to play for, and of course you need to stay warm because he knows that he's got a last chance match coming up, so needs to make sure he's on his game for the rest of the day.
Yeah, definitely. No, you make a really good point. I mean, this match itself isn't as important, but considering Rallius does have to continue playing, he wants to stay on top form, and he's doing it here with a nice guess. 2,200 points of damage.
Lenley probably quite thankful right now that he doesn't need to win this game anymore.
Yes.
Like you say, very, very strong start for Rallius. Got Odia language here. That'll put us in the state of Odisha. Looks like maybe a large river or even some coast here. Some sort of lagoon. That's what Lenley is thinking. Quick lock from Rallius, actually, by a river.
Yeah, very quick. I mean, Rallius had the most impressive India guesses I've seen in my entire life yesterday. So I don't want to doubt him here. But it's actually Lenley closer, and he's feeling himself. He's feeling himself on that one. I mean, beating Rallius in India is pretty much impossible, but he's done it.
He is chilling and feeling.
Chilling and feeling.
I mean, you think about how long the road is to get back to the World Championship. How many games you have to play, how many weeks you have to be locked in. I mean, finally getting that guarantee that you're going to be there, it means so much after all the work and all the hours that these guys put into preparing.
Yep, definitely. Props must be given to all of them, all of the competitors, making it or not. It's so much work and it's so impressive.
Yep, 100%. I mean, even I, who was part of this, not 2 years ago or so, I was in the middle of the pro scene, but even the amount of work the players do now as opposed to what I was doing then is like, it's not even comparable. I mean, I don't think I was studying anywhere near as much as these guys are now. It's just what you need to do to keep up these days is striking.
It is. It is. Massive props to both these players and everyone competing. And Lenley actually pulling out a really nice guess in the last round as well.
And looks like he's rewarded with another Australia round. Not an easy one. Rallius looking at central New South Wales. I don't mind the guess. The polls don't look particularly distinctive to me. Lenley thinking about Queensland. I could see either one.
Me too. Lenley locks it in though in Queensland. I mean, we might get an NPC here. Let's see how this round goes, though. It's actually gonna be Lenley closer. 1,200 points of damage, and we've actually evened it up quite a bit here. Lenley could actually just stake it in a 2-0 fashion. It's not impossible, but anyone's game still at this moment. Round 6 coming in right now. 2.5x multiplier for Lenley, 2x for Rallius.
And it's Australia guesser now, apparently.
Apparently.
What appears to be... Oh, never mind. It's Brazil. Okay.
Oh.
Why did I think it was Australia? I guess I saw the bollards. I thought those white bollards were the Australia bollards. So I was like, okay, I guess that's where we are, but no.
I thought it was Brazil first. You said that. I was like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, don't listen to me. I was making all the right calls when we were, not casting. What a guess, by the way.
Whoa!
Insane.
Whoa! Lenley just does it. I mean, we got too casual after we knew Lenley was through, but that wasn't enough for Lenley. He had to take it absolutely all the way. and do it in fashion, and the sunglasses, they had to come on. Lenley, you done it. You're going to the World Championship.
Finishing it in style, the way he always does, the way he does better than anybody else. Lenley will be in Berlin, and a convincing victory to seal it.
Yeah, very convincing. I mean, Rallius looked super strong in the beginning, it must be said, but Lenley just really able to take it back with that Tasmania guess. And then looked very dominant in the no move, must be said as well. So, big props, and that's the game.
A lot of people had hoped to see it happen, but some may be scared to believe because Lenny didn't make it through World League, did make it against Malfunction in the Rivals match, and now, though, he has confirmed his appearance at the World Championship. And in good fashion, too. I mean, Rallius is by no means an easy opponent to go up against, and he made it a 2-0 effort. But Bloom, it wasn't an easy endeavor at all.
No, it wasn't. I mean, honestly, the beginning of that moving game looked to be all Rallius's, if I'm going to be honest. Lenley seemed quite shaky. We were talking about it a bit on the cast. He got a couple round wins, but even still, they weren't very convincing round wins. But then, in the end, as I got into the late game, Lenley did what Lenley does. He locks in for the content. He locks in when it really matters. That's something Lenley has always been good at for so long. He shows up at the key, crucial moments, and he did it right here.
Question then, Gelotris, was this a match that you think Lenley would have won a year and a half ago? Or has he just improved that much over the course of the years?
I was muted. I did the Ziggy.
Bro, Ziggy's like Ziggy's back.
I had to replace him somehow, you know. But yeah, what I was saying is that applies to both players. I mean, Lenley did, especially on moving, improve a lot, and that's also the game he won here against Rallius. And Rallius is also a grinder, obviously someone who has stepped into the scene way later than Lenley, and I gotta pay respect for to Rallius for improving this much in such a short amount of time. That's very respectable. Like, even getting to a level where you can compete with those players is very impressive stuff. So yeah,
definitely. Let's take a look at the Wazer and exactly who had the quicker guess here. Overall, it was a pretty slow endeavor, or a thought through one, but here we have it, Jake. A 13 even seconds round lost, of course, by for Lenley in Russia.
Yep, not the quickest of guesses, but still the quickest of the game, of the match, I should say. But yeah, as I recall, neither of the players were actually that close on that Russia round. It was quite a difficult one. I think they were looking at the antenna and ended up near St. Petersburg, and it was quite a bit further east. But yeah, not too consequential of a round since it was only the first of the game.
Exactly. And well, off of that, we can then just skip straight forward to the Wazer moment of the match. And I'm going to stay with you, Jake. Any rounds in particular that stood out to you more than others?
I mean, I think it was like, Blue mentioned it briefly already, but that last moving round, that Tasmania round, of course, that was the one that clinched him his World Championship qualification. It was a very nice and stylish way to do it. Impressive accuracy on a round where info was pretty hard to come by. So very nicely done by Lenley, recognizing that and punching his ticket.
Any objections for two guys out on the edges of the screen?
I just like how the whole game or duel started with Lenley aiming on the first game in Czechia being close to Slovakia. That was a good moment to start things off. I like that one.
Also, I like how we've kind of schemed ourselves with the two guys out on the border, or out on the edge, being in the white shirts, and us in the middle. Nice coordination, guys. Good job. Good job, everyone.
Yep.
We totally calculated that, of course. But this now brings us to a case of group stage being done, and I believe we have a chance to take a look at the leaderboards as they stand now, because, drumroll please, Lenley, Noxy, and Kratzo have all punched their tickets through to the World Championships. Congratulations, a round of applause for all of them. And now it's up to the guys down in last chance to try and see if they can make it happen. Of course, commiserations for Spaghetti, Gingy, and Eamon. They have been eliminated from this tournament as well. But next up, it's going to be Jamabi versus Repler, Orlando versus Jim Timidator, and then Strefan versus Rallius. Some interesting matches coming up briefly here, and of course keep in mind that they're going to be best of 5s, not just best of 3s, and that's gonna be I mean, a hell of a time. We already know what these guys are capable of. We had the pleasure of watching them play all weekend. Is there a match? I mean, I'll say to you, Bloom, first. Is there a match in those 3 that you're looking forward to more than the others, and why?
I mean, personally, I think biggest standouts of the 3 are the last 2, but even more than specifically last 2, that middle one. I'm surprised, and maybe a little selfishly surprised. The match is Orlando versus Gymtimidator, which guarantees us an America's qualification to the World
Who would have
Championship.
thought
It's interesting it played
gonna
out that
be
way.
The only way you guys can get one through is when you're guaranteed one, huh?
Okay, all right.
And over that, I want to hear you guys' thoughts on it too, but over that, we're going to go to a quick break first. So guys, stick around. We have the last couple of matches of the play-ins coming up in just a few. So we'll see you in just a moment.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything. And the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
The group stage is over and done with, and we are now headed into the last chance finals here at the GeoGuessr Play-ins, where we'll find the remaining 3 players to qualify through for the World Championship in Berlin in September. First match is going to be Jamabi versus Repler. And personally, I will say, coming in to the Repler-Gingy match, I thought, well, Jamabi goes against Repler. There's only one way that ends. But then Repler actually played kind of good against Gingy. I mean, Jake, what are your thoughts coming into this matchup between the two?
He did play well. He's got some momentum on his side for sure. Jamabi is coming off of a disappointing loss. However, I do think that Jamabi is the stronger of the 2 players, especially in the moving mode. And of course, since this is a best of 5, we're guaranteed to see 2 moving games. So even though Repler did look pretty strong, he, I think, wasn't amazing in the moving game against Gingy. He really locked in those next 2, but he's going to need to play well in moving if he wants to beat Jamabi, and that's going to be hard to do.
Delotus, thoughts?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, moving just weights so much more in those best of 5 matches where you played in the first 3 games to start off. And I mean, Jamabi will definitely have the upper hand on that one.
Any objections on your end, Bloom?
No, I'm right there. I mean, I think the one thing to maybe consider is just that Jamabi had a pretty devastating loss. It wasn't a casual loss. He was pretty much like he had no chance in that, it seemed, at least, in his earlier match of the day. Now, the Jamabi we saw yesterday was a very different story. So I think looking at this on paper, I would go Jamabi all day, every day. But if he plays a bit more like he played earlier today, maybe it evens out a little bit. That's kind of what my analysis would be there.
So is there any way then, and either 3 is always dangerous when you're Fall Guys on a disc, but I'm going to throw it up in the air anyway. Now that we I won't say we're giving it to Jamabi, because there's definitely still a chance that Repler comes out victorious here. But what would Repler have to do outside of just have more health and just win more games than the other guy? Is there anything actively where you're like, this is where he needs to improve? This is where he needs to step up in order to bring it home? Raise of hands if anyone wants to answer, I guess. Great question. No one wants to answer. So, GeoGuessr, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I was just waiting for you to throw it to someone. I didn't want to jump into someone else's thought. But I guess, I mean, as usual, it is a high risk, but a valid strategy to play if you know you face someone who's better than you at moving is just to send fast, not giving the time to get somewhere where you can make an advantage of getting information. But Repler, I feel like, does that regardless. I think he's a fast-paced player, so I don't really think he will switch up his playstyle too much.
Just took a long time answering, so therefore the guys will be safe from their predictions. We are headed on into game the first of 3 best of 3s, or best of 5, sorry, to be played. This is do or die time. Elimination for one, qualification for the World Championship for the other. Over to you guys, Jamabi versus Repler.
Thank you very much, Toby. Yeah, as Toby said, so much on the line here. This is a deciding match, not in terms of points, just in terms of who wins it. Unlike, the match we just had before, where Lenly wins one game, and the way the group stage goes with the points, we know he's done it. In this one, you got to take it all the way. You got to beat your opponent in the best of 5. 3 game wins of the match. It's looking tough. We all are kind of on the boat of Jamabi for this one, but Repler, it's not out of the question for him whatsoever to win this, especially, as I mentioned, if Jamabi is going to play like he did earlier today. But Jake, what do you think as we get in? Are you ready for this one?
I am excited to get into this. As we said, Jamabi, probably the favorite in the moving games. However, if Repler can manage to take at least one of the moving games, he puts himself in a pretty good position. And even if he loses both of them, if he wins the other 3, he would still win the match. So definitely still possible. He is sending quickly. That is what GeoGuessr said he might do. Again, that's a strategy I think we'll see him employ when he gets the chance, because of just how quick and how accurate Jamabi is likely to be in these moving games. And there is a very, very strong start for him.
Yeah, great start. Not exactly on it, but 35 kilometers away is a very good start. Gets a multi and deals a couple 100 points of damage.
See, this is a round that's urban enough that there's no insta-sending that can happen. Repler has to go look for the information. But it does look like they both found an area code. I think it's a 42, which will put us somewhere northwest of Curitiba in the state of Paraná. Now, looks like Jamabi's going to go look for a town. OAB may actually be... Oh, no. Pinhão. Okay, I was wondering if OAB was maybe an abbreviation for the town. Pinhão looks like it's definitely a town name. However, might not be that easy to find.
Yeah, I'm trying to read what does Repler have on this at the bottom there?
Yeah, I don't know if there's a town name there either. It's a little hard to see. Neither with much luck with their scanning thus far.
Yeah, nobody finding it. Timer finally running out. 3 seconds to go now. But they both have area codes, so both should be pretty close.
Whoa.
Okay. Interesting. I actually don't think that's where 42 is.
I don't think it is either. You can see Jamabi's reaction, like, what in the world? I don't know if he's either wondering if he misremembered the area code or just thinking, why the heck is that there with that area code? I'm not sure, but we are rewarded with another Brazil. We'll see if the area code is real this time. Bit of a crazy one, though.
Yeah. Brazil back to back. But nothing of import yet. Heading into the town for both players, pretty much at the same location here. Both coming across the same sign on this pole. Paraíba, wait.
83 area code is what Jamabi had. So Paraíba is definitely correct. Assuming the area code can be trusted, that is. Which you never really know, but I'm not sure that Repler saw the same code. So it might benefit Jamabi to send here, but of course he doesn't know that. He doesn't know what Repler sees. So he's trying to be precise, looking for Mari probably, which may be the name of the town.
Seems like
Hasn't found it
Repler
yet,
had
but
Mari on his own sign.
I'm not sure
but
Repler knows the
he doesn't
state
have
here.
area code. Yeah,
Nope.
he's up in
No.
Seattle.
So this will be a solid chunk of damage here for Jamabi.
Yeah, unable to find the exact town, but it's still 3,000 points of damage with just how massive of a country Brazil is. Big country, big points. We're seeing it there. And Jamabi on a tear right now. Already round 4. Repler, 1,300 health. Jamabi flawlessing.
Yeah, and I would say not too surprising so far. Again, kind of in line with what we expected, but things can always change. I mean, we've seen moving games swing like crazy earlier today, so definitely could happen again if Repler gets around in his favor. Let's see, I don't see any good info yet. They're in the middle of a city here in Romania, so there's got to be something. Cluj. Dej is going to be the town. Cluj is going to be the county. There's Dej.
There it is.
Quick find for Jamabi. Quick send. That is the smart thing for him to do there. Don't worry about pinpointing. Send it in and hope that Repler doesn't find it. And currently looking pretty good.
I mean, Repler has Dej there.
Yeah, he does. It looks like his region guess is good enough that he won't lose, but he's going to take another hit.
Yeah, it'll be a hit for sure. The 4999 comes through, and that's 1,100 points of damage, keeping Repler just barely alive on 178 health. Jamabi looking hard to beat. We all said it coming in on the desk. I mean, I could see this being a 3-0 for Jamabi. He's looking dominant now. Definitely has locked in since this morning.
Looks like a rural US round. This might be a round where if you're Repler, you might want to maybe send quickly and try and throw him off. Ashley National Forest, not sure where that would be. Somewhere in the western US, but Repler opting to take his time here. Not gonna rush
interesting. It's a tough one.
Switches.
Montana considering here for Repler.
He's maybe looking for the Ashley National Forest. Jamabi is just moving down the road as quickly as he can. Repler now doing the same, but it doesn't look like either is going to get to anything, so see if scanning can work. Oh, Ashley's found it!
Wow.
And I'm not actually sure that Jamabi had the same sign, so I don't think he even knows the National Forest. It's a good guess, though.
I don't think he does. It is a good guess still nonetheless, but that's a great guess there from Repler. A great find. No multiplier yet for Repler, so it's not too much damage, but it most definitely keeps him alive, I'll tell you that much. 1,000 health down for Jamabi.
Yeah, and more rounds like that are what Repler needs. What have we got here?
Oh,
wow. A coastal round in the UK.
This looks like a town I've seen.
Weymouth? It says Weymouth, I think.
Oh, does it?
I've heard of that. I think it's behind Jamabi's map. I've heard of it. I don't remember where it is off the top of my head, but there it is. Yep, he's got it.
Wow.
Pressure on now. I think it says Weymouth. I think Repler was able to see the word Weymouth too, but he needs to find it.
It said Weymouth and Portland, and you can see there too Isle of Portland at the bottom, but yeah, Repler really not finding this. I mean, this could just be it. This should just be it. He's close. Let's see. It's enough, and Jamabi confident, dominantly takes the moving game.
Yep. And it was just better throughout that game. I mean, we did have, again, that one strong round from Repler, but it just wasn't enough. Jamabi, very consistent, able to find that information, use it beautifully. He had the town name in Romania. He had the town name in that last round as well, just to provide a couple of examples. But yeah, he looked very, very good. We know how strong Jamabi is in all 3 modes, so he's going to be very hard to beat.
Yeah, most definitely. Jamabi looks still nervous, though, I must say. He definitely another one of those players who has the emotions on the sleeve. He as well wants to be able to represent Germany now alongside Lenley in the World Championship on his home turf. This match stands in the way, but he's looking pretty good to do it. Vietnam here on the round 1 for the no move by the looks of things.
Yeah, it does look to be Vietnam, and Repler definitely feels more comfortable in the no-moving mode. If Jamabi can take this game, he's going to be feeling very, very good about his chances of advancing. So, very important one for Repler. At the very least, if Rappler can win this game, he guarantees that the match will not be decided on the second moving game.
Yeah, which is what he needs. It's definitely what he wants based off of that previous moving performance. Rappler takes a snow move, could be good, and it's a great start with a far north guess in Vietnam. 1,300 points of damage to start us off. Rappler may do it.
Already feeling more comfortable.
Yep.
Looks like a Thailand here. Very strange font on that sign, but...
Yeah. Wow, quick lock.
Send.
Look like a hedge guess, you know, just kind of central. Jamabi probably gonna do the same, but is a little bit further west. But these are both just hedge guesses. Nobody has any solid idea, but it does go in Rappler's way. And a tiny bit of damage, but most importantly, keeps Jamabi from getting any multiplier yet.
Yeah, it's exactly the start that Rappler needed here. Just needs to keep this momentum going. We've got a Japan. There's some poles in the distance. Probably looking at the pole top, trying to see if it is anything region-specific, but hard to see from this distance. That chevron might also help the players, but I don't know enough to know where that would be found. But Rappler may be thinking the pole tops fit for the Kanto region, so he sends north of Tokyo. We will see if Jamabi follows.
Jamabi gets the map open, and it's the same thing. Oh, Jamabi not feeling too happy about that, because once again, Rappler technically just slightly closer. It's another multiplier for Rappler.
Yeah, well, it's quite the opposite of the moving game so far.
Definitely. See if Jamabi can crawl his way back into this. He's definitely not out of it yet. 3,300 health. Not too bad. He just needs a multi. He needs to put something on the board. Get involved in this game. Because currently, it's only been the moving skill taking him far. Rappler outdoing him just barely. It's only been a couple rounds, but let's see what happens here on this Norway. Similar guesses here. Rappler a little farther north. And it is farther north. Rappler once again just chipping away.
Yeah, 4 round wins in a row. And again, Jamabi, if he wants to win this game, he needs to get his multiplier off of 1x at the very least.
Yeah, at the very least. Okay, next up, round 5. Have a Bangladesh zoom. North. Way up in the north here in Bangladesh, I don't mind. Looks like these are rice fields, right? I think so.
Yes, certainly.
Lines up nicely. And finally, he does it. We're saying he needed it. It's basically nothing to even scoff at in terms of damage, but Jamabi finally has a multiplier.
Yep, that's what he needs. Just needs a couple more rounds like that, and he's right back in the game. So we head back into Vietnam. A very quick zoom. Man, Jamabi really picking up the pace here.
That looks good, too.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad. I wonder if he's had a round in this area before or something, but there are a lot of coastal areas in Vietnam, so hard to say, but he looks pretty confident in himself.
Wow. Okay. Rappler was actually looking at the correct area there, ended up committing way farther north. Jamabi's guess looked good as a lineup initially, then panning around a little bit more, saw some mountains that made it look not perfect, ends up being a little bit further north, but Jamabi finally gets some serious damage on the board. Game feels a little more even now if Jamabi can keep this streak up. That's 2 round wins in a row.
This one is very tricky. Yeah, it is. Oh, we've got a Gujarat pole, and I think we
Gujarat
both noticed
pole.
it around the same time.
Sneaky little Gujarat pull. Rappler is closer there, getting that multiplier even higher, chipping away a little bit more damage.
I love the amount of emotion that Jamabi shows him.
Yeah.
You can tell what he's thinking. You can tell how stressed he is. And I can certainly relate to the feeling. This looks very difficult. We're in Russia here. Both very high average score. Oh, it's Ukraine. Well, I guess that explains why the average scores are so high. I was like, that is impressive. But it's the southern Ukraine short antenna.
Yeah. Looks like it. Rappler closer again. It's just, there's been a couple rounds like this. Some were a little more convincing than others, but there have been quite a few where the guesses are actually pretty similar. But Rappler just slightly outguessing Jamabi.
Back to Thailand. First Thailand round, they both just went relatively central. We'll see if they employ the same strategy here or decide to be a little more risky with it. But another round that's very low on information.
Yeah, similarly, again, we're just making hedges, and you see Jamabi celebrating because every single round win, even if it's not a lot of damage, is so important right now. Jamabi needs to get a higher multiplier if he wants higher and higher chance of taking Repler out here and going up 2-0 in this best of 5.
He wants to be able to close it out in game 3. He'll feel comfortable in that moving game, but he needs to win this one to get there.
Bulgaria, again, where they're making basically the same guess, but it's Jamabi closer again. It's what he needs. It's just that chip damage. But even still, now, as we're deep into this game, the health is pretty even, Jake.
Yep, health pretty even, and multipliers are fairly close to even as well now. Definitely a chance for either player to take it home with just one good guess. Got the low camera, Jamabi with the quick zoom into Switzerland.
Yeah, instant Zurich sends Repler actually not too far away, just a little bit further south from the city. 3 seconds to go, using all of it. Timer goes, and it's Jamabi again. You see his celebrations, even on these rounds that don't seem consequential. He wants to take every single round. Raise the multiplier, keep himself alive, keep himself from taking any damage at all. He wants to take it all the way.
Yes, he does, and it looks like we have a Germany round, which we'll see if that benefits the German. Very, very flat landscape, although it looks like maybe some hills to the northwest. Repler thinking Bavaria here. Definitely could work with this landscape. The only option. I mean, of course, far north, it's almost entirely flat. So yeah, both players thinking more south, but not exactly the same guess. Jamabi a bit more west at the moment.
Yeah, Repler has kind of got a pretty confident east send on this one. I'm not sure exactly what's leaning him that direction. We do have, I guess, a ridge off there to the west, but this is a tough one. He commits it to where he's been thinking this whole time. And it's west, it's southwest. That's 921 points. And finally, Jamabi has a lead here after Repler had an insanely good start with 4 rounds in a row. Jamabi now coming off a 4-round win streak, has the lead in the health, and the multipliers are tied up. This is anybody's game right now. Anybody.
Yep. All comes down to who can be more precise in these next few rounds. We've got this distinctive car. I don't want to speak too soon. So we've got Panama from Jamabi, and he locks it in. I always have trouble remembering exactly the differences between the cars in Panama and Costa Rica, but looks like Costa Rica from Repler and Jamabi. I mean, he's not sure. You can see him. He doesn't know who's right.
You can tell. Let's see who actually is right. It's in between them. I mean, it is Costa Rica, so Repler gets rewarded for at least being in the right country, but that's, I mean, they're basically the same distance away.
And Jamabi shaking his head, smiling, knowing he's very lucky that that was that far south.
And now...
Surely now
we go to
it is Russia.
Surely now it's Russia.
I mean, a much higher average from Jamabi historically, no move in Russia. A quick guess. Looked at the antenna, looked at the trees. Repler, I think, is a little more east right now, if I'm not mistaken. It's pretty similar, though.
It's pretty similar guesses, yeah. Wow. That is Repler closer. That's 1,200 points of damage. Big country, big points, even when the guesses are that accurate, because we are deep in this game. That was round 14. The multis have gotten so high on both sides. That's a big hit. Jamabi less than 1k health now. Again, it's just still anyone's game. It's so back and forth. It's so close.
Look at the average score from Repler, though. Is this Mexico? I mean, 48-40 average in Mexico is absolutely insane. I don't know how much. I don't know how big the sample size is, but like Repler,
I really like this guess.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh, he doesn't see it. It's a black screen.
He must have a black screen.
Oh my goodness.
We've seen it earlier today. There have been some problems recently with Google Street View showing black locations. We've been getting it a couple times today. It's such a bummer to see. Because I really like that guess from Repler. Who knows where Jamabi would have gone? Wow.
Well, Repler might not be too happy about that. If you know, whatever the next round ends up being, we'll see if it's a country that he likes, but clearly he knows what he's doing in Mexico, so a bit unfortunate for him. He seemed to have a pretty confident guess, but we will likely end up replaying this round.
Yeah, hearing from production, most likely black screen. Admins are talking with Jamabi, and it is getting rolled back. So we're picking up where we left off, redoing round 15 with a new location. Jamabi seems to be looking around, so we should be fine. Wow, this is old meta, I think.
Yeah, it's like a camera bug. I can't say I know what the meta is here.
Whoa, I haven't seen this in forever. I forgot this existed.
Yeah.
Where is it though?
Wow,
I don't even remember.
don't know. I really don't know. This is hard.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely some Europe coverage. Yeah, the pink lines. God, I haven't seen this since like 2021. That's insane.
Southern Poland, I really don't mind with the way that this road looks. Are there bollards over there? What are those? No, just guardrails, I think.
Yeah, I think guardrails.
I kind of don't mind the guess from Jamabi, though. Oh, look at him. He's praying. I mean, I think he likes his own guess.
Croatia
I mean,
here from Repler.
This is it. Jamabi doesn't look confident, though. He doesn't know.
Let's take a look. Jamabi is celebrating. It's Czechia. Oh, yes. Oh, wow. That's insane. Okay. The second I saw where it was, I remembered it, of course, because that's how that works. But I forgot that existed there. It's Czechia. And Jamabi with a very good guess in the south of Poland. It works out. Jamabi goes up 2-0. And with that, it's looking very likely that he's going to take this 3-0.
Again, hard to say what would have happened had that Mexico round stood, but a great guess from Jamabi. I'm not sure I ever knew that meta, to be honest, but really nice region guess there on a super difficult Europe round. Brings home the no move, and you see from that match, from that game, I should say, how even these two players are in no moving, but we saw Jamabi just has the edge in moving, and unless Repler can make a big turnaround here, it's going to be hard for him to come back.
Yeah, gonna be tough. Gonna be tough, Jake. We'll have to see. The game is getting loaded up here in the moving. Here we go. Jamabi, the emotions are all there.
He feels most comfortable in moving against Repler, and Repler is like, forget about it. I am going to send these rounds quickly. Try and throw him off. Is that Ulyanov's pole paint with the red and white ever? That was my thought, but I'm not sure. He's going Saratov, and it is Saratov.
Yeah.
So nice guess there from Jamabi. Gets him off the mark.
Yeah, good guess there. Lines up well.
Coastal United States round here. Township of something. Looks like maybe New Jersey with these plates. Would definitely check out with the way that it looks.
I don't mind it.
I didn't see the name of the township. Strathmere. There's going to be a town here.
Yeah, that should be it. What does that say? A bridge name as well.
Corson's Inlet. Not sure where that is. I don't know if Strathmere is even going to be marked on the map, because townships versus towns are a little bit tricky. Now he's looking closer to Philadelphia on the other side of New Jersey, but I think this is likely coastal. But he just hasn't found much. They are both going to end up
nobody finds it.
Barrier Islands to the east.
Wow. Okay. I mean, Jamabi was scanning that exact spot. Wasn't able to find it.
I'm guessing Strathmere or whatever it was just wasn't a label on the map, and it's just the name of a subdivision instead. So I think that's what made that round difficult.
I've got my map up here on my other monitor, and I zoomed into the area. I did find Strathmere, but it is quite small. You have to zoom in quite a bit.
Okay. here. I mean, is there Mumbai? I think that says Mumbai.
Oh, wow.
It does. We've got water
Yeah,
to the
right
east.
on the water.
That is possible
Yeah.
from Mumbai. Repler does not have the same sign that Jamabi had. But Jamabi doesn't look super confident. Danish.
And maybe questioning because of the water east, but it's definitely possible with Mumbai. Mumbai is kind of a little peninsula that has water east. It seems like Repler's going there.
He is. Again, I don't think he's as confident because he didn't have the same sign, but it looks like that's what he's converging on anyway. He's going a little more south in the end.
So who actually has it in the end? It is just going to be by Mumbai, a bit north of the city, and that's some more damage, and that's 3 round wins in a row now for Jamabi.
And Repler's hanging in there, but he hasn't won a round yet, and again, those multipliers are so crucial. He needs to get a couple round wins on the board.
What does that say?
Morganville, maybe? It was hard to see. I've never heard of Morganville, though. Is Jamabi having moving issues, or not sure?
Maybe Repler's having an issue. I mean, Repler's something's happening with Repler. I don't know. Maybe he's in the game now, though.
Yeah, not a lot so far. I mean, the players just really haven't been able to move that far at all.
Jamabi now opting to scan.
Indiana, he may have seen a plate on a car that suggested Indiana, is my guess, and he sees that there are no front plates, which would also work, but hasn't found the town yet, and now actually moves over into Kentucky.
Okay, Repler in Missouri. There's a very similar guesses actually, and it's in Kansas. Okay. I mean, that's a round for Repler. Gets something on the board, gets a multiplier.
Yep. Not in the most convincing fashion, but whatever works. Gets himself off the mark. As this looks like Vietnam. We've got Can Tho. That is a city southwest of Ho Chi Minh. He's got it there. Wonder if he'll opt to scan for the second level subdivision. It looks like he will. Sha Trung Long. We'll see if that's findable. Or Huyen Phong Dien. I don't know which of those is... if either is going to be findable, but they're both going to look.
Yeah, both looking. Repler finally got to a sign of his own that says Kanto. But trying to look at this sign once again, as you mentioned, to narrow that guess in even further. Jamabi's come across another sign. I'm trying to read that as well, but...
Same, yeah, Trung Long is what he's looking for here. No luck.
Nobody's found it yet. 10 seconds. Regardless, we shouldn't see too much damage on this one. Wait, did Jamabi do it?
Tan Fu? I don't know if that was written. Maybe it was. Because he seems to like what he has. Nope.
It's not it. It's Repler closer.
Well, Trung Long was there, so looks like he just didn't quite see it.
Happens. Lot to scan for, a lot to think about, a lot of nerves. Line. Robin knows is so close. Qualifying for the World Championship in the best of 5. He is 1 game away.
Is there? Oh yeah, Misamis Oriental. Oriental, not Occidental. He just clicked the wrong one, I think. Oriental meaning east. I think he just clicked west Misamis. But again, it could still work out for him if Repler doesn't have the province, and it doesn't look like he does. He has a city name, but he doesn't know it, and he's in the complete wrong place. This is huge for Jamabi.
It's gonna be big damage. Yeah, Jamabi way closer. It's not perfectly accurate, but it's 2,800 points of damage there.
Again, the Oriental versus Occidental mix-up, I mean, that could have gotten him another... almost, I mean, he might have been close to being able to win the game right there had he clicked the right province, but as it stands, he's in a very commanding position.
Sitting in a beautiful spot right now to take it all and take his tickets to the World Championship in a very convincing fashion. Has barely taken any damage in this game. What's he gonna do here on this? Round 7 here now. He's got the 3x multiplier. Repler wants to fight back if possible. Both looking for signs, not able to find a single thing yet so far. Nothing written anywhere.
Yeah. I mean, it's just very different. Again, maybe this is the type of round that Repler wants. More low info. Oh, he's going very south towards the border with South Africa. This is a risky guess. We'll see if this pays off for him. In goes Jamabi. He's going more central. This could be it.
This is a really big spread. It's in between them, actually. Repler stays alive with that for sure. Gets a multi there on the board, but could have had an opportunity to be a little more impactful.
Repler just staying alive. Hoping he gets a round that he likes. Jamabi, is that an 015 area code? Yeah, which is Limpopo. So he sends it in Polokwane. I think he's in the right province here. Pressure now on Repler.
Oh, wow. Oh, Jamabi's already celebrating. He knows how wrong Repler is right now.
Unless any chance it's a bait code? Nope.
No, it's not. Jamabi closes it out with an insane guess after an insane find. Makes it happen and takes his ticket to the World Championship.
Always so fun to see how happy the players are when they clinch, and what a dominant performance from Jamabi. We said that the two moving games benefit him, and they certainly did. He played so well, especially in those two games, but also the no-move game went like 15 rounds or something, and he managed to outlast him there too. So phenomenal performance and deserving of a World Cup berth for Jamabi.
Yeah, I think as we all mentioned going into this game, to be expected, Jamabi taking the win. I wasn't positive it would be a 3-0, but thought it was relatively likely, just considering if Jamabi's playing in that top form, able to do it, and he did.
Jamabi able to make it to the World Championship again, and we'll see if he can, of course, fare better this time around as he is in his home country, and he did in Denmark last year. And yeah, a 3-0 series, which, again, I mean, the scoreline won't give you the full ins and outs of how close it was at different times. But, of course, I mean, Geologists, that moving game was, at least the first one of the two, was Jamabi's all the way from start to finish.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we talked about it in the production, of course, but it is just what we expected to see, honestly. Not to this extent, maybe you would expect Repler to get some lucky hits left and right, but no, there was just no room for him at all. I mean, Jamabi just played flawlessly.
Were there any points in this one, Jake, where you thought this is Repler's chance to strike back, like he's really got it going now, or did you feel like it was just Jamabi train from start to finish?
Well, with how Jamabi played in the first moving game, it really felt like game 2 was what Repler needed. He had to win that game to give himself a chance, and it was, of course, very close. They were so evenly matched, but once Jamabi was able to take that game, it really felt like Repler wasn't going to have much left.
100%. Let's take a look at the ways of the match and see which score was, or which guess I should say was the quicker one. A 4.1 second one. That has got to be, I guess, the lowest of the day so far, Bloom?
I think we had a 3.4 today, 3.4.
We might have.
Did we?
I'm just going to say
sure.
yes.
There was a
4.9. There was a 4.9. I think the 3.4 was yesterday. I'm mixing things up.
Okay.
But yeah, this might be the fastest for today.
Quick guess from Repler and that one. But was that the play style that, I mean, we're talking about it kind of coming into the game where Repler, if he wants to win and moving or get anything going, he has to be quick. As we could see, didn't really work for him. But do you feel like he did enough in that regard, Bloom, to try and make something happen? Or what could he have done differently, potentially, to make something more of the game?
Yeah, I mean, I think no move was the time to do it. Sort of as Jake mentioned, once Repler had lost that no move, to me, that kind of almost felt like the game 5 of the best of 5, just with the way the first moving went. The no move is really Repler's chance. And I think if we're going to see Repler come back again, moving will have to be a point of focus. It's so tough for Australians, though, anyone in Oceania, just because moving is so much slower, so they tend to not practice it as much. So, bit of a bummer because it's so important, especially in the best of 5 format.
Really is. Now to the Waysome moment of the match. So, Jake, any rounds in particular? I mean, we always say Waysome moment is the round in particular, but it could be anything, like a string of rounds or just anything you called that you thought was mention worthy of being the moment of the match. What's it to you this time around?
I mean, maybe it's the boring answer, but it's always so fun to see the players' celebrations when they know that they've clinched their spot, and I think that last round for Jamavi with how accurate he was, finding that area code in South Africa. He knew that he had done it. He was celebrating even when he saw Repler's guests in spectator mode, and I think that it was just a nice moment for him and for Germany, of course, to have a second representative at the World Cup is awesome. So World Championship, I should say. My apologies. But yeah, very impressive guest to end it off for Jamavi in a nice 3-0 victory.
Any objections? I know, Geologist, in the green room, you and I were talking about a different round that stood out to you. Any mentions?
Yeah, I mean, this time around, I would have also... I didn't go with the winning round at all today. I would have went with it for this one because it was so impressive. But we talked about the Costa Rica-Panama switch up and Repler just being a little bit closer. It was just a border location. That was a funny moment that is maybe also worth mentioning.
Definitely. Bloom, any objections? Any other rounds that stood out to you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm right there on both of those. Maybe... For myself, I'll do a personal one and just mention that like Czechia weird old blur that you ever like see someone you used to know like 10 years ago and you're like, I should know your name, but I can't remember. That's how I felt that entire round. I was like, I know you. I've seen you before, but I cannot remember where you are. But I found that one fun because it also was a game decider in the end. True. Nobody even had the right country.
True.
I said the same to Toby. I explained how that's an OG thing to recognize and know. Those cloud glitches, that's a Czechia thing. Those from back then, we saw it a bit more often.
Always. I had it in my brain. I was like, it might be Czechia. I know it's like that Central Europe area, but I didn't want to say it and be wrong, so I just didn't say anything. Anyways, that was fun. A good match, and again, I just had another big congrats to Jamavi, though.
A great match, a great best of 5 that ended in just 3 maps, and now we're going to do things a little bit different than what we've done in the past, because we have a mid-broadcast interview ready with none other than our second German representative at the World Championships. Jamavi, congratulations, my man. How are you? And it's the most vague question I know, but how are you feeling right now?
I am feeling so relieved. It's so happy. I don't know. I still can't really put it into words. How I don't know. I'm just at the World Championship. That's crazy.
I mean, you've done it again. Talk me through a bit. I mean, this one thing is World League and all that stuff, but let's leave that behind and just talk about this weekend in particular. How's it been for you? You've had some really incredible games. Were there any matches maybe where you thought you could have done better? Like overall, just how's the weekend been for you?
Yeah, so yesterday couldn't have gone any better. I think the second game was probably the best game I've ever played in like this format, like in the World League and the play-ins combined. That was really awesome. Then against Kratzu, I don't know what, like, I really have to work on my consistency. I wasn't really feeling locked in. Made a lot of bad decisions on the moving game. Then didn't really get back into the game. Yeah. But now to just like close it out and, I don't know. I feel like in kind of convincing fashion, that's definitely awesome.
Definitely. I'm going to go to you first, Gelotris, then we'll just go counterclockwise around.
Yeah, I mean, I've said it in the DMs already. I was congratulating Jamavi. I didn't know we'll get an interview, so now personally as well, congrats. I'm so happy you made it. Obviously a friend of mine, so I'm extra happy for you. And I'm also happy that we won't only see Wann spielt Lenny, but also Wann spielt Jamavi. It's always great to see 2 Germans. So yeah, congrats, Jamavi.
Thank you. Means a lot.
Any questions on your end, Jake? Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so a quick question for me. I just wanted to get a little bit of more insight on how you were feeling after the match with Kratzo, with, you know, how well he played, and you said maybe you weren't quite as locked in as you wish that you were, but of course, I mean, I'm a player with experience in this format as well, and I know that it's easy to let your emotions get the better of you or get really stressed about what's coming or like, am I going to make it? You know, what's going to happen? So what did you do to sort of like ground yourself? Was there anything you told yourself where you're like, you know, I can do this, you know, I know what I have to do. I know I just have to win this next one. Like, how did you keep your head?
Yeah, so I might have had a little breakdown after that 2-0 loss. Just knowing you could have lost 2-1 and still made it. Of course, it's rough to lose 2-0 and just like feel like you have to just like do it all over again. But I called with my good friend Emma, who I have to send massive shoutouts to. She convinced me to go out, so I took a walk, and felt definitely much better going back into the game. Yeah, definitely.
That's awesome, man.
A good way to get back into the right headspace.
Love to hear that, and it certainly worked.
Yeah, I love that. I'm a big proponent of the walk for the mental. It's always good. Well, and just walks in general, always helpful. Anyways, I want to jump off of that sort of point you were talking about. How that made you feel and how you felt like you were maybe lacking a little bit of consistency when you had to play against Kratzu. And so my question would just sort of be, well, now you've made it. You know you've done it. You're feeling great, and a huge congrats have to be given. You looked amazing in that game.
Thank you.
Now the question is, what do you think you're going to do this summer? What do the next couple months look like? Are you going to try and work on more of like a consistency thing? Any particular areas of focus you want to have? What are you looking at for the summer?
Good question. I will definitely look into learning more languages. That's like the one part of moving that I've always left behind. I guess now I can actually leak it. I don't even know how to read Bengali, so
go.
Yeah, so
go.
Gotta start learning Bengali, Hindi,
know
and
your weakness.
Thai. Yeah. I was trying my best to keep it secret, but now I can let it out.
I love that.
Yeah,
I don't think you're the only one.
David. Yeah,
He's not the only one.
qualified players, maybe. Okay.
Well, you got 2.5 months to figure it out. You know, that's plenty of time to learn a new language.
Yeah.
I mean, do a little bit of Duolingo here and there, all that good stuff. See if you can get some lessons. And lastly, I wanna hear from you, Jamabi, before we let you go. It seems like it's becoming a very German thing to make it through on wildcards and online extra quals, because you and Lenley are now the only 2 players to ever qualify to a World Championship twice after the World League or regular season is over. How to you, I mean, obviously you made it last year. How to you is the experience this year different from when you qualified last year? Do you feel more prepared? Do you like your odds better? Just how has the whole experience been different leading up to the World Championship now compared to last year?
It's definitely different considering I've had the chance to play in the World League, while last year I just played the Open Major, which was just one single tournament. So I feel like this time I had more experience also with actually playing in such a big event. Before that was my first official event. So yeah, definitely feeling more prepared, feeling more mentally ready to also get back in the right headspace. And I hope I can do well in the World Cup.
Well, one thing is for certain, you're going to have a lot of fans cheering you on. I'm just hoping that it's not going to be you versus Lendy in the first match, because I'm sure that the German fans will be sad about that to kick things off. But nevertheless, thank you so much for joining us. And again, massive congratulations for making it through to the World Championship.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Also, thank you for all my... Can I quickly shout out?
Of course. By all means. Go ahead. Okay.
I just want to shout out everyone in the watch parties, all the Kodiak viewers, all the viewers in the Finbar and Dallon watch party. Then I want to shout out Games. I want to shout out Gator Nation. I want to especially shout out Emma again. You're awesome. Thank you.
Of course, man. All yours. Again, congratulations. Enjoy this victory. And of course, there's still way more for you to come. A big tournament just a couple of months away in Berlin. We're looking forward to seeing you there.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Great to hear from Jamar. Be as excited as a person can possibly be for making it again to a World Championship here, boys. I mean, now that we're done with that match, then briefly before we go to a break here before the next one, let's go over then how are we liking Jamabi's chances coming into the World Championship? Where with what he's been able to do here, with what he did in the World League, and now with a couple more months to prepare. I'm just gonna go from one into another. Bloom, what are your thoughts on Jamabi, home field player in Germany in September?
Yeah, I mean, I think home field advantage is definitely going to help. And I will say, he even mentioned himself, talking about it yesterday, being the best he thinks he's ever performed. I would agree with that, at least from what I've seen of him in the official stuff. So I think he's been on an uptrend. I think he has a very good chance. Home field advantage. I think he is someone who nerves can get to him. So that could help, or maybe make him more scared.
True.
I'm not totally sure. we're going to have to wait and see how that ends up playing out, but that's my take.
The support and home field can be great, but it also sometimes can apply more pressure, no doubt about it. Jake, any additions?
I think similar to what Bloom said, he's a little bit of a wild card. He could go either way, but he will have the home crowd behind him, and he has shown he has the potential to perform at such a high level. He made it out of the EMEA region, which is probably the toughest of the three, especially based off of what we've seen in these last couple of days. So yeah, he's definitely earned his spot here. He has what it takes to perform, and we'll see if he can make it happen when the time comes.
And of course, lastly, Geologist, the good friend, how are you feeling about your buddy's chances in the World Championship?
Hey, I got my prayers out for Jamavi, of course, but if we look at the trend and how it was previously, I mean, our former world champions, I'm looking at Consoles, I'm looking at Blinky, I'm looking at RC, it's those names at the top.
Yeah.
There was no real underdog story yet, but I still believe in it. I think everyone has the skill to do it. And also, if you're at the World Championship, it's realistically not that many games you have to win. Like, if you think about GeoGuessr, anything can happen on any match. If you get a couple lucky strikes, I think an underdog story is possible. It is very, very realistic.
Definitely so. Well, let's take a look at the schedule here once again and see exactly what we're moving into. Because I know we had the interview. I know some of you guys might think we're done, but we are not. As a matter of fact, we still have 2 best-of-5s remaining. Next up is going to be Orlando versus Jim the Timidator. And we'll see if he can come out victorious in that matchup versus an Orlando who has played incredibly well today. It's going to be a good one, but I think before we head over to the match, we're going to go to a brief break. But as you can see down below, it's going to be Orlando versus Jim Timmy in just a few. So stick around, and we'll see you right after this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything. And the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Welcome back, everyone. We still have 2 more tickets to the World Championship to give away to players playing here today. The first one we're going to be seeing is Orlando versus Intimidator in just a short moment. But while they're fighting for their tickets, you can go out and purchase your own. Yes, that's right. The World Championship tickets are for sale now. Whether you want to be there for 1 day or all 4, you can hop on over to GeoGuessr's homepage and get yourself your tickets, or just scan the QR code down in the bottom right. I mean, we talked about it yesterday, but we can mention it again today. If you are in any way, shape, or form a GeoGuessr fan, a community fan, whatever it may be, show up in Berlin in the first week of September, because it's going to be such a good time. People joining up from all over the world. Yes, we're going to be there casting and watching the games themselves, but there's going to be music. There's going to be various different on-site events. There's going to be meet and greets, meetups, a lot of things. I mean, a long plethora of things going on this week that you just don't want to miss out on. So if you have a chance, if you have the funds, go to Berlin in the first week of September. It's going to be a great time, especially if you're into GeoGuessr. We know we're going to be there. It's going to be, it's just going to be great. Just gonna be great. And with that now out of the way, back to the games we go. Orlando versus Gym Intimidator. And now I would go to Gelotris because Jake and Bloom are about to talk a lot, but since they are also the Americas representatives, I feel like it's only fair that we kind of lean on them for this one. So Jake, talk to me a bit. Any thoughts? I mean, I know you have a lot, but coming into this game.
Very exciting to see an America's Derby match happening here. But, well, we haven't actually seen these two players play against each other that many times. I was looking back through the history at the World League, and I believe they only faced off once, and it was in the first week of the America's World League. So we haven't seen a lot of matches between Orlando and the Gym Intimidator, but we, of course, saw them both play earlier today, and we saw them both play very, very well. Gym Intimidator needed to win 2-0, and he did. Orlando also with an extremely impressive victory against Spaghetti. So I think this is going to be a very tight match. We'll see who is able to come out of it. I mean, moving probably favors the Gym Intimidator a little bit at least, so maybe the best of 5 is better for him, but I think this is a toss-up, could absolutely go either way, and I'm so excited to watch.
You know what? I have a cool idea. Since you're both America's representatives and we have 2 America's players, Jake, you're now given 30 seconds to tell us exactly why Gym Intimidator is going to win this game. Go, 30 seconds, go.
Wow. Okay. Well, I think Gym Intimidator is going to win this game. I think he's got some momentum on his side. He had a rough day yesterday, but today he came out swinging. He got a 2-0 victory when he needed to, and I think that he has the edge in the moving mode against Orlando. He's been so good in moving. He had 14 points in the World League overall. If he had been in either of the 2 regions, 14 points would have qualified him directly for Berlin. So this is his chance, his final chance to make it happen, but he's played so well thus far, and I think he's going to bring it home.
I'm not going to lie, that's a pretty good pitch. Not going to lie, Bloom. 30 seconds to tell us exactly why Orlando is going to win this matchup. Go.
Here's the thing about Orlando, everybody, okay? Orlando,
Mr.
you can say,
Salesman was ready all along.
I can fight for either, but here's the thing, okay? Orlando always shows up in the crucial moments. In the same way Lenley does, we've seen it from Orlando time and time again. He has history on his side. And though you may say Gym Intimidator is going to take it in the moving, you've seen time and time again what Orlando is able to do on the no move and even NMPZ. He took out Zigzag in 2 rounds in one of the craziest NMPZ games I've ever seen at, I think, the 2024 World Championship. Orlando's been around. He has been at it forever. He has the Brazilian community by his side, always rooting for him. And in the form he's been playing in today and recently, we've finally seen that peak Orlando that we weren't seeing at the beginning of the season. We definitely weren't. And that has to be said, but we're seeing it now. So I think he takes it.
This is a tough one. Okay, I like both your presentations, but that then leads me over to referee Gelotris. Based strictly off of the pitches that we just got from the 2 here, who's going to win?
Just a name or a reasoning?
You know what? We have a little bit of time. You get a chance to explain your reasoning.
Okay. Yeah, I was talking about those swings and phases of Orlando, and I think, as I already said beginning into today, that Orlando is on a good hutch right now. I think he's at the top. He did prove that. He played an amazing game today, and I feel like the momentum is something that Orlando brings with him, usually, and I feel like he's still on that, so I will give it to Orlando this time.
See if Orlando is going to be the one to bring it home in the end. You can hear the music has changed. That means we're about to get into the game. We're about to send another player to the World Championship in Berlin. Will it be Orlando? Will it be a Gym Intimidator? We will find out not just a moment. We'll find out now. Because we're now heading over to Bloom and Jake for the cast.
It's time. Orlando versus Gym Intimidator. To be honest, I mean, Toby wanted us to fight for each one, but when I actually look at this matchup, I think everything Jake said is insanely accurate, as well as myself. I think this could go either way. I truly believe in both of these players. It feels very different than the match we just watched, where I was pretty dang sure it was going Dramabi all day, every day. On this one, I could not tell you with any shred of confidence who's going to take this game. It could go either way. I'm hyped though, Jake. That much I can tell you.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, I think I might have managed to convince myself when I was arguing for the Intimidator, but I really do think that he had a rough time of it yesterday, but he did play so well earlier today, and I do think that he does have a moving advantage. So in a best of 5, I really do think that it might favor him, but we're starting in Brazil, so what do I know? This could be the start that Orlando needs.
Could be. Could be. Sign here. Doesn't look too important. Oh.
Valencia, I think, is maybe a town name. Nobody does he know that, right?
That would be crazy. I mean, maybe he has a region guess and now he's going to scan for it. Looks like Jim Intimidator is doing the same.
I think he might have had a code at the start that was too small for us to read. Jim Timmy definitely has a code. Again, I can't, it's 70 something, maybe 75, 74, but very hard to see from here. But they're both scanning in northern Bahia. It looks like, yeah, Orlando trying to find Valencia, but he can't. Oh.
Wait,
big sign here for
sign.
Jim Timmy. I just realized BR324 is a large road, but I don't think he has it.
Yeah, nobody looking too confident, but it's similar-ish guesses, but it is Orlando. Gonna be a bit closer. Good start there. Just about 200 points.
Yeah. Similarly to the last match, I think there is one player here who is sort of a clear favorite in the moving mode, so Jim Intimidator maybe expects to win the moving game, but if Orlando is able to win at least one of these 2 moving games, he's going to be feeling really good about his chances in the rest.
Yep.
Looks like Kenya here.
Seems to be.
My first thought was maybe something around Nakuru or something a little further west. Hard to say for sure. Players will just be looking for signs. Orlando's found a main road, so...
Yeah, Orlando's in a much better position on this round. Even with only 20 seconds left, he's on a main road, and Jim Intimidator's just in the middle of nowhere. Nothing at all.
Yeah. This is tough. Yeah, there's no signage, though, so Orlando's still just going to have to try and use the landscape. See where he opts to go. Goes north of Mount Kenya here, and Jim Intimidator going southwest. Actually, very different guesses here.
Yeah, pretty different. And it's Orlando again, closer. I mean, he was able to get out to that main road. Definitely affords you a better region guess. You're getting to see more of the vibe of the country, as we're usually more used to seeing paved roads. So, worked out in Orlando's favor there. Go to round 3 on Nigeria now.
Yep. Nigeria, it says Bauchi on that sign. Bauchi is a state in northeastern Nigeria.
Yeah.
There it is. Quick send for Orlando. I think that's the best strategy that he could have used there. Find the town name, send it immediately. Could just be the state, doesn't have to be the city, but it looks like Jim Timmy also has the word Bauchi there. I'm guessing we are going to be in the city here, so...
Seems likely.
Ends up closer.
Seems likely. Basically the same exact guess, and it is Jim Intimidator slightly closer. It's a multi on the board, but just 6 points of damage.
At the very least, he is off the mark. Gets that multiplier to 1.5. And what have we here? It looks like we have an unblurred plate. I didn't quite see what it said, though. They didn't zoom into it for long enough.
Went off of it so fast. It was much easier for them to read, so Leno probably just like remembered it and moved on to take a look at other things. Scanning now here, east of the Andes.
Yep.
Jim Intimidator is in his monitor right now.
Flat and sort of wet climate by the looks of it. Makes you think it's, yeah, it could be far west or it could be east of the Andes.
Wow, that's a guess. Look at that.
He's found.
Did he find it?
He must have found. Well, he's got, right? Otherwise, why would he send there?
Yeah.
I feel like he must have found something, but I didn't quite see the signs that he had. So we'll see if Jim Intimidator is right here, but he looks confident in himself.
Wait.
Oh, but Guacari. That's what the license plate said at the start on the truck. So we'll see who's right here.
Who actually has it? It's Jim Intimidator. Unbelievable. That's 1,700 points of damage. If that was later in the game, that would have been it.
Really unfortunate for Orlando because he had Guacari and he actually managed to find it, but that truck clearly traveled pretty darn far, so unlucky for him there.
Yeah, that is unlucky for it to go that way. Taiwan here now. Orlando just gonna hedge, I would presume.
It's a pole plate with the letter K.
Was there?
Letter K tells you that you're somewhere in the center of the country.
Okay.
The pole plates go from A to Z, north to south, essentially. So K is roughly central Taiwan.
Nice.
That's what Orlando is trying to use there, and Gymtimidator following in a similar area.
Yeah, just about in between them in the end. Orlando's guess is the better one on that one. And he goes up 3 rounds.
Very evenly matched so far here in this moving game, perhaps more so than I expected. Although, yeah, ooh, we've got Brazil again.
Brazil again, phone code there, but no area code, just a phone number. Ooh, sign there, doesn't look too helpful. Gymtimidator moving on.
I don't think there was anything there either. A couple of phone numbers, but no area codes just yet. Yeah, you can't imagine that Brazil is a bad thing for Orlando, but really, in urban rounds like this, it's all about who's able to find a code first. Oh, it's a main road for Orlando here.
His pathing seems to be better than Gymtimi so far in this game, actually. He's been getting himself to the better areas where there at least should be more
58.
information. Oh,
was it 68? It must have been 68, yeah.
Rio Branco.
So, yeah, 58 doesn't exist, so yeah, probably 68. We're both going to go downtown Rio Branco, which should be correct, I imagine. Yeah.
It is. Gymtimi's closer. That's 3 rounds on the board for each competitor. Multi's gonna be tied. Gymtimi sitting on higher health though.
Average score slightly favoring Gymtimidator here in South Africa. Komani and Tarkastat. I mean, R61 I imagine is a findable road since it's 2 digits.
Yeah, both have
Komani. The font
Komani.
sizes are different. What in the world?
Maybe because Komani is the bigger town? I don't know. Interesting point, though.
Yeah.
Oh, and then...
Try and narrow this down. Orlando trying to line up the road. I mean, the angle looks not quite right there where he is.
Both players have come across the sign to the exact town that they are in, but unable to find it. Maybe it's not even mapped because they're looking all along the R61. Orlando finds something that could work.
Yeah, those towns are not always very well marked, but that looks decent for Orlando.
It does. Town size looks about right that he can see in the south. Gymtimidator will not be too far away though, but that is the 5K coming through from Orlando. Very nice work, especially considering I don't believe that sign that they did have going into the town was even mapped.
Yeah, just able to line up the town and the road angle, so very well done. But still a lot more work to be done here. We've got Ukraine here. Both players will certainly know that. Red car, Ukrainian language, etc. But can they... Ooh, that's a road sign. I think it was E40, M11 or something. That's not very common to get signs like that. And then Horodok is a town name for Orlando as well as an area code. So separate pieces of information for the 2 players here. Gymtimi is scanning along the E40. He knows that's where he is, but Horodok. Orlando manages to find it first.
Wow.
And it's far west in Ukraine. If Gymtimi goes near Kyiv, this could be huge for Orlando.
Yeah, this would be absolutely massive. 3x multiplier as well to top that all off, but Gymtimi has his pin very far west, actually.
Yep, he sees Horodok on the sign, but he does not see the town, so it's going to be Orlando, but good job by Gymtimidator going west there and limiting the damage.
Yeah, architecture felt more western for sure on that one, so I'm liking that Gymtimidator at least opted to go west. Round 9 on this one. Here we are. Sign off the bat, but that doesn't seem to have what we need.
Quite read it, but yeah, I don't think there was good info on it. We're definitely in the Philippines here.
Oh.
That's not much.
Yeah.
Mount Kanlaon Natural Park. Don't know how knowable that is. It does look pretty high elevation. I'm wondering if we're in the highlands of Luzon here.
Interesting. Could be. Could be. Wow, Wow, still nothing though. We're 20 seconds left on the clock. Oh, big sign here for Jim Timmy. What's
Negros
on there?
Occidental. Wow.
Okay.
Interesting. So yeah, that'll put us on the island of Negros, and Orlando just in time gets the same sign.
Wait.
Why is he in Luzon?
He
There
read
we
it.
go.
He read it.
Okay. Just in time there. He's on the wrong side. People are mixing up Occidental and Oriental a lot today for some reason, but...
Wow. Jim Timmy going on the biggest mountain he can find, works out very nicely, takes the lead back in the health there. But very close game here as we head into round 10. I mean, we were talking about it coming in. So hard to predict this matchup. We're already seeing it just in the moving game. I think this best of 5 could go the absolute distance.
It could. Yeah, it looks like that was maybe the highest point on the island, which makes sense with how high that looked. As we head into what appears to be Senegal, still a very, very even game. Again, I think I didn't quite give Orlando enough credit on moving because he really is playing quite well.
He is. He definitely is. He has it in him to be quite a good moving player. I'm not too surprised. He has a sign,
He knows
Golda.
it.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. South of the Gambia.
Pressure's on to send it. Oh man, I feel like here on a sign that small, you gotta just send it and hope that he doesn't find it, and he hasn't. Gotta put the pressure on, but
He
see
sees Golda.
that extra time.
Does he know where
see
Golda
it?
is? He doesn't.
He doesn't?
No, he doesn't. Oh, he finds
Oh, he
it.
does. See, so that is the
Wow.
difference. Those extra seconds that Orlando took after he saw the word Kolda, he could have sent it in immediately, but he didn't. And he was like, maybe I should try and pinpoint this, but those few extra seconds, those are what kept Jim Intimidator in the game there, because otherwise he would not have had it in time.
I mean, but Jake, that's one of the biggest questions at the top level of GeoGuessr is, if you find a sign, do you care more to try and pinpoint to ensure you still get the multiplier increase, assuming your opponent possibly has found the same sign, or do you assume they haven't and just try and make the guess, generally speaking? It's tough, because 15 seconds is a lot for the pros still.
Yeah. It's a really hard decision to make, and it just depends on the round. It depends how obvious, how large the sign is, how clear the info is. And on a round like that, where the sign said Kolda, but it was so small, it's so easy for your opponent to miss something like that. And if it's Kolda, you gotta just go ahead and send it. But again, under pressure in this situation, that's such a difficult decision to make.
I think they're both just there. They got this one as well on this round, Jake.
Yep.
Same situation, but in this one, it's pretty obvious you're going to want to try and find the pinpoint. Everyone was so close to information right off the bat. You can expect it. We got the 10K.
Yes, indeed. Again, this is really as close as it can be right now.
Round 12 now. We're deep in it. 4.5x to 3.5x.
Who can take advantage and make the decisive guess? Looks like Colombia here. We've got those yellow license plates. But we had a very consequential Colombia round earlier with Jim Intimidator getting the town in Orlando very far away. And with multipliers this high, if that happened again, it would end right here. Both going to be looking for a town name, a department name, something.
Oh, what is that? Santa Rosa?
Oh, it says Santa
Pereira?
Rosa Pereira. Yeah, Pereira is a
Yeah,
large
it's
town
big.
west of Bogota.
Wait, he saw it. There it is.
Yeah, I mean, you have to assume that bus is going between
And
those
there's
two.
Santa Rosa.
I think he's right. That bus wouldn't be anywhere
Yeah.
else if it says that.
I mean, it said he
That's-
saw Santa Rosa too. He sent it in. It was directly north of Pereira.
It's a great find from the Jim Intimidator. Wow.
What
a
region
guess.
What a region guess from Orlando. And even puts the hands up. He knows he got a little lucky on that one. Made it work with no signs.
I mean, it's unfortunate for the Jim Intimidator that Pereira happens to be so central within Colombia, because if that had been, off the beaten path, Orlando wouldn't have had it. But he stays alive with a very nice guess as we head into Japan. And
sign here.
We do have a national road. I didn't quite read what the number was.
I didn't either.
Or the town names. Again, I think there were town names.
Wow.
Oh, it's a quick send. Did he find it?
Did he? I mean, Jim Intimidator's going in the same spot pretty much. Actually, it's a bit different. It's a bit different.
It's not quite the same. I'm wondering what Orlando had, or if he did find the road number or not.
What is that, 166, I believe? I don't know if anyone even found that. Could have just been a hedge. Jim Timmy seemed to find something. Very good guess. 1,300 points of damage, and Jim Timmy is sitting in a beautiful spot to take this moving game.
I'm really wondering what it was that made Orlando send quickly where he did, because it just didn't seem like he quite had enough information to be precise. But either way, Jim Timidator takes the lead, but Orlando's still in it. Both
Very
going
cool
downtown Murmansk with this coverage, and I think that works very well with the direction of the water and this sort of northern-looking summer coverage.
I think Jim Timmy's lining up the 5K here, and Orlando didn't pinpoint, so this could be multis for Jim Timmy. If he has it right, let's see if that pinpoint's accurate. And it is! 5K coming out from Jim Timmy there. Wow, this is a match. This is a match, Jake. This is round 1 of a best of 5.
Yep, this has been amazing so far. Really high-quality moving gameplay from both players. Into Vietnam. And it said, what does it say? I can't read it. It's so small. Phu Yen is what it says. That is the name of a province in sort of south-central Vietnam. The problem is I don't think Phu Yen exists anymore. It's not going to be on the map, so you have to know your former provinces. Wow. Now, it looks like Orlando was confident, and Jim Timidator isn't. He's not quite sure exactly where Phu Yen went. He's moving a little more north.
Yeah, it seemed like he was trying to remember, and Orlando is. Wow. That's 1,400 with the multiplier. Look at the health now, Jake. It's even. It's pretty much even.
It's so hard to remember the provinces with those borders gone, but really well done from Orlando passing that test as we head into Taiwan once again. 03 area code suggests north, I think, and then he saw a pole plate, maybe liked it for Miaoli County. I didn't quite see what the letter was on the plate. But pressure now on the Jim Timidator to match with 5x damage in both directions.
Jim Timmy going a little further south.
But just a little.
Yeah, it's not much. Oh no, he moved it up, and it wasn't even there. And that's Jim Timmy dealing damage, getting a higher multi.
Wow. Just the finest of margins this late in the game. Round 17.
Unreal. We might see our first round limit of all of play-ins.
Tarlac, go.
Tarlac,
that is
go.
Central Luzon. Girona.
Wow.
Girona, I think is the town name he's looking for. It doesn't see it yet. He's in the right area. I think you just... Oh my gosh, where is it?
I don't know. Jim Timidator doesn't have anything.
Found it.
He may have found it. He locked it in. 10 seconds to go for Jim Timidator, and he has no signs. Finally something. It's blurred out by the sun. He can't even read anything.
But it's region guessable with how flat it is. He could survive if he just clicks Tarlac.
No,
oh, but he's going middle.
He Panay hedges. This is going to be Orlando's game. It is. The 4994 comes out, and Orlando takes the moving game on round 17.
Wow. What a win for Orlando. What a great performance. So consistent. Able to keep himself in that game. Waited for his opportunity. Found that information in the Philippines, and that time, once he found it, he sent it immediately. And that is what made the difference for him. So now it's a question of, can Jim Timidator collect himself? Can he reset mentally? Get in the zone for the no-moving game? We've seen how strong Orlando has been in no-move, but this is far from over.
Far from over, Jake. I'm so excited. What's going to happen next? I mean, that was game 1 of a best of 5. And now we're on no moving. Instant zooms northern Italy. Makes a lot of sense. Looks like the Alpine region. Italian style architecture.
Yeah. Generation 2 coverage makes a lot of sense as well for Italy. So both will be far north in the country here. So not too much to talk about when it comes to damage. But again, multipliers are always a consideration.
Most definitely. Any round win's important with the individual multis. See what can be done here. Jim Timmy locks in first.
Both settling in around Bolzano here.
Yeah, it's basically the same guess in the end. A little further south, but that is Orlando getting a multiplier.
Good start for him. Carrying on the momentum from game 1. Jim Timidator's got to find a way to get himself back into this. Orlando feeling very confident, you have to imagine.
Yeah, probably feeling good. Probably feeling good, but really do still think it's anybody's game. They're an evenly matched pair, especially the Orlando of late that we've been seeing. Again, I've mentioned before many times today and yesterday, he had a rocky start to the World League, was not totally in it, didn't seem to maybe even have the motivation. I wasn't totally sure, but he would make some bad blunders, things like that were happening in his games. And I was a bit bummed we weren't seeing an Orlando we had seen before, and he has come back swinging. And it's going to be tough here going up Jim Timmy. Anything can happen.
Very different guesses here, by the way. We have Jim Intimidator in Leyte and Orlando, I think, in southern Luzon. I don't think either has info, not that I've seen at least, but
yeah,
we could see some damage here.
Seems to be region guesses. It's pretty different. It's in between them. It's a bit of damage still, nonetheless. Orlando is slightly closer on that one, but I mean, we were basically hedging. You see Orlando's in the water on that one.
2 round wins in a row as we head into Thailand, perhaps.
Yeah.
Always a question of where you are. I mean, we have red soil, which often pushes you towards the east, but it almost looks like maybe some rubber trees, which are commonly found in the south as well. So not easy to guess, but both of them are going to be in the east here, which I think makes a lot of sense with this landscape.
Yeah, very similar guesses. Just a bit further west. Jim Timmy puts something on the board finally here on the round 3. Go to round 4.
Just needs a couple more rounds like that. Get that multiplier to a place where 1 round can win you the game. So looking like the US, never an easy country.
Oh, it's not, especially on a round like this. We do have front plates, which narrows things down somewhat.
I don't mind a Missouri guess. Would fit with the front plate and the landscape, but far from the only option. Intimidator, we'll see if he has any sort of home field advantage here.
Wow.
It's a different guess. He's going Virginia.
It's a very different guess, Jake. See where it is, and it's a beautiful guess from Jim Timmy. That's 3,800 points of damage.
Wow. Certainly been putting the work in on the US. What a guess there.
I mean, Jake, he only had 1.5x on that round. If he had 2x, GG.
That would have done it.
Okay, Netherlands now should be a pretty chill round here. Can be a bit difficult to read against the Netherlands. Pretty much just entirely looks like this. So Orlando just kind of sending in that central guess. Jim Intimidator should follow suit with about the same.
Yeah, wouldn't expect the game to end here. It's going to go fairly central.
And it's far north, actually. Far north, so that's some damage for Orlando, keeping him alive. Orlando gets a bigger multi on it. Go to the next round.
Wants to build those multis up. He needs to get himself back into this. He needs to win almost every round from here on out if he wants to take this second game. This one's not easy. We've got a white car and a concrete road suggesting Philippines. Seems like the most likely option here. Another Leyte guess from Jim Intimidator.
Yeah.
That's where he was last time.
He seems to like Leyte. He's done it in the World League too, and it has paid off. So, but this one he doesn't seem too sure. You can see it on his face.
Both looks like they're going to go for kind of a central water hedge.
And it's
and
north.
This time.
Is it enough? It's not enough. 690. Orlando on 278 health.
That one not far from where Orlando clicked last time we had a Philippines round. Very different this time. Looking like
Alexander Bay.
Wow.
Orlando's very committed. Alexander Bay, is he going to keep it? He does. He locks it in.
Oh
Jim
my gosh.
Intimidator.
I'm not sure what
Wait,
exactly it
is
is,
there two?
but they're okay. Well, they know something we don't. I'm not sure exactly what the meta is for this. Looks like Namibia, but isn't because of the car. Maybe that's the idea, but clearly very northwest.
He actually switched off to a further south city, and it's correct, too. And Jim Timmy with an unreal no-move game takes it. It's 1-1.
What a switch there from Jim Timmy.
Wow.
So impressively accurate on a difficult round there, but Orlando just one town away still wasn't enough to keep him alive. So what a bounce back. We mentioned, I mean, was he going to be able to bounce back after losing that extremely intense moving game? And he did so beautifully.
He definitely did. This is going to be a close one. We've basically reset to a best of 3 now, except you're carrying the weight of everything that's gone on in the first 2 games. Wow, I think this could go to NMPZ. I really do. I really do.
Yeah, I agree. Almost nothing to separate these 2 players so far. This is Santa Cruz again, surely. Somewhere in that area, at least.
Yeah,
Classic
makes sense.
Green, flat landscape, white car, etc. You just slam Santa Cruz. There's even a road sign there, which you don't very commonly get here. I'm not sure how helpful it was. I think it said 9, which looks like it's the ring road around the city.
Hmm.
Or it's at least one of these roads here.
Orlando kind of lining that up.
Santa Cruz is notoriously extremely difficult to pinpoint, so
yeah,
I'd be very impressed if either is able to get this in time, but it could happen. We've got Jim Timmy in the west of the city. Orlando, I think, is more south.
Yeah, a bit of a difference here, but it is round 1. No multis yet. Not really going to matter too much, and it's actually way further south with both of them. But Orlando gets a multiplier.
Yeah, both of them were scanning that southern area, but neither ended up there in the end. But still, Orlando will take the multiplier and head into the US once again.
Yeah. Could see some signs here. We have something.
Ooh, Rich Creek, Virginia.
Yeah.
It is quite hilly, so that suggests we're in the west of the state. Oh,
He's
he
just
locked it in.
sending.
Wait. Wow. I expected perhaps him to look for the town, but maybe he's just thinking Orlando might not have that sign, so he'll go wrong state, but they are both in Virginia here.
Yeah, I didn't see Orlando get something that said Virginia. I think this is a region guess on this one, but they're very good region guesses nonetheless. Even Jim Timmy, kind of right part of Virginia. He is going to be closer. He's camera froze for a second there, but he's back. On 3, here we come.
Residential area here. They're just going to try and move around, get to a larger road. Not much success just yet. Oh, is there maybe a phone code there? Or maybe even a town name? I'm not sure because he sent it immediately. I did not see what was written on the lower part of that sign because it was covered by his map, but...
Oh,
whoa.
Wait.
Whoa.
Is Jim Timmy wrong or is Orlando wrong? It's Jeff.
Oh.
It's just Jim Timmy. And he
My
takes
goodness.
the moving game on round 3.
Wow. I mean, in fairness to Orlando, I didn't know what country that was either, which is why I refrained from saying it for the first part of that round because I was like, this is very green. It almost looks like Kenya, but also looks like Namibia or South Africa. Crazy round, but Jim Timidator, it looked like he found info on that sign, and Orlando never reached it and wasn't even sure of the country. So that's a big hit to him. But again, he's still in this. He can't let that get to him. He can still take this. He needs the next 2 games. He lost the first no-move game. He needs to bounce back. But we've seen him perform under pressure time and time again. Can he do it when it matters most?
That's going to be the question. Jim Timmy, 1 no-moving game away from making it to the GeoGuessr World Championship. First round looks to be the US. He's thinking kind of Idaho, Montana, but so is Jim Timidator. I mean, we're all thinking that, seems like.
They're basically on top of each other right now.
Yeah.
Crazy how close they are.
Orlando has locked it in first. Jim Timidator taking the time.
Thinking about the Black Hills, and he does switch to
Whoa.
northeastern Wyoming here.
As a switch, he doesn't seem confident either. We're gonna see. Yeah, it was not the play in the end. So Orlando with a good start. 700 points of damage.
Pressure is on Orlando right now. An excellent guess. Jim Timidator, we saw him make really impressive guess in the US earlier, so that's a nice start.
Yeah, very good start.
Europe here. Very flat. Orlando thinking about the Netherlands here. Would definitely fit with the landscape and the architecture we see in the distance.
Belgium, I
North
like.
Belgium
though.
could work too.
We're
Yep,
missing
both could
canals,
work.
you know? We're missing our classic Netherlands canals, but it still could totally be the Netherlands.
Yeah, I could definitely see either one here.
Let's take a look. It is just the Netherlands right there over there on the Germany border, and Orlando continuing that strong start already has Jim Intimidator under 4K.
Very strong out of the gate. Again, he doesn't let the pressure phase him. He never has.
Definitely not.
Head into South Africa. I'm sure the players will know the country, but region guess not necessarily easy here.
Yeah, it's a tough one to region guess. I mean, Jim Intimidator thinking kind of west of Eswatini, Orlando further south toward Lesotho, considering either maybe going south of Lesotho. This could be a pretty big spread.
Yeah.
In
Thinking about
Lesotho.
hedging in
Yeah.
Lesotho, yeah.
Yeah, I don't even hate the idea, honestly. It's fun to do every once in a while.
Jim Timmy is a lot more north right now.
Much further north.
It's quite a big spread.
I mean, Jim Timmy has no multiplier yet. Timer runs out. Both players are really calm, collected, taking their time. All the time at their disposal, and it's way south of Lesotho. Orlando's hedge pays off very nicely. 1,800 points of damage. Jim Timmy already on 2K health.
And this is the total opposite of what we saw in the first no-moving game.
Yeah.
Jim Timidator was in control for most of that one, and now Orlando looks dominant. As we head into North Dakota, this could be 5K-able here with the state route plus the interstate. Gonna look for state route 3. There it is. Orlando finds it first. There it is for Jim Timmy as well. Looks like we're just north of the interstate here.
Is that it? I don't know if that's it for Orlando. Doesn't look perfect.
Hard to say, maybe. They're both in the same spot, so it could be right.
Yeah, it's
Although
the
he doesn't.
best lineup. Could be it, actually. Could be it. I don't know, though. We're gonna find out. Timer's finally gonna run out. Seems they have the exact same guess, so it's either a 10K or we're a little off. We are a little off. It didn't line up perfectly. That is actually 1 point of damage dealt toward Orlando, though.
Yeah, well, the 3, it looks like the 3 splits and
Yeah.
comes off to the south in a different place where it comes off to the north, so they both got fixated on the wrong area.
Understandable, for sure.
Not an easy round here.
No, it is not.
Philippines?
That'd be my guess, but I'm obviously washed unk. Is that a big mountain?
Where?
I thought I saw like a mountain kind of northeast past the house. I'm not sure if that was a mountain or not. Manila guess here from Jim Timmy.
Yeah, it could be Manila for sure, but no guarantees. Orlando taking it in. Vietnam! Oh my!
A big spread! And who has it? It is the Philippines! Jim Timmy, 3,600. He only had 1 round win, so only 1.5x. But even still takes a big lead on that, and it's another situation where if Jim Timmy had just 1 higher multiplier, that would have been the game. Orlando's still alive as Jim Timmy now sits 1,311 health away from World Championship qualification.
So close. This round is not going to do it here in Panama, but
No, it will not.
what a
He does-
journey it's
wow.
been for both of these players. I mean, Jim Timidator has played so well throughout the World League, getting to 14 points and not qualifying but he's so close now. Can he close it out?
We're gonna see prediction highly favoring Orlando here, actually, on this.
Are these monkey puzzle trees? Or are they just Paranap Pines? I guess, yeah, I guess they're just Paranap Pines.
Yeah. Makes sense. Orlando has the advantage here in Brazil. He's thinking quite far south. Santa Catarina border, I think that was.
Yeah, would definitely work for the trees.
Okay, yeah, Jim Timmy right there as well.
Guess.
Very similar guess.
Brazil large, so you always wonder if the damage could be consequential enough.
It's Orlando
Quite, by the looks of it.
closer. I mean, that evens things up quite a bit. Jake, look at the health.
I think Jim Timmy just happy to survive on a Brazil round.
Yep.
For a country that benefits him a little more. Speak of the devil, we are in the United States. And look at the average score for Jim Timmy, 4,870.
Whoa.
Oh, it's not the US, that's why. Well, I was wondering, I was like, oh, God. Making a fool of myself.
You gotta lock
I was like,
in.
why? This looks so much like the US.
You gotta
Oh, my
lock
goodness.
in.
I was like, wow, how is his score that high in the US? And well, it's because it's not.
Well,
to be fair, though, that's still an insane average score for Argentina, too.
It is. It is.
Ah, dear.
It's okay. Jake, you got
I was
all
making
your good
all
guesses out. when
Yeah,
we were
I was
off
making all the
cast.
right calls when we were off stream. I was like 5K'ing everything, and now that I'm actually commentating, I'm like, yeah, this is, 18,000 miles from where it actually is.
Yeah.
Great.
It's okay. Well, let's see what we're thinking here on this one. I'm trying to see exactly how far away they are from each other, but I think it's a pretty decent difference.
Not sure.
Timer runs out. Yeah, it's Orlando way further north, and Jim Timidator is actually on it in the right province, and with that, he takes his ticket to the World Championship.
What a long road it has been for the Gym Timidator, but at long last, at his very last chance, he qualifies for the World Championship. And you have to say, it's well deserved. He's played so well throughout the World League. Had an awesome 2-0 victory earlier today, and then made it happen here in the best of 5. Congratulations to the Gym Timidator. Cannot wait to see him in Berlin.
Yeah. Very excited to see him there, and I'm very happy to see he was able to absolutely lock in on the most important day and do what he couldn't really do yesterday.
Great game, great finish in the Americas Brawl, which means the Gym Team will be going through, and unfortunately for the LATAM fans, won't be seeing Orlando make it through. But what a fierce game. I mean, Orlando starting off strong, but then from there on out, it was just a Jim Timmy show all the way through. Jake, talk me through a bit of what we saw there.
Yeah, as you said, I mean, Orlando had a little bit of momentum at the start, winning that first moving game in 17 rounds, I believe it was. It was an absolute marathon of a game, but he played so well, so consistently. But Gym Timidator didn't let it phase him, played super well in that second game, got it back to 1-1, and then from there it was all him. He was so consistent, he played so well, and he was just able to outlast his opponent.
A crazy game, and we had the pleasure of sitting back and watching it. Gelotris, what were your main takeaways in terms of where the tide kind of turned?
Main takeaway from this match is how it was not predictable at all. It seemed like a head-to-head game in all modes throughout the whole game. I mean, we started off with a 17 round game 1, the moving round. It went all the way to distance. That just shows how equally good those players were. And I mean, we had it in the pregame already where we couldn't decide who to root for or who we thinking is gonna take it for a very good reason.
Exactly. Let's take a look at the wager of the match and who had the quickest guess in this one. 8.7. Okay, a little faster pace, but nothing crazy. Which I guess goes to show the preferred playstyle of both of them here, Bloom.
Yeah, definitely. Two players who definitely like to take their time on this one. Orlando just saw the pull plate and locked that in pretty quickly on a country that, they're not going to lose too many points on, especially early on. Makes sense that's our fastest, and also makes sense that fastest is 8 seconds when obviously in many other games it's much shorter.
So sticking with Orlando for a bit, I mean, I know that he's going to be out of it, so commiserations to him. But Bloom, what were some things that you think maybe, had he done this a bit different, had he maybe capitalized more on that he could have come out victorious? Or was it just going to be a Jim Timmy win from start to finish?
I mean, I think the two absolutely pivotal rounds for Orlando were Kenya on Namibia, but it was a tough one nonetheless without information. Understandable. And then really Vietnam on Philippines. That was the other one. I mean, those are really the two big, I wouldn't necessarily call them blunders, but I mean, they're going wrong country. I would say that Philippines one was a bit harder. So I think it was there. As for what he specifically should be working on, I'm not sure if you can pinpoint something exactly. It's a bit of an all-around thing, I guess. It's just the consistency thing that some of those top players have, where Orlando had absolutely pop-off moments in this entire play-ins, but it was just those particular rounds sometimes where he couldn't keep up.
Exactly. Consistency is key, and you think you're doing a good job, but then you have 1 or 2 rounds slip away, and it can mean the entire matchup. And with that in mind, I guess we can take a look at the GeoGuessr moment of the match. And Jake, I'm going to start with you. What to you were the most standout thing? Again, it doesn't have to be a specific round, but could be anything that you take away from this one.
Well, yeah, maybe just thinking bigger picture. I mean, I already kind of mentioned how, Orlando was able to win that first moving game, but then Jim Intimidator just really locked in and just kept his head, didn't let it get to him, and played so well throughout the rest of the match. So, that's kind of a broad answer. If I had to pick a particular moment, I might also say that round where he went Vietnam on the Philippines. I just think it felt like he was in control of that fourth game. He was in the lead in that no moving game, and it was like, okay, he's going to be able to win this. He's going to take it to NMPZ. But that round kind of felt like the beginning of the end. That was the momentum switch that shifted it in the Jim Intimidator's favor.
Any objections on our 2 corners?
I mean, if I think of one particular round, sorry, Bloom, it was the US round. I think it was in Maryland. I believe it's somewhat of the whereabouts where he is from. So always nice to recognize your own area where you live. That was a very impressive guess.
Not something you get too often. That's like me getting Denmark, I guess, considering state sizes and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, I guess, wait, was that the same one you were going to go with, Bloom? Or no?
Yeah, that's exactly what popped into my head right as Deloach said it. Really good round.
Fair enough. Well, that is our GeoGuessr moment of the match. And now with that out of the way, we get to once again welcome a 5th member to the stage, because Jim Intimidator, congratulations. You have made it through to the World Championship in Berlin. What's going through your mind right now?
Kind of excited. The game's over, because kind of worried about the play-ins for the last month or however long it was since the end of the World League. So,
have you been doing anything in particular in that month then to be like, or I should rephrase, what have you been doing in that month to prepare you as best coming into this weekend that you've just played through?
I mean, I just spammed games like on No Move and NMPZ. That's pretty much what I did. Other than that, I just reviewed all my information to be ready. But that's pretty much what I did.
And then lastly from me, I want to hear, I mean, this weekend as a whole, of course, combined with good and bad games here and there, but overall, how do you see it? Yes, you're through, but are there things that you're looking back on that you know that you need to improve on for the World Championship, or overall, like, how do you feel with the week being done?
I mean, I think reflecting upon what I just did with the game I just played, I think that I need to review my provinces and city names and all that, just so I have them down. Like in the Vietnam round, I had one of the moving games. I didn't really remember where Phu Yen was, and it doesn't exist anymore, I guess. So I don't know, I struggled to know exactly where to go.
Cool, thank you so much. Let's go clockwise this time, Bloom. I'm gonna start with you.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I have a lot of thoughts. I'm trying to think what would be best to ask so I don't just ask everything all at once. But I mean, first, one of the big things I want to ask is just like, your first ever LAN now is going to be the biggest GeoGuessr World Championship that's ever happened. And I know last year you played obviously in the Open Major and you had some people rooting for you. I remember hanging out with Ziggy and he was like your #1 fan in the green room at the Open Major. We didn't see you make that through. You made it to the World League, you got so close. And now you've done it, and you have this huge LAN as your first LAN. I'm just wondering how you're feeling about that.
I don't really know if there's anything I can do to prepare for that, just because it's going to be my first time playing on a LAN, so it's going to be pretty nerve-wracking. I don't really know how it's set up, to be honest. I didn't look at that yet, but hopefully it's not all like on the stage. Hopefully there's like a group stage or something like that. I think that would dip my toes in the water first.
Yeah, good.
Jake, over to you.
Sure. So, I think we've watched so much of the World League over the past few months, and we've watched the players progress and all the ups and downs, but it feels like you, in particular, have had such a long path to where you are now, and it's at least for me, it's really awesome to see it finally pay off for you. I mean, you came so close to qualifying directly through the World League. You just missed out, even with 14 points in the table, and it feels like, again, you've been playing for a long time, just sort of building up your skills. So how does it feel, does it feel really rewarding now that, all of the hard work has finally led to this? And how are you feeling? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling like, you deserve to be here and confident going into what's next?
Yeah, I mean, I think the practice paid off. It's kind of hard to judge how much you're improving over time, because if you don't play like comp, and even that's not the best representation of skill. So I think that I was able to prove myself, and I'm pretty happy about that. I think that learning and practicing paid off.
Yeah, well, I have to say it's really shown, and it's been so impressive and fun to watch you, and yeah, we can't wait to see you in Berlin.
Thanks.
Yeah, guess it's my turn. Jim, to me, first off, congratulations. You made it finally. I mean, I remember you renaming yourself for Jim Timmy for WC25 last year. This year, it finally became true. We are all happy for you, of course. Did you have any breaks, or did you just consistently practice to get to this goal? Because I know you used to stream your gameplay a lot. We were able to watch you play. That doesn't really happen anymore. Does that mean that you played less, or just put your focus on the training rather than streaming?
Strike, but I think that was worthwhile, because I think it took my mind off the game for a little bit, and I got back into it with more motivation than I had before to keep grinding.
And a follow-up question is, I can assume what you said in the beginning. I didn't catch it, but I can assume what you said. Further than that, what are your big goals? Was it just your goal to make it to the World Championship, or what are your ambitions going into the World Championship?
I mean, at the World Championship, like, I don't know, I said it earlier, I don't really know how it's set up, but hopefully I can make it and win at least a few matches. I think going into it, qualifying through the play-ins, I'm going to be like sort of towards I'm going to be sort of like an underdog, I guess you could say. So, I guess, I don't know. Keep at it, I guess. I don't know what to say.
No one knows yet. We will find out very soon. It's not that long, so log in, get your practice in, and I'm wishing you the best of luck and giving it back to Toby.
Yeah, again, I mean, congratulations, Tim. Is there anything you want to say? Again, I mean, you've been a part of the community for a long time, and now finally you've been able to punch a ticket through to, as Bloom said, the biggest GeoGuessr event to date. Is there anything that you want to say to the fans, the viewers that have been cheering you on kind of all the way through this journey to where you've gotten to now?
Yeah, I mean, I guess thanks for supporting me. I see all your messages in Twitch chats, and even though I'm not like the most active in the community, I do see the support that you all have, and thank you for that. It's pretty motivating to see that going into these matches.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, again, congratulations so much. We were looking forward to seeing you in Berlin for the World Championship, and I hope you have yourself a fantastic time up until then with the grind, or however you approach the practice leading into it.
All right, thanks.
There you go. That is Jim Timmy, able to qualify through, the best representative of the Americas region out of the two, beating Orlando in and I guess Jake Lyons, your pep talk coming into it was just better than Bloom's. Is that how it is? Is that what determined it? Is that what sold it?
Must have been.
Must have been. But nevertheless, congratulations to Jim. Not so much Jake. It's just Jim. Jake. Yeah, there we go. With that out of the way now, that's before we go to a break here. Just briefly say, again, congratulations, Jim Timmy. But where do we see his potential? Of course, nonchalant as ever, very humble in conversation, but also a fierce player. Jake, what are you liking in terms of his odds coming into this tournament?
I think he's a really well-rounded player. We've seen how close he came to qualifying directly, and he finally has punched his ticket. But I really do think that he can make noise. We've talked about how he's an underdog, talked about how Jamabi was the same kind of deal, but I think on the day, if he's locked in, really anything can happen. There's a lot of variance and randomness at the top level, so if you're locked in, you have a good day. He has the capability of beating anyone, so I'm very excited to see how he plays, and hopefully we see some upsets.
Bloom?
Yeah, Jake put it really nicely there. Jim Timmy had the capability to upset some giants even just in the World League and just the Americas region. I think it's doable for him to do that if he's having a good day here at the World Championship. I think, yeah, as he mentioned, he's going to be a little bit of an underdog. I don't think saying that's a wild thing to say considering some of the talent that's in there, but definitely his chances are not zero. He can perform at a very high level. Very high level.
Delotus, anything to add?
That's pretty much it. I would say they covered everything that I had in my mind as well. I see it similar as with Jamabi, where I think they are underdogs, but they are very well capable of making it far.
We'll see how far he's going to make it. Of course, that's a whiles away. We still have one more player to send through to the World Championship Finals in Berlin. Will it be for fun? Will it be rallies? We'll find out. But first, a quick break. We'll see you again in just a few.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people. And it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything. And the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Welcome back, everybody, to the GeoGuessr Play-ins. There is only one more best of 5 left to go. One more ticket to the World Championship for our players who have been battling it out this weekend. But before we get into that, you guys just saw some ads for them, but another big shout out to Waze. And I want to mention, guys, there's a giveaway happening with Waze. If you want to win a 4-day ticket to the World Championship, that gives you flight and hotel and your tickets, you can head on over to geoguessr.com/Waze and play the new game mode GeoGuessr. It's a fun little 10-round no moving challenge where you also have to report what you see, just like you have to report what you see in the actual Waze app, but this time in a gamified way. So if you'd like to check that out, go do it, and maybe you can win a free trip to the GeoGuessr World Championship. But Without further ado, it is now time. There is one game left. One more ticket. Strafon versus Aurelius, an EMEA matchup of, honestly, two incredible players. Two titans in their own right. Aurelius, an up-and-coming newcomer, been performing really well, had an insane game yesterday. Strafon, 3rd place at the last World Championship. So, safe to say, a lot on the line. Jake, how are you feeling looking at this matchup?
Really excited for this one, and honestly, maybe even more so than the last one that we covered. I have no idea who's going to come out of this match on top. I think this is such an even matchup in all regards, and two really, really strong players, both absolutely deserving of a spot at the World Championship, but only one of them will make it. Cannot wait to see who it will be.
Yeah, it's going to be intense, I can tell you that much. I think maybe we get the NMPZ finally of a best of 5, but at least a game 4, I would say. I think it's going to be really close. Jalotrus, are you kind of thinking on the same wavelength?
Yeah, I fully agree. Even though I'm kind of surprised that we are here in the last chance and I see Ralius' name after he started off the play-ins this strong. I did not expect him to end up in the last chance. But nonetheless, Strafan and Ralius both don't really were not names on my radar for the last chance. I thought they are just gonna sweep away their way to the World Championship, but we are here now. Still gonna see a great gameplay. It's one of those games again where it's so hard to predict because both Strafan and Ralius are more no-move players than moving players. Usually it's always easy to say in a best of 5 the moving players have an advantage. That's not the case here, which makes it more exciting to watch, I feel like.
Yeah, agreed on that front. And as you were saying, just the way the cookie crumbles, that one of these players will not make it, especially after what we've seen from them previously and just yesterday, in fact. So it's going to be intense, a lot on the line. Let's do some predictions, why don't we? And Toby hasn't said anything yet, so let's start with you. What are you thinking?
I'm going to say, because we saw them play each other twice in the World League, where the first time around in week 2, you have Strafan win 2-1. Then the second time around in week 4, you have Ralius win 2-0. So they've beaten each other once each. I'm therefore gonna say a 2-2 tie. No, I'm gonna give it to.
They're just gonna tie.
I'm gonna give it. Yeah, we get like technical problems halfway through the NPC, so we just send them both through. No, I'm gonna say 3-2 Strafan.
Okay, 3-2 Strafan, pulling it through in the end. Let's go, Jake. Next, what are you thinking?
Well, I was also going to go with 3-2 Strafan. Again, hard to separate the two players. It would be great if we got to NMPZ just because of how evenly matched they are, but I think Strafan maybe has a little bit of an advantage from his experience at this stage before. Of course, he made it all the way to 3rd place at the last World Championship, so I think we're going to get to NMPZ, but he's going to keep his nerves and he's going to bring it home.
Okay, Jalotrus.
Yeah, I feel like Strafan is a little bit more consistent with his guesses. Ralius really strikes on those Peru rounds, the India rounds, big countries in general, where Strafan is a little bit more consistent, and especially in a best of 5 format, consistency just gives you an upper hand, and therefore I have to give it to Strafan, but it's going to be a close one, therefore 3-2 Strafan.
Okay, every single person here on the desk is agreeing. A 3-2 for Strafan. If you at home think something differently, maybe there's some Aurelius fans out there who want to show him some love, get it in the chat. Let's see your predictions as well. I think it could go either way, but this is the game. This is the last one. It's Strafan versus Aurelius, the final ticket. A super even matchup. Anything can happen. Toby and Jalotrus, take it away.
Is it just me, or did they up the epicness of the pre-game music with this one being the last one? I'm definitely feeling like a vibe change. I don't know what it is, but I've never been more hyped for a last chance qualifier than this one right here. We're in for a good time for sure. Jalotrus coming into this matchup.
Very fitting music. The intensity is at its all-time high for this play-in. We have the last match, the last best of 5. Last 2 players who fight for a World Championship spot today. And yeah, we are in for a treat. I mean, EMEA matchup is a good to start off. Toby, you didn't mention it, but I'll take it away from you now. We have an EMEA match. But yeah, and also 2 world-class players. I would not be surprised to see either of them at the World Championship, but that will not happen. It's only going to be one.
Exactly. I like to think that I kind of know what to expect from Stefan with how we've seen him play. Like, he rarely ever wavers. Yes, there can be mistakes here and there, but that's why. I mean, he's not Blinky, but he's Stefan. But overall, I like to think he's pretty predictable. I gotta say, though, with Rallius, having seen him play that absolutely insane game yesterday, followed by a game that I'm sure he wish he hadn't played, I'm not too sure what I'm expecting out of him. So I think a lot of this is gonna really come down to what type of game Rallius is bringing.
Yeah, and even though I've mentioned that Rallius is more of a no-move player than moving, his moving game has been on point a lot of times. So it's not like he is like way better at no-move than moving. I feel like he's just a little bit better. His moving game is very strong, which could be a struggle for Stefan.
Definitely. Well, Rallius has been in this same city of Toba for the entire round. Didn't dare to log in quick. And, well, it's going to allow for Stefan to find it too. Get there, get himself the first round on the board.
Yeah, fair of both players to guess along a yellow road. It did look like a major road, was just a slightly bigger white road. Kind of hard to read in that instance. And now we are in India. You would assume that Rallius can read the language. I'm not sure if he can. Probably. Like, if someone is good at India, they've probably learned the language. But we got a boxcar and Hindi. Combining both, I mean, the boxcar is usually more west and north. So we should be in Uttar Pradesh or Rajasthan or Maharashtra with that car, I think. And out of those three, I think it looks the most like Uttar Pradesh. Maybe.
I love that normally when you limit
Actually,
the guessing options to 3 different regions of a country, you're kind of within the same distance. But with India, it's still thousands of kilometers close
you
there
have
too.
to make a circle around Madhya Pradesh. And I just saw mountains the second I've mentioned it, so I think Maharashtra might make more sense here.
See if it's going to be the case or not. It's going to get the lock in if this is a 5k. He has the overpass. He actually finds it, Rallius. What an incredible find there in the last moments. It won't amount to 1 trillion points, but still a great 5k to start off this one for him.
Yep, great start. From both of these players, actually. Also got the city right in Senegal, and now the 5k from Rallius.
It's the guessing, Chauncey.
Guessing quick. Didn't even manage to pick up anything on this round, really.
Does he see Chauncey anywhere red? He must have seen it in that storefront, because he committed to that city immediately.
Probably. Stefan plunking down in Lucknow. Not too happy to see India back to back, and Rallius striking once again, and that's already putting Stefan at almost half HP.
He needs some luck now, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Say.
Yeah. I mean, it's better to get the India rounds out early, I guess, before the multis ramp up.
Don't want to have
so I guess
multis.
you could still see the positive things in that. And we go next into a Canada round, I thought, with the single yellow line. Does have some new vibe, Newfoundland, but I'm not too sure about that. We saw a coastline to the west. It's actually the bay. It's not a coast. Or maybe still could be. Okay, that sign will definitely say the province, I would assume, at the top.
Yeah.
Stefan peeked on it for a quarter second, maybe just soaked in the information and continued. I would assume Rallius on Prince Edward Island right now. So we have a split between New Brunswick and Prince Edward Island.
Early days
those two
still.
players. Not a huge distance in between, but still enough room to get some damage done.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if one of them is completely on point. Rallius so far has had some incredible guesses. We'll see if he can follow suit with this one. Stefan close to the US border. And it's gonna be Rallius once again out on the island, but way off to the east. And that one, 1300 damage. Stefan frustrated. Remember, my man, it's a best of 5. Plenty of chances for him to claw back in it. Deep breath, shake your head, shake it off, and get into the next one.
Yeah, and once again, I must say for Stefan, he has to see the positive things in those routes because it was all the way east, so it could have been even worse. Rallius committed very far west on that one, still giving him a very good lead now.
The positive is, or the main one of that is that he didn't lose it yet. We've seen some great comebacks. 1600 still very, very possible to come back with. Let's See here, Rallius, whenever he locks in quickly, usually it's because he's found something really good, and he has the city here as well. Does Stefan find it in the end? Yeah, he does. Nice little last second readjustment.
Yeah. Gotta correct you on the reasoning why Rallius locks in quick, because it's Peru. It's one of the two countries he's
that also makes
super
sense.
strong at. It's India and Peru, and if he locks in quick, you would assume it's a Peru or India round.
Yep.
This time around, we stay on the same continent, but we are in Argentina, I think. The landscape definitely checks out. We have a chevron that does also fit for Argentina. Once again, next to water, doesn't have too much in Argentina, but
wait, what does he have on the
still
side
at least
there?
something you can
The
scan
right-hand
along.
side. If that's enough for him to lock it in, that's a pretty good. I mean, it definitely
That looks
checks
great.
out.
That looks great. I mean, considering the fact that they made a huge curve from spawn.
Oh, they're both right there. They're both right
yeah,
there.
okay. Stefan also found it. Got a couple more seconds to adjust the 5k because he doesn't want to give up a multi there, but he doesn't seem too confident, and he didn't adjust. And yeah,
Doesn't go all the way out on the border, and it's one of those small ones where, I mean, let's be real. He probably should any other day of the week have had that be a 5k, but did do the micro adjustment in the end, and that's where it really can punish him, because now he's sat behind and he does not have any multi working for him whatsoever.
yeah, it takes a couple extra seconds, or even just 1 second, to zoom all the way in to adjust to the 5k. But I think he wanted to value that time to consider other areas and scan more as well. So that was the play from Stefan. And now we are in Switzerland. We got some Swiss bollards. A fairly flat landscape for Swiss standards, which makes me think that we could be fairly north. We got some German language as well.
So that's going to be the case.
Does it stand for St. Gallen? I think so. Molen, St. Gallen. Molen, not something I'm familiar with. Seems like they're also trying to scan for it both around St. Gallen here. I don't think we are that far south because we didn't really have any mountains. I would scan more north of St. Gallen or west of it rather than south of it.
Yeah, both all the way over towards Liechtenstein. It was just further north. A teeny tiny town that maybe wasn't even on the map, I'm not sure. But at least for Stefan, in one of the close ones, he comes out on top. So able to, I mean, not really do any damage, but at least get a multiplier stack his way that whenever he does get a good round, can mean that much more.
Correct. Let's see what we got here. Seems like we have some area codes which do not look too helpful. I got a quick send from Stefan. We are in Hungary on this one. Fairly downtown, you would assume that there's something that is findable. We got the road number 37. Stefan not happy. Raleigh is way further east. Seems like it's a road that goes throughout the whole country, maybe.
Some frustration on him, but, well, you know what?
Okay.
Be pleased, because that was correct. I'm not sure what he, like, what that little reaction, maybe it was actually a joyous reaction. I'm not sure, but it definitely
I think
looked
he
like...
was just not happy with himself to not be on point and even closer, because there was still a little bit of room, and maybe he just realized, oh, I could have just adjusted.
Could have been even
towards there.
closer.
But yeah, not a big deal there. Didn't get punished.
Another Namibia.
Had quite
We've
a few
had a lot
today.
of them today, and yesterday for that matter.
Yep, true. I mean, to be fair, it's also a decently sized country.
True.
Fairly big.
And also, it's nice that you get some of the new coverage represented more. Of course, I mean, it's going to be random, but still it's nice that for the viewers that might not be too accustomed to, I mean, maybe not new, but in terms of, I mean, if you look at the grand scheme of things, it's kind of new.
For sure. For sure, not something everyone has seen yet. But it has been out for long enough that these players had enough time to learn it. And would you look at that? Someone has done their homework.
Definitely sending Stefan down to under 264 health. Yep, that's exactly where he's at 263. So we'll see here if the Polish player can claw back into this one, if he's going to concede the first moving game to Alias.
Yeah, we had a small cam. Wait, I'm confused here.
Talk to me.
Why did that look like a Was there a bollard on the side? That bollard did not fit for Czechia, but I think it should be. Yeah, it is definitely Czechia. There was some weird bollard that didn't look like the Czech one, but we will just ignore that and use everything else, and then we can confirm that we should be in Czechia. We've got a good sign on Radio's screen right now. Vestage on the sign, or at least the highway to Vestage.
I don't think Stefan saw that sign yet.
No, he's moving into downtown. Could still find some info to get close enough.
Yeah.
But Radio's definitely got the better signage to work with. There's a good distance in between them. But Stefan is correct. Wow.
Sometimes the capital plonk can save your life, and for Stefan, well, he's not saved yet, but that was definitely a good little lifeline there.
I mean, Radio's had a highway sign, which, you know, is always a good thing to see. But I also wasn't familiar with all the town names that were given together with it. So not a big surprise that it led up to a split. Now we are in Canada. Nova Scotia sent from Ralius. Does make sense with the double yellow line, which is very commonly found on Nova Scotia. I got the road number 3 for Stefan. Ralius didn't get to use that. Signed to Milton, Shelburne, and Yarmouth. Makes him end up in the same rough region, but just slightly closer, staying alive here.
Yeah, respect to Ralius for going for the quick send here as well. Got good info early on. Hope that maybe Stefan wouldn't find it. Speaking of areas that get a lot of repetition, I feel like Eastern Canada, we really do go to New Brunswick quite a bit, and out there in Nova Scotia and all that.
Yeah. US flag. So the country is obvious. Got a couple hills. A couple areas you can rule out with it. Not that many though, realistically. We got a highway sign. Is it the Pennsylvania highway sign? I think so. Didn't really catch the numbers. Conemaugh Township. So Conemaugh is the town. I'm surprised they don't attempt to scan for the highway numbers that we had given.
Yeah.
For both players. Got the 403 north. Well, I mean, to be fair, it is hard to scan for them. Wait, actually, we have a North Carolina.
You have Ralius in North Carolina? Did he not see the same? What?
Ooh, that is a big mistake.
That is a big mistake. That saw that one too.
I also felt like he was in Pennsylvania initially, no?
Also
Maybe
because it was taking so long that I thought that he was, you know, kind of just vibing and looking for a little bit of extra info, but already, you know, like you already have your kind of big guess in, and then you're looking for a little extra specific to kind of get the exact lockdown. But Rally is there. A bit of a mistake made, and Stefan gets off to a good start.
Correct. Yeah, didn't expect that one. I mean, I had Stefan on my list as a winner, but with how the game went, I thought Ralius got that in his bag.
Tricky one there. Let's see if we can now turn it around in no move as we go to Jordan? Just over the border?
Akaba sent from Stefan. Ralius also there. Kind of a scanning battle here to get that 5k. Very recognizable town all the way south in Jordan.
Just on the northern side of the city. Well, yes, tiny damage done, but getting that multiplier train running, let's get off to a decent start.
Did cover more areas for sure with his send. It's a bit more central within the town. And this looks like... Ooh, first off, I thought we are far east in Russia. I think the Google... Is it a white car? I'm not sure. It is a white car, right? Okay.
I'm not seeing the car. Yeah,
okay.
It definitely
Well,
looks white.
it does look like it. It does look like the main road that pretty much hugs China all around. So now it is about finding the right alignment. The road curves a little bit towards the north, towards the southwest of us. Could use that to to get the right span of this road, which is a very long one. We don't want to get on the right span.
That's true. Rally is best to log in. Oh, sorry, Strafan make that. Rally is still looking around, trying to see if he can find that perfect northeast. And somewhere gets it right down there. Rally is dope, not close with it. It's going to be Strafan able to get himself a good round win. There's a lot of damage done here in round 2.
Yeah, strong find from Radius. Going over to the next round, Senegal once again.
He is just plunket.
we started this match in Senegal and we are back.
Oh wow, that did not look coastal to me.
Nope, I was also not really considering the coast there.
That's interesting. Nevertheless, that's where we left. So, in terms of round 1, Rally is in the lead, but he's sat 1,500 health behind after that incredible 5k from Strafan. It's round 4 here.
Round 4, we got some language. It's Thai language with a couple mountains. Not really significant mountains in a way where I would say that we are far north. I think those could easily be the ridges that we see in the center of the country as well. You would hope to maybe spot an area code somewhere here. Those are very helpful in Thailand. You can get very region specific with the area codes, but Strafan actually, I don't know, would you say that's a commit? Would you say that's a hedge towards the north? But he is pretty far north.
Still central enough that you got most bases covered, but it's still going to be quite the split between the two if Ralius commits to this eastern position that he's in now. He has gone a bit further centrally, was way further east out of Bangkok, now actually dropping back towards the east, over towards the border, and it's going to be even further north. So Strafan is off for him. Could have gone for an even bigger gamble, but of course, knowing what's at stake here, doesn't really dare to make the full commit.
Yeah, definitely had a northern vibe the second we spawned in, and then I was looking at the mountains. They didn't look high enough, so I kind of ruled it out that way. But yeah, seems like we were in the north nonetheless. A good spot from Strafan.
Plenty of bay to work with here. Mountains there in the distance to try and line up with as well. A lot of good scanning opportunities, assuming that you can get not only the country but also the region down.
Yeah, quite the coastal location towards the east is kind of interesting. I mean, we are probably in France with that passing sign. Countries like, for example, Spain, there were more stripes.
Is there anything on the front of the bus that you can read?
Possibly. I mean, those bus front LED signs are somewhat hard to read in Google Street View. I don't know, the aperture rate somehow makes it in a way that half of it is usually always invisible.
Going all the way down to the southern border. Oh wait, we have Rallius in Croatia? What?
I think it should be France.
It is all the way towards the west. He's on the wrong side of the country, but he gets it right anyway. My, oh my. From what is even gaming all the way through, it's once again Rallius making big mistakes that costs him the game.
Yeah, not the most classic France location, obviously, along the coast. I was also very confused. I mean, I had to double check in which country we are. I was looking at all the signages we had. But yeah, everything was speaking for France. And then it was kind of hard to place it anywhere with the water alignment, with how the town looked. I felt like it doesn't really look like the southeastern coastlines. But I guess you have to go with it. And that's what Strafan did, winning that game as well.
Back to moving we go. I've never seen someone be less pleased with winning a round than Strafan just was, because I don't think he feels like he deserved to win that round, but nevertheless was able to bring it home. Now sits with a 2-0 lead and a chance of punching his ticket through to the World Championship.
He does, and we have a VER abbreviation there, Veracruz. Is what's written on the building. I would say the surroundings, the looks, do check out for that one as well. We should be in Veracruz. It's fairly flat, tropical looking. And besides that, there was probably also the town name given. I didn't really pay attention to that. I guess Strafan is kind of looking for that. while he's also moving, maybe trying to spot some terrain to make a more specific guess. I mean, the shape of the state is kind of making things hard sometimes to region guess it, but still on point.
Yeah, good start for Stefan here. Way inland. And Rally is really, I mean, from Stefan being kind of frustrated earlier in this matchup, right now it's Rallius that I think needs to, I don't know, get out of his chair, just shake it off and get back into it. Because again, we've seen him play so incredible so far this weekend, but there's just also been those like 1 or 2 big errors made that have cost him so much, just like we've seen in this game. So gotta get locked back in.
Yeah, and that's the inconsistency that we have talked about throughout those 2 days with Ralius that he needs to work on. I feel like he's gonna be a very scary player. I'm already thinking about next year, but if he continues to grind, I feel like Ralius could be a very, very scary player. I mean, more than he already is.
Sure.
Got a very strong play in a very short amount of time. But let's focus on the round. We are in Japan. We are probably up in the north. I mean, we got a lot of snow poles here. The vegetation looks kind of cold. A lot of sheet metal roofs. They are rusted.
There to go. Stefan is in Akita. Rallius a bit further to the north, and he finds it. What a great lockdown from Rallius there.
Strong guess, yeah. Good find from Rallius. Not too many points, but still good for the mental to be this precise.
Oh, sure. Let's move on to the next one. Back into the city we go, and once again, plenty of information available.
Very urban environment. Got some Spanish on the sign. Kind of looks like Colombia. I think. Nothing really. I mean, it just looks like, okay, we have a yellow license plate as well. That does confirm it.
Rallius has it.
But okay, nice. Good find from Rallius once again. He's quicker. And Stefan, he still got a couple seconds, and also a lot of information given on the panel where he just landed on. There was a good shop front with a lot of stuff written. He didn't really have enough time to go through all of it.
That could have been a much more costly situation, but the capital plunk keeps him alive.
Yep.
And he gets to go next. I mean, of course, had a central vibe to it. Still, I think it could have been a lot more costly than it ended up being.
Yeah, definitely. There's definitely a couple more regions you could have considered. So, with that consideration, I would say that was a good plunk, good region guess regardless. And what do we have? Saying Nagavi. Yeah, Stefan got it. It's in the town. Ralius didn't really spot it, I don't think. I didn't see it on his side of his screen. And by the way, he's playing and still trying to find stuff. Ooh, he goes with the dark tiles.
Distance in between the two, and it's Stefan getting it.
But Stefan with a big hit.
I mean, we all called Stefan winning, but or at least we all predicted that. But with the way it's playing right now, I definitely thought Rallius was going to be able to put up much more of a fight here. It's not looking good for him at all, but see if he can claw back here. Very southern Argentina. Hover and lock in immediately.
Yep, fast guess from Radius. Looks very cold. Looks very southern as well. There are a couple cities you could consider. Obviously not that many cities to choose from in Patagonia. Stefan is playing it fairly safe, hedging everything around it. But yeah, Ralius with a quick send in the right town. Very, very strong round from Ralius.
Nice last second adjustment from Stefan there as well. I think he jumped down like 300-400 kilometers with that last click. Could have definitely been a lot more dangerous had he committed further north there.
Yep, I think he still would have survived probably. Definitely a good switch to still have a good lead. Kesamatan, Jebus.
Found it. Oh wait, actually, yeah, I was gonna say he locked into the city. It's again, Rallius trying to be quick when he finds the info and he's playing it. I mean, if you ask anyone, if you get good info early, just go with it. The issue is, as soon as he locks in, Stefan finds it right after, and it's like, oh, 15 seconds? Sure, I'll find the, maybe not 5k, but closer position, so really blame Rallius for trying.
Yep. Especially in a moving game, this lead that Stefan has is extra good.
Is this the 4th Indonesia in this moving game?
We had
third or 4th?
1, 3. Is it 3? I think 3.
Yeah.
Could be the 4th, yeah.
And we're in round 7 now, so a lot of Indonesia.
That is wild. That is
played
wild.
right now.
Both plonked it down in Java. I mean, we are high up in the mountains somewhere, which is why we don't have the tile roofs that you usually see.
We actually end on the same road as well. And micro adjustment sends him just south. I like the fact that he was the one that actually committed to a road. Still he loses because Rally is a little bit further up the mountainside. But here we are, round 8 upon us. And this time around, we are not going to Indonesia.
Nope, we are switching continents over to Africa. In Nigeria, we are right now. Got similar looking poles like the Brazilian ones, those leather poles that we see on the left side of Stefan's screen right now. It's a good way to identify Nigeria out of many clues, actually. One of the countries where you have a lot of clues. Also a country where you get the state given on a lot of signs. And if you look at that, yeah, what Stefan is seeing right now, we just see 4 or 5 signs in just one side. Whereas Ralius is not moving around too much because he has everything he needs on that one side that he spotted. We are in the cold state, it appears.
Stefan is on the city now that Rally is locked into, but is not committed. Okay, there you go. Okay, I was just gonna say.
Yep.
It's gonna be Stefan closer.
Actually gets the multi there.
Rewarded with the multiplier of that round as we move on into round number 9 again. Rallius needs to pull off the reverse sweep, win 3 games in a row here in order to take the spot for the World Championship. Stefan just needs this one.
Palmeiras, Silencio, Seabra. I am not familiar with any of these city names, even though they are so far away. Haven't heard of either of those, but it seems like players are also confused using the landscape as well. Raleigh is going with a 360 real quick, trying to get a vibe from that.
Raleigh has found Seabra, which was the one 114 away. So
yeah, that does help.
Now it's about lining up the road in accordance.
Oh, there was Seabra on Stefan's screen for a second, but don't get fooled because what we see is not always the same what the players see. The zoom levels might sometimes differ a little bit, but Radius is lining it up already. Got there in the end. Stefan looks a little bit stressed for a good reason. I mean, he has a rough region guess, but simply not on it. And Radius with the 5k.
Good damage.
Dealing good damage, yeah.
Almost half the remaining health that Stefan had ripped off there. So under 2,000 health for him. Now as we go into round number 10, multis in favor of Rallius in this round.
Yeah. Up to the next round. All yellow lines should indicate that we first off are in Chile, combined with the landscape, the looks, and usually as a rule of thumb, all yellow lines indicate that we are somewhere close or inside a national park. So if you ever spawn in a round where you feel like you could line it up and scan for it, always scan the national parks first if you have all yellow lines in Chile. But since they can move around, they will make good usage of that and try to find a sign. We'll confirm where we are. Seems like Raleigh got to 1, not really readable.
All the time they possibly can here. Raleigh is first one to look at the map. Goes exactly where we're talking about, just east of Temuco, and Stefan a bit further towards the south, but not by much. And Hennes actually just a little further up towards the north for some decent damage. And this is the multipliers working for him now, just like that, able to take the lead. Again, Stefan wants to end this right here, right now. He knows how dangerous Rallius is once he gets momentum going his way. Needs to finish it off here. Does not want to allow Rallius back in.
Yep, Radius definitely in the lead now. Not only with the health, but also a whole multi on his side. So it doesn't really look as bad anymore for Radius. But at this stage, with 4 and 3x damage, what does really 1k health mean?
Yeah,
so
no,
I
you're
feel
not wrong.
like it's just very, very equal right now.
Not wrong.
And where are we actually? Black car. I mean the Baltics.
It looks that way.
Language, yeah. Does look like it. Lithuania. Harbor from Ralius. We got the coastline there as well.
We actually might have the city here.
We have a country split.
We definitely do. With the Maltese here, this should be game.
But especially with the water east, I think it should be Lithuania, right?
We'll see who's going to be right on it. It could be the decider here. They're on each their side. It's going to be Ralius on point with it. And he stays alive. 2-1 is the score. And we move back to no move once again.
Yeah, very, very important game for Ralius and very important last couple rounds where he managed to what looked like a clear win for Stefan to flip it around and stay in his match. If Stefan would have won that one in this best of 5, it would have meant that he is 3-0 in and would have won his way to the World Championship. But not that easy, Stefan, not that easy.
You can see the frustration there, knowing that he had a chance to bring it home, but not quite to be. Full mental reset now, though. We're back up to full health as we go into what will be the last no move of not just today, tournament as a whole. Immediate Connecticut hover.
Yeah, can't really tell what's giving away that one. I mean, obviously we are in a forest. There's a lot of possibilities, but definitely gives that New England feel to it. Yeah,
a bit further.
A little bit over, but still very good region guesses there. Committing all the way to the east. And we go on over to the next round. First wipe here. We have a white outline. Yeah.
Mexico.
And a ridge as well. I don't know if it's Mexico or US, actually.
Ralius seems to believe we're south of the border. So does Stefan. And Ralius is being very specific in his lineups right now.
Yeah, I guess the road kind of remind. Yeah.
They're both in the exact same area here.
More likely, but definitely somewhere along the border.
Ralius has been spending a little bit more time trying to find the perfect lineup. Doesn't really see a whole lot that gives him the proper intel, and we are going to be just a bit further towards the south. But it was once again Ralius with the win here, able to 2 rounds in at least maintain his flawless. Also have an entire multi-stack advantage against Stefan now.
Yep, good stuff for Ralius as we go over to the next round. Good. Odishan language. Ralius. Oh, Stefan locked in. I didn't even see where his guess is. Somewhere.
I guess when you play India versus Ralius, you're gonna be guessing quickly.
Yeah, I was also looking at the Ralius screen for that.
So he was gonna be closer with it. They're both in the same city and just east once again. Ralius out victorious here, and Stefan is going, please don't have this be like one of those where we get 6 India rounds in a row now. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else. And we do.
And we do. Back to what we love to call it, North America. Never calling out the country.
Don't take any chances.
That's for sure. I mean, I'm actually not sure here. I am not sure.
I mean, Stefan is literally keeping the border right in the middle here as well, so it seems like he isn't either.
I would love to take a better look at the license plate to maybe figure out if it is an Ontario or Quebec license plate or New Brunswick. That's what I usually do, and if it's none of the 3 or I don't recognize it, then I go with the US, but
a bit of distance in between the 2 right now. You have Stefan kind of going further out the bay. Ralius is still sat west of Quebec City. So, I mean, if he's going even further than that and he's right, this could be a huge round for Stefan. Because it doesn't seem like Ralius has any plans of going further out the bay.
Yeah, it should be Canada for sure. I'm not saying that because they're both there, but we saw the double bump. I just realized it's gently coverage. And based on the blur of the car, you can rule that in. And what another strong guess from Ralius.
Yep. 4 in a row
really
now.
Hard for Stefan right now.
We were saying in the previous game, Stefan knew that he needed to bring it home, or at least wanted to, because Ralius on fire is incredibly dangerous, and he's showing exactly why right now. as we go into the next one. A little trip, or I was gonna say the first time today, but there's no way that could be true.
Actually, now that you say it, I can't remember, but surely we had some Italy wrong. No, we did. Did we?
Did we?
I'm thinking about.
I don't know. Regardless, that's where we are.
Regardless, we had a course round. I remember that, but that's not really Italy.
The parking lot in suburban Italy is what they've got to work with. Rally's is going very coastal here. Stefan seems to be liking that guess, but a little bit further inland, just the western side of Venice. Rallius.
Yep, very.
The log in is going to be further off this time around. Finally, Stefan able to get around on the board.
Yep. Kind of hard to region guess within the Po Valley there in Italy. A long, very flat stretch. That can look very similar in a lot of places, especially in an urban environment. It's kind of hard to tell. And do you want to pronounce it?
I don't know. I don't dare anymore. I'm going to say Lesotho. I know that Bloom and Jake both said Lesotho. And I'm like, is it Sutu or Soto? I'm just going to say Lesotho because that makes sense in my head.
Brief discussion because I also don't know.
Is it just Americans saying James Elias? I don't know.
Someone must have said Lesotho at some point and everyone just picked it up in the Geo community and continued saying that. Even though it might just is Lesotho, but
yeah, I don't know.
A lot of players actually say Lesotho.
Lesotho. I don't know. Potato. That's for you guys to find out. Whatever you want.
Yep.
I'll vibe with it. But here we are from pretty from pretty urban rounds. We now go into the open. This could be a tricky one, Stefan. It's the Yucatan locking quickly. This rally is following, and why is it that it's there? Because they're both going.
Got the stubby antenna there. If you spot it, and with that, I guess it's just ruling out other countries. Especially, yeah.
Wow. What a guess come through. That is a huge chunk of health gone off for Stefan.
Strong region guess.
I mean, we did all say
I associate that area with more sandiness.
Yeah?
Didn't really see that.
We did all say 3-2, Stefan. So maybe that's what's happening. They heard that and they're like, okay, let's make it happen. Because all of the analyst desk was in agreement. So we'll see if it's going to be the case or not as we go into round number 8. Stefan, playing from behind.
Looking very swampy here. So somewhere along, I don't know if it's Florida or along the coast. I see both players considering Florida, I think, or is Rallius more? No, he's around Charlotte. Okay, a fairly big distance. A fairly big distance. If Rallius is correct here, he will win the game.
Definitely would take it to an NPC. Let's see, maybe Stefan is cooking on this one. He didn't seem too convinced in his own guess when he locked in. Will he be right, though, is the question. Further south on his end, and he is going to be right. Great guess on his part, and my oh my, do we wish he had a few more multis racked up over the course of the game. You can see Rally is now going, oh no, don't let this one slip away. Do not let it happen.
Nope. A lot on the line for both players. Stefan is playing for the spot. Radius is just trying to survive and extend the game. Playing it quick here though, with a quick send in northern Spain, fairly central north. Makes sense. I feel like the northwest is more lush green. The northeast is a little bit more dry. So the central north vicinities do make sense. There's a couple options I see, but it turns out to be there.
I'm not sure what the reaction from Rally was. Just like, oh, stop following me. I'm trying to get these. I'm playing as fast as I possibly can and I'm not winning. Well, he did win the round, but yeah, even then. Everything is trying. Stefan's got an answer. The only thing is, for Stefan, he's down to under 900 health now. Needs to bring it home here.
It is looking rough. Got a red car. More common in Slovakia than Czechia, but not necessarily only in Slovakia. So you could go by the chances. I don't know if we have anything else. I mean, it is very mountainous, which also speaks more for Slovakia. But we have a very specific guess from both players going central west-ish. within the
Gets it
country.
right this time around. It's going to be Rallius on
More
point
east.
again, and with the multis working for him, that's half the remaining health of Stefan gone. Stefan, I mean, realistically, has 1 or 2 more wrong guesses. Maybe 2, probably just 1. Before this one goes to an NPC, and we're going into what will almost guarantee be either Stefan wins this round or he's dead.
I'm pretty sure it will end here.
Yeah.
Because...
Tell me.
I think we are in Western Australia. But I don't know how easy it is to region guess this one. It looks very generic. I mean, we have a little bit of text given in the distance. If they are able to read what it says, you could scan for it and maybe be lucky to find the right town.
Oh,
but this could very
he still
easily
had
be
plenty of time to work with.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. In this round, you know that your opponent is going to be nearby as well. So what makes him log in early?
Good question. I think he just wants to
Distance
put
in between the two. He's
pressure
gonna get
on.
it right. It's gonna be big.
Wow.
It's gonna be good. Multi on his way. 1 more of these rounds, and it could be GG for him. Let's see what round 12 has to offer.
Yeah, not only staying alive, but also dealing some damage there. Good for Stefan. But we are getting sent right back to it. We are in Australia. Again, this time around, it is not as obvious of in which side of Australia we are. We have Stefan in South Australia right now.
Both down
Looks
there.
like Radius is joining him.
Out on the peninsula. Seems like Stefan's gonna jump to the other side of the bay. What is he? That road spawned in so late. It was out in the middle of the
yeah,
fields.
had to zoom for a bit.
I mean, that might be where we are, considering how... I think there's no trees on either side. I think that might be what Rallius is using. Okay, so you do have some actually towards the north there. But I was thinking maybe that's why he's thinking we're out on the peninsula there. But I'm not
I don't
sure.
know if that really helps.
Nah,
with the trees.
you're right. You're right.
They could just grow right next to the
I mean,
coast.
this bay is gonna cut. Like, unless if we're somehow in the water, this should be
there's a good
game
distance.
undoubtedly. I think Rallius' reaction tells the tale, and he has made the comeback from 0-2 down. He has rolled it into a tie, and we are now going into an NPC.
Everything according to the script. We said Stefan is gonna take it in a 3-2 fashion because Rallius is gonna make it hard for him. But realistically, let's be honest. We have seen some of these NPC rounds. We have seen some of the guesses even pro players do on NPC rounds. This is just anyone's game from now on.
I do feel like this game has been so close all the way through that I don't want this to be, you know, like a wacky Thailand-Mexico decider. You know, while those rounds are fun,
There's a
I
good
kind of want to have...
chance.
I mean, I know there is, but I kind of want to have this one be a close one and not just one of those like wacky continent split enders. We'll see what's going to happen as Stefan goes on the southern side of the U.S. border. He's found a different San Diego than the one that I know.
Yeah, definitely with a single yellow line especially. The vegetation, the flatness, everything does fit for that area along the border of Texas. I would say Radius is fairly far south.
Yeah?
Almost qualified that as... actually, it adjusted it a bit, but yeah, Stefan way further north, picking up a couple points and gets the first multis on his side. And actually, I got the information from Bloom, thanks to our good friend, that it is actually pronounced Lesotho. So,
And just
it's not a
because of that
GeoGuessr thing.
fact, I'm gonna say Lesotho from now on. No,
You can. It's you're free to.
Is this a weird like US versus English pronunciation battle?
I would assume if it is pronounced like that, I think that it's coming from
we are believing in
Lesotho.
pronunciation facts from Americans. You know.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Let's stay focused on the game though, as we go back-to-back Mexico, and this time around Rallius has a response to it. Going back, winning himself around. Not going to be as big damage as Rafan got before, but still, even in multis now.
Not too much happened in this NPZ match right now as we go back to a very, very urban location. I think it should be Spain based on the architecture. I don't think these trash bins we have on the right side you would see in any other Mediterranean European countries. So just slam it in
Downtown
Madrid. And yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do on a location like that where you don't really see any landscape?
True. Also, I had to check it myself. It is both Lesotho in English and American English. So, okay, Lesotho, you win.
We'll give it to them.
Fair enough. Oh, Mongolia.
Oh.
First Mongolia of the
kind of a split
weekend? No. Maybe?
No. We had.
Speaking of countries we don't get too often.
Yeah. Very deserty. Nothing to be seen anywhere. Usually central south.
Big
but
round.
Strefan on the right road there.
Big round for Strefan.
Very impressive.
Get that one.
Especially, you gotta respect if someone is close on Mongolia without seeing the car. Because usually you always assume, okay, they know it because of the car. There's so much car meta in Mongolia. If someone gets it without the car, then it's even more impressive. So, gotta pay some respect to Strefan for that one. And we are in France now. The architecture looks... I take it back. The building on the left side look western, but the buildings on the right side don't.
Do you know what area we're in right now, Gelotris?
I don't. Oh, are we actually?
Yesterday. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. But at least that's what Aurelius is guessing. No, we're further north. Further north.
You mean Burgenau?
Yeah, we told Burgundy to Gelotris yesterday. I didn't think that was ever gonna happen. That I got to teach him geography, but
you taught me the French pronunciation.
No.
Let's say that.
No. I taught you geography yesterday. But here we go. Another Mongolia. We'll see if it's gonna be big damage this time around, or if they end up agreeing. Imagine we've had back-to-back Indias, back-to-back Mexicos, and now I know it's not technically back-to-back because we had a France kind of sprinkled in between, but almost back-to-back Mongolia.
Yeah, both in the east, but we have one northeast and one southeast. Aurelius is adjusting a little bit more north.
3 seconds to readjust.
Stefan's guess.
3 seconds to readjust. He ends up sticking to the southeast, or a bit further central. Wow. Luckily for him, he didn't go further south than that. Strefan, after gaining a 2-0 lead, allowing Rallius back in the game, making it a 2-2, he now has a chance to win it all here. Somewhat around 2,000 health ahead. So we're going to round 7.
Round 7 it is. Not much to work with. I mean...
North Sulawesi?
North Sulawesi. I mean, we have a spam of coconut palms. Which speaks for Sulawesi. Is that... What type of palm do we have on the right? It almost looks like an oil palm, but... I mean, there's no word with that. It's an oil palm.
Oh, we have Thailand for Rallius. This would end it, unless if we're somehow, I don't know. Unless if we're
I was more like in Indonesia for sure.
Unless if we're in the eastern tip of Singapore, this should be game. It's going to be in the Philippines! And what a way to finish it!
Who could have seen that one coming, that we have a country split and it turns out to be another country than one of the two that players chose.
Oh, Rallius is frustrated and understandably so. Such a good comeback attempt, but not able to make it happen. And this, I mean, tells me that he is in a, oh my god, I freaking knew this mental state right now, but hindsight is 2020. And for Strefan, that is... I am very interested in talking to Strefan because 2 of the rounds that he won were, I mean, the opposite side of France, where Rallius goes Croatia, and then this. That is going to be the most weird feeling of a victory that I've ever seen, Bloom.
Yeah, that match was all over the place, and somehow Rallius almost reverse sweeped.
Yeah.
Like, what? But in the end, Strefan does it. Some blunders, kind of all around, or not even necessarily blunders, but just hard locations. For it to end that way is definitely a bummer. You can see Rallius kind of not having the happiest of times there at the end, but he has to give himself at least some props. He played well, and it was very impressive to at least make it back to NMPZ after that start. So, what a game. What a game. What a match. And our final ticket goes the way of Strefan. Guys, let's take a look at Wazer of the match. So, what was our fastest guess? Jake, what are we looking at here? The Senegal.
Yeah, it was a no-move round in Senegal. or Stefan just sent it in. I'm having trouble remembering.
It was a surprisingly
coastal one,
at the
right?
coast.
Yeah, the one that was like sort of coastal. Yeah, so I think it was pretty even round in the end. But yeah, Senegal, not a very easy country to region guess. If it looks somewhat generic, you're just going to click in that sort of central west area. So not too surprising there, but yeah, pretty quick guess. One of the quickest of the day.
Yeah, a quick one for sure. But overall, a relatively metered game. People were taking their time, but 5.5. What about Wei's moment of the match? I think there has to be, I don't know, like 20 that we could point to. Let's go down the line. Let's have you each three give me one. Let's go the other way. Let's go Gelotris to Jake.
Yeah, as you said, it's just one interesting round after another. We had some country splits, we had some toss-up, we had some impressive guesses. One that stood out to me, I really liked the Lithuania round where Radius managed to 5-get, because I don't think he had the right town. That was more a scanning of knowing that the water is east of us, so it has to be that land strip, and then managed to find the right town. I really like that round a lot.
I think
it's a good one.
I think what was the best moment of this one, I don't want to take anything away from what was an incredible game between two very capable players, but the fact that the entire analyst desk got their prediction right, I feel like that's the Wei's moment of the game to me.
Well, I love that. Jake?
Yeah, I mean that's a good one, to be honest. I mean that's hard to do. So we did have the right idea. I think it was the consistency of Stefan that really brought him over the line, which is kind of what we were predicting. So I guess for my moments of the match, I'll not to beat down on Rallius, but there were a couple moments in the first couple games, the ones that the guesses that clinched the first couple games for Stefan were what got him there in the end. There was the Pennsylvania, North Carolina one, and then there was the France, Croatia one. And both of those were clutch. They won the games for Stefan, and he needed every game that he got. So yeah, big win for Stefan. Very exciting match to end the day.
Love it. All great moments. Good wrap-ups all around. I think just on a general note, kind of looking back from more of an analyst perspective, it really was what we had talked about yesterday and today, where just Rallius has those insane specialties at certain countries where he just looks absolutely unbeatable. India, for instance, Peru, another one we mentioned. He seemed to be doing it quite well in Argentina as well, but then in some other countries, it just is not as up to par. But what I want to mention is I think this is giving us a recipe for one of the greatest players ever if he can bring the other skills up to that same point, right? Because he has some skills that, like, he's better at India than anybody in the world right now, I would say. And if he can bring up his skills to around that level elsewhere, this is not the last we've seen of Rallius. So if Rallius fans are out there, I'm pretty sure we can say he'll be back. But props to Stefan for making it back to another World Championship. Whenever he is ready, we are going to have an interview with him, but I have been hearing that we are not ready yet. So maybe we can start on a little bit of some just thoughts on the day here. Let's go with Jake. How you feeling, man? Plans is done.
I mean, what a day. It's almost sad that it's over because it's so fun to cast these events. Obviously, I didn't get to be a part of it yesterday, but so glad to have seen the games today, to have seen the conclusion of the group stage, as well as these amazing knockout matches. Couldn't really have asked for much more. I mean, so many stressful games. We got a lot more NMPZ than we got yesterday. Yeah. So it really was it was a very full day, an awesome one, and it's really making me excited for the Open Majors and the World Championship after that.
Yeah. One thing you're making me think of about NMPZ is we had no Mongolia, I'm pretty sure, in the entire tournament until we had 2 in the NMPZ game in that last match. What was up with that? That was crazy. No Mongolia for a whole weekend. And then we get it twice in an NMPZ. But yeah, I'm happy we had some NMPZ. It's always fun to get there. But yeah, close matches all around. Jello, how about you, man? How you feeling?
Yeah, feeling great. I mean, yesterday we started off with great matches already. I mean, we've mentioned it yesterday, we mentioned it today as well with how well Radius played yesterday on that one game. And we already mentioned if he can keep that momentum, he would be very scary. And he almost still made it. I mean, that game looked like it was in Stefan's back. I mean, he won the first 2 games, needed one more win. And the third game was also not that... I mean, it did look like Stefan got it easy. Radius reverse sweep that somehow won the other one, and in MPZ it was also not clear. So yeah, I want to give a big shout out to Radius for giving us a great show, great matches yesterday and today as well.
Yeah, I love the shout out there. I really hope he's not too heartbroken about this, the way this went here in the plans for him. And hopefully we see him next season. I really think he could make a deep run when he comes back. So we'll hopefully get that. But again, yeah, congrats to Srafon. And while we have the time still, I'm not sure where Srafon is even still yet. So Toby, you can also give maybe some closing thoughts either on the match, wherever you'd like to talk about, and then we won't have to do too much after the interview.
Bloom giving Toby the mic for free. He doesn't know what type of crazy situation he's just put the entire broadcast in. No, I think one of the things that I think is going to hurt the most for Rallies, of course, I mean, in the moment, you're not going to be thinking, hey, but at least I made it this far. You're going to be really frustrated that you actually made it close to qualifying and now you didn't. I think one of the main stingers in that is the fact that overall, even in the last game here, he played really well, but it was a handful of rounds in a, 40-some round best of 5 that were the brutal ones. It wasn't the fact that over the course of the entire thing he wasn't consistent. It was just individual rounds where you could tell on his face as soon as that screen came up showing where it was, he knew it immediately. It was dumb mistakes, at least the way that I see his reactions, that lost him the whole thing, and that's I'm sure, I mean, that's going to be a super frustrating. I'm sure both Gelotris and Jake, you can talk to this as former pros yourself. I mean, that's going to be the worst feeling, knowing that I didn't lose because I got outed by my opponent. I lost because I made dumb mistakes that I know I'm better than. And I feel bad for Rallies in that regard, but also I think the people that can come back from those are the ones that come back the strongest.
Yeah, definitely. And with that, literally just got the interview ready so we can talk to Srafon. Perfect, Toby. Srafon, you did it.
Hello.
You did it, Srafon. Hello. As you've been doing all weekend, a point up for you. And congrats, man. Big congrats. How are you feeling? You did it. You managed to do it in the NPZ.
Yeah, because of technical issues, which were... The source of the issues was basically because I didn't read the Atmos message correctly, but yeah, because of that I'm not shaking anymore. So maybe now it will go better the interview.
So you're saying you're a little less. You've let the nerves settle now for the interview. Is that what you're saying? It's a little hard to hear you. I'm sorry.
Is it? Yeah, I was saying that I'm not shaking anymore, so.
Nice, you're feeling good. Well, I mean, quickly, you did it, man. You made it. You were obviously in the last World Championship, and you made a deep run. And now you've secured that ticket at the very last moment, the last game of the day. How are you feeling about the next World Championship?
I really don't know. I didn't have any expectations for the last one, and I did really well. And for this one, I mean, considering that I barely got through, I also don't have very high expectations, which is probably a good thing for me, because I often put too much pressure on myself.
Yeah, I love that energy. I love that attitude. I think it's a very healthy energy to have in anything competitive, to just not give yourself expectations and do your best. Well, I'll pass it around for some questions. Maybe we'll go clockwise here and go to Jake first.
Sure, absolutely. So, not to bring the stress back, since you just shed it, but I did want to ask about how you were feeling. I mean, after going up 2-0 and then letting it fall to 2-2, that's a situation I've been in myself before, and I kind of know how that feels. So I was wondering, going into that game 5, how were you feeling, and how were you managing the stress? You know, was there anything you were telling yourself to keep yourself grounded and reassure yourself that you could still make it happen?
Yeah, I just tried to, not let my spirits go down, to not, to still lock in, and it's not over. It's like the momentum is on Radius's side, but I've already had games like this when I'm winning 2-0 and it goes to 2-2, and so I've been in this position before. So I think against Spain and the World Cup, that's how it went. So yeah, I've been in that situation.
Well, anything?
speaking of that situation, Stefan, I mean, first off, congratulations, you made it. Get your shakes off. But yeah, after round 2, you went into game 2, you went into game 3, and it looked very good. I mean, on game 3, you were also dominating. It was like almost over. You had a good lead. Does your stress go down in those situations, or do they go even further up, knowing that you are this close? Is it like a constant stress level you have, or is it like a roller coaster for you?
I don't think it always works the same way. Like after I was I got a lead in the third game. I was starting to feel like I still had the confidence from the previous games. It was starting to shake off a bit when the Rallies got some hits himself in the third game. But I don't know. Sometimes when I'm so close to winning, it makes me even more stressed. But I can mess it up.
It's definitely a different type of stress, I get that. And I think that's nothing you can avoid. I still think you did perform as good as you can, even though you were under that pressure. And now you can lay back for a little bit, but not really for the next couple of weeks and months, because then you go to the big stage, my guy. Good luck.
Thank you.
I want to ask you, Stefan, of course, again, congratulations on qualifying. Good job on that one. It's been a pleasure following you all the way through World League and now here in the play-ins as well. I got to ask you, of course, I mean, in your mind, I'm sure you qualified. That's all you care for. But I have never, I mean, I'm just going to say it as I saw it, because I obviously don't know what's going on in your head. But I've never seen someone win rounds and not seem more, you know, positive in it, because some of them were like the France one, where you're on the wrong side of the country, but Rallies is all the way over in Croatia. And then the last one here, is there any, like you putting pressure on yourself to perform better with those rounds in particular, where the winning one are ones where you're both off by a bit? Is there anything that goes into you, like mentally saying, oh, you got to perform even better moving forward?
I'm not sure if I understand the question, but that I should still just try to improve, because I win on the rounds, but I'm not, you know, I'm still not that close.
So I guess I could rephrase it to then, is there anything in particular, I mean, off of the way that you come out victorious today, is there anything in particular you want to improve on for World Championship?
It's really hard to say. Like, I feel like it's really all in God's hands, how I perform, and I mean, I can try that, and I'm trying to do what I can really do to prepare, like learn the stuff that I can learn, figure out stuff myself. So I know I just try to, you know, do what I can, and you know, and we'll see how it goes.
That's fair. Congratulations again, man.
Yeah, big congrats. And Stefan, before we let you go, I'd love, if you'd like, any opportunity here for a shout out, any thanks you'd like to give. Opportunity is yours if you'd like it.
Yeah, probably the biggest shout out, besides what it would have to come to my family, were really supportive, supported me all the way through. So shout out to them, and shout out to everyone who supported me, to all the Polish people who voted for me, for some Polish guy to be at the World Cup.
Yeah, love it. I know there's a lot of Polish support, so big ups, and thank you for interviewing with us, and big congrats once again, Stron. We'll let you go and enjoy your win.
Thank you.
Big congrats to Stefan. He's back. He's made it again. And as I did mention briefly there, the Polish community has so much support for him. And I always love to see that sort of the nation's people in GeoGuessr supporting their players. It seems to be a very big trend here in GeoGuessr, and amongst many sports and esports, of course. So big ups to that. We love the support. But guys, that's it. That's it. Play-in's done. We can take a look at the leaderboard and just see how everything shaked out. In case you missed anything today and you want to know how it went down, we can look at that final leaderboard, the final scores. When the leaderboard is ready, we'll take a look at the leaderboard. But, yeah, I don't know where it is. That's okay. Anyways, there it is. There's the leaderboard. Yeah, here's how it went down, guys. 3 groups, 4 players in each group. Winner of the group made it directly through. That was Lenly, Noxy, Kratzu. And then, of course, second and third in each group had a chance at that last chance playoffs. And here's how it went down. A 3-0, then a 3-1, then a 3-2. Jake, looking at this, how you feeling? We did it. The day is done.
The day is done, and it just seemed to get better as it went along. As you said, 3-0 to 3-1 to 3-2 really built the tension at the end of the day. But it was an awesome day. A big day for the EMEA players. 5 of the 6 EMEA players in the play-ins made it to the World Championship, in addition to the Gymtimidator, who was the highest scorer outside of EMEA. So, you know, if you had to make... Toby representing. If you had to make predictions about, you know, how this would have gone beforehand, maybe this would have been similar to what you would have chosen. But still, so many twists and turns, so many exciting games. It was an absolute blast to cast for you guys.
Yeah, beautiful. And guys, before we actually finally head out, one more quick thank you to Opera GX, and want to shout out again, guys, with the official Opera GX and GeoGuessr mod. You can follow along with the games leading to the World Championship, which will now be at least the Open Major stuff. And very soon, you're going to have a chance to play at the GX Geo Gym, which is going to be a training hub led by PC Man that will turn you into a real GeoGuessr pro. So that'll be exciting when it comes along. It'll help you learn some nice GeoGuessr stuff when we do get there. But guys, that'll be it from us. I feel like there might be no more fitting way for this to end than a quick little stare off before we go. Jake and Jello, there's a lot of debates. There's a lot of debates amongst the GeoGuessr community. Who's the bigger starer? Who stares harder? Is it Jake or is it Jolotris? So as I say goodbye to us all, we've all had our opportunity to give our final closing thoughts. I will say quickly, we thank you for watching with us. We thank you for your support in GeoGuessr Esports. You are a big reason this is possible and we can make this happen. So would love to see you guys in the Open Major in a couple weeks, but until then, that'll be it from us. It's stare off time before we go. Are you all ready? Goodbye, everybody.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything. And the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.